do think it's the case. I absolutely agree. I think that they get the VODs and they seem to improve week by week. But at the same time, I don't know if last week was fully on the improvements in the strategy. Like, they started the game on Corrode against Team Liquid, and honestly, they should have been down quite heavy. And it was the heroics, in my opinion, that were like... It's a good thing to see in some respects because it did look like they were shooting, as opposed to the game against Foot, where they just looked both a little bit strategically lost and didn't have the firepower. Last week, at least, they were coming at guns blazing. And there was a bit of a ramp up in the strategy, playing a bit faster at times. So things are looking a little bit on the rise, but I don't think it's fully solved for Fnatic yet.
Yeah.
Triens, hello.
Is the fact that last week it did feel like on some of those rounds.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen?
When it came to Fnatic, and of course the more games that they play throughout kickoff here, they can't just keep relying on heroics from Alpha, from Crash.
I'm having like the worst possible hair day of all time, but we're in the business.
Yeah, and that's also something that again we heard Bowser touch upon in the interview, but I think.
Fnatic versus Giants? Yeah, did I get it wrong? Or those are the games, right? Those are the games.
Every now and then, so yes, of course, there's like a couple of question marks, but
pretty sure those are the games.
Since Valorant, it is a tactical shooter game. You gotta know how to shoot your gun anyway, and sometimes you gotta come through with the heroics. But Alpha is.
Oh, I didn't see what matches are up today. True.
Looking at today because he is like that spearhead when it comes to pulling off these rounds that you just have like, wow, what just happened?
Come on now.
It was a highlight in their game last week, and of course he's going up against another person that is Hero, who can very much be that individualistic player for Navi, who's been able to pull off heroics in the past. So yeah, I think going into today's game, something that we need to keep an eye on is
Heretics, Fnatic, and Liquid are not expected to participate in EMEA Clash.
Yeah, I think
that is tough. That is tough. Ryuto, hello, yo, Posh Boy. Guy is funding my entire streaming career next to GLaDOS. I mean, Posh Boy. Thank you, my EMEA representative, for the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit, let's freaking go. Thank you. For some people who are new, for some people who are old, a lot of subs in the chat. Thank you, my brother. Holy shit. A reward for putting up with the KC slash what's it called, Foot game yesterday. The future, yeah, bro. Thank you again, first of all, for the love. I really appreciate it. Second of all, that game was insane, followed by one of the silliest displays of Abyss I've ever seen in ULF. Holy shit, man. I can't believe what the hell's going on. Ryuto, I've been very good, my friend. Been chilling, streaming a lot. My hair is like completely ridiculous today, so we have this weird ass hat on for now. Even though like my hair's too poofy for me to be wearing a hat for the moment, I feel like. Oh, I gotta go in for a haircut like at some point. Sad day for EDG. Yeah, bro. I didn't get to see what the fuck was up, but let me tap in real quick. Is this just me or what are we talking about? Falling. China. Damn, lost to Billy and now they're facing JDG, who I think are actually really good. So if VDG lose out, this is kind of tough. This is kind of very tough. If your zunk fell off, it'll be like that sometimes. As long as one person's here, I'm happy. Vampo, good morning. So relevant. GG, hello. Didn't hear China. Yeah, I was talking about EDG. I was trying to find where China is. Yeah, it's a bit rough. We'll be doing a recap on most relevant China topics next week. So I'm gonna hit the stuff up. From the hospital last 2 days, I slept and watched boring me at 1 a.m. and go to sleep. I think this is gonna be a bit less than boring. Navi is a really fun team to watch. Hope you're doing well in the hospital though. What is up? Cool hat. Thank you, Zents. My hair is just horrible today. Posh Boy, thank you again. I hope you have a fun day watching some VCT, my friend. Thanks for the support. I really appreciate it. Let's go. But if it's 1 a.m. and like you've already not and you haven't slept before, please sleep. If you haven't slept, it might be worth staying up for at least the first game. Let me see the hair. Yeah, no, dude, it's bad. It's bad, Zen. We ain't doing a wave reveal. I'm not revealing the waves.
Yeah, I think that Split historically has been a good map for Fnatic.
Split's the most entertaining map in this game. I would honestly agree. Like, I really like watching Haven a lot. I think Haven, from a macro perspective, is one of the best maps to watch. I wish they would show like win percentages. Oh, where's my epic plan? I wish it would show win percentages on these map picks for both these teams.
playing that a lot.
While they're doing this, you know, Navi this, Fnatic that. Let me go look at the win percentages for both these teams on these maps really quick. Fnatic, Navi, Fnatic, stats, kickoff.
Over the past week, I'd like to see potentially a composition change come up.
While my PC's dying, I guess.
They managed to get such a lead on the map, and then when they switched sides, they kind of struggled.
We had Split first, so far Fnatic's 100% win rate on Split. 13-9 and overtime against Foot to win it out.
Yeah, the players are also getting
Navi on Split currently are
heading into a best of 3 series. I mean, the final map that we do have, however, is going to be Bind, which I'm also interested to see how that
100% win rate on Split, but in more dominant fashion. 13-6 versus Heretics and the 13-11 that we watched versus KC. So that was like Navi versus KC first starting off, right? The very first day of matches for EMEA. Yeah.
We already know he's playing on Split.
Interesting. So this is the first time these guys are in the bottom, kind of fighting each other. I never got this so high. Let's go, Vempo. I'm glad you're having fun on these streams. Leon, thank you for the prime, not even the prime, the tier 1, my friend, for 7 months. The absolute whiplash I'm about to experience watching this versus the KC Foot All Pacific games, honestly, man. And I'm glad that we're on this side of that whiplash. You know what I'm saying? Holy shit. Pirate, hello.
Around, but something that we've seen from a lot of teams in kickoff so far.
Love your outfit, some cap. Surely someone can think of a better pun. Hopefully someone can think of a better pun.
Into the meta, but then also having to move
for 1 second, no. My hair is just bad. Give me a minute. Watching this while working, VIT is more important. CoJB. You know the wave, my friend. You know the wave. Ads good. There should be ads coming up right now, so we can have we can rock the ads later as well. Very nice.
Navi, they've already played it against Heretics and KC, and again, kind of going back to the point of like this is a map that these are 2 teams that are already in that lower bracket. So how much
okay, we're good.
Strength on this map?
What do you mean? Sorry.
So the fact that they've played.
I'm gonna run ads right now, just so we don't get ads later before the game starts. Oh, never mind. Can run ads. Not gonna have enough time for ads.
Yeah, I think.
Hello, Dan. What is up?
It's definitely viable. I think that personally, Fnatic in their double approach is slightly stronger. I don't think Chamber on this map.
That's just in my arm in like 5-6 past hours. You might be able to save like an hour or 2, watch the game, go to sleep through it though. You'll be chilling. If you want to though, if you want to. Hope things are well, man. Hope you get well soon. You're gonna sleep? Okay, it's all good, bro. Get well soon. Good night. Take it easy, brother. Take it easy. Freak Fathers episode today was good. Thank you, Triance. We locked it in. Okay. Ruxic Chamber. Sociable Sky, man. I just want to see this guy on fucking Chamber again. And on Fnatic side, we have the regular Alpha Years Raise on this map. Very fun. Fnatic rocking double duels with Kayak. Usually what is it? I mean, let me actually just see myself. Previously on this map, they ran the same comp. Navi also ran the same comp on this map, the same last 2 times. Let's go get some context on their last few games as to who popped off on this map.
Going into this year, this is very innovative for them. So yeah, I'm intrigued to see how these 2 compositions go up against one another. But
okay, so Navi on Split faced Heretics when they ran double duelist, so they have some experience. But Raze was the opper, not Woot. I think no, they had Woot on the op on Yoru, so that was the thing we were talking about. You know, why isn't Comeback doing it? And they smashed these guys 13-6. Hero was the one popping off the most. Shao had a little bit of an off game. But Hero and Sociable actually were frying. So, and Ruxic, the whole team was actually popping off in the 13-6. Very interesting. Against Carmen Core, which was a much closer game, they were facing Tejo Wele, so that's a completely different composition. And then Team Fnatic faced Team Liquid with this comp. 13-9 them. They were also rocking the double duelist stuff. So I don't think Fnatic have faced this composition yet. I'm giving the edge to most probably giving the edge to Navi here. Yeah, Fnatic have not faced the Chamber on stage with this composition in Split in the year 2026. So let's see what happens. I'm liking
quite a long run once you get down there.
I'm liking Navi's chances. They haven't faced a solo duelist Raze either. Let's see what's up. Kanzak, how's it going? Do you know what's the meta? Are any teams still trying stuff? There's some meta like for teams on separate maps. Like there isn't a definitive meta like a chamber meta or like a sky meta or something like that. Like there's things that work on a lot of maps. There's a lot of double smokes, double innie, double duelist stuff going on. It seems like sentinels are like the thing that are missing the most. I can't believe he's not seen. Vekash down. Navi did something very similar to Heretics the last time they played on Split. I mean, nice shot from Kayak, but run him down. I think this is the most popular pistol strat I've been watching on in terms of success inside Split internationally right now. Even in tier 2, they're doing the same shit. You just take heaven, everything's big show. Let me get this annotation out of the way. Let me make a 10 DP. That is very good. Can you give me a game I can play non-stop over the weekend? Titanfall 2. If you want, if it's on sale. If not, Terraria. Did you watch the loud clips? I did watch the loud clips. I mean, it just looks like a team that has horrible leadership and a horrible coach. Not gonna lie. Wondrous. Hello. Evan, welcome back, my friend. Caddition, thanks for the follow. And Snoggy, how is it going under your 7th stream streak? Let's go. Hog.
Some time, but time ticking for Crashies as the defuse not even halfway, but he gets it there. He sticks it under his nose. The time surely.
I do not believe it. That's how we're starting.
I could have defined it, Tom.
That's how we're starting.
Got it done.
That's a crazy Red Bull clutch. It's round 1. Fnatic on Split has always given me...
You need this game to be better. Chains. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
Might be a nightmare flashback for Angel, just kicking things off. Round number 1.
That is crazy, man.
Even the second peak, once he got it half, you kind of think that's a moment where he could have waited a little bit longer. But you'd think...
Navi watched the KC VODs. I mean, it's one way to start it.
Damage getting called out by your teammates as well. You're like 6 HP? No, hassle, man. That's an easy kill, but oh, so many chances to close that out. It felt like.
But Dan, try Terraria, man. Terraria is a very fun game. If you want something action-oriented, unemployed, let's go, Wondrous.
Get out of there, yet still.
You'll find the job sooner. You'll find fun in your time. Boaster is dead. Oh, rip. I think if Ruxic's pre-aiming that, he gets that kill as well.
Could be a weakness to exploit towards that B side.
The major threat has gone though. That's the only problem. That headhunter. There's a reason that
Banger EMEA day inbound. Absolutely.
More on it. That we even heard
absolutely
in the interview saying that like it's just kind of boring. You just click heads, and I was
hello.
Like, yeah, it's not boring to watch.
It took one round.
Also, like,
yeah. Hey, but the approach to that round was pretty sick from Navi. It just that was a very unfortunate whiff. Hello.
Dude, already starting out with the same round.
Yeah. Ulf was here, I think, is what Ruxic saw on the walls as he whiffed.
A piece that will change, of course, for Navi, feeling out the map. I'm sure they'd love to get an additional orb as well, which is going right.
Also, I did say Ulf would win.
However, getting anything more done
Shut
is
up.
going to be difficult.
Well, let's see. Pressure put on. Alpha tag low.
Close the Preds.
If they can take this site, if they can deal with
and submissions.
And they will eventually. Leaving it down to a 1v2 snake bite. Oh, it's perfect.
Feeling's dead.
Yeah,
nice. Good from Kosh.
All in all, great damage coming out of this round. If you're
Fabio, how you doing? How you doing?
This was a couple of shotguns brought up alongside SMGs and a rifle, so it really isn't too bad. And yeah, coming in with a...
Dude, if I get another zoom in, it's about to be crazy right now.
Picking up the orbs and getting a kill and
this shit about to go crazy.
And he's done excellent work, so that's something that they can definitely look to put into this next round. What will be?
But yeah, Dan, when it comes to story-based games, I'm trying to think.
We'll see how they decide.
There's a bunch of games on sale right now that don't seem to be too bad.
Too much investment. Good signs.
Is it still stowing? Disco Elysium is really nice. Advance is around.
If you were gonna put a big investment
I'm gonna see what's up.
round, it would be too much of a risk. That Showstopper could turn the tide.
Hades 2 is very fun. You can play it in heavy bursts, but if you're looking for something just more cinematic, like not as, you know, ARPG, you know, Hades 2 is a very good shot if you ever played Hades 2. Join the unemployed party. Let's go, Heaven. Hope you guys all find jobs. If not, you're here with me in unemployed land. Titanfall 2 is 80% off. If you've never played Titanfall 2, it's my top 2 FPS of all time. One of the best story modes I've ever played in my life. And the
Just one through, runs
Okay.
in. It's a disappearing act.
Sorry, let me lock back in.
That's a crazy challenge, man.
That's to just
bunny hopping up ramp.
hopping up ramp.
Yeah. Be hopping up ramps
considering the performance
on a round where
had.
I don't know. You've still got like a player.
3 fucking garbage zooms.
This is going to be the latest lurk of all time. But luckily, they're still going to have
All
a
right.
3v2 on the side.
Hero's just that guy.
Kind of looking at Vekash though.
Nano for the VFL check. I got you. No worries. Later on in the breaks, I need to do something. I'm starting a petition, guys. I'm starting a petition. Sometimes if things aren't happening properly, you have to start a petition. Let me just watch a retake. Nice from Ruxick. We start off a bit rocky with that pistol. What? Nice.
That's still insane damage.
I'm wondering how much closer this game will be if Navi doesn't have these fuck ups. I'm not gonna lie, or how much of a more of a stomp it would be. They'd be up 3-0 in my opinion. They could win the bonus with the way they're playing.
I honestly, if someone can download the replay of this and just not even a slow-mo. I want someone to do a POV of the entire round from Xiao's perspective of just him lurking on one side of the map and just slow walking.
No! Oh, it looks like my rank games.
The funny thing is he is so unlucky by the fact that Vekash just decides at that moment, like, I'm just gonna walk backwards at full pace, like not even shifting.
Like left, right, turn, fly backwards. But okay, it's worked remarkably well. Navi, maybe thanks to Xiao, they end up with that round. Maybe
it's not great. They lost so many players, and this is a good opportunity now for Fnatic to almost completely reset them. Yeah, the showstopper's still in play, but Nightfall's been picked up on the other side. Hero under pressure. He's had a phenomenal kickoff so far, revealed in the corner. Kayak knows exactly where he is, and that's an important man to clear. Also the lurker as well, so that is half the map that now has no Navi presence.
Navi, credits put in. Do you now use the showstopper? Burst through. It looks like a dog's going to be the point of contact. Showstopper active, fired out, and lands on Alpha here. That guy ran for the hills, so Heaven Control given up, but down below, lurking, waiting. His
Good morning, Perm.
Strikes at just the right moment.
What? There's no way.
Running and gunning as Fnatic set their
Oh my God. Okay, well.
In moments later.
That's gonna be
I've started a petition, my friends. I've started a petition after that round.
GG.
I've started a petition. If you want to sign the petition, there you go.
The positioning from Boaster,
Dude, I just realized I forgot to go buy the hot sauce today.
GG, so basically Demur on Ulf, like the whole team jumped off the map, but he started to glide. He glided for 30 seconds, and as a result, the enemy team got to have an orb and a plant down. Like, it's insane.
Cancel them.
If Fnatic were able to take their opponent's matches going into Breeze, we haven't seen Navi play yet.
If you weren't contractually obligated to be there.
In the
It's crazy.
I dodged so many.
I don't know, Perm, what is up? Navi could be up right now. Navi could actually be up.
Yeah, this is my fucking comeuppance.
What's been your worst game so far this year, Sideshow?
I think I had both the loud games in the like upper and middle.
Still gives them a chance, as you said. Small as it may be.
Yeah,
that is quite bad.
Did last round, it does feel like, you know, they did so well to fight back.
I can't remember, bro. I had a loud game at some point that was terrible, though.
Rare missed shot.
Yeah, I can relate, guys. I had Pigeons versus Sad, man. That was a tough one.
I mean,
that could have been made up, and I wouldn't know.
The tier 2 games are sometimes insane. Like, in terms of how rough the play is. Oh, they forced the ult out of him. Okay, now where's he actually going though? Is he going to elbow and then they both doubled up elbow?
Of course, he's gonna decloak back map.
Good play.
And then he peeks for. Oh! Oh!
Yeah. Twice they've just got full blinded kills.
I think he dodged it.
Just shot him in the head.
Hey, he's got a good read. He's got a good read. But
The flash was on
Crashies. That
Crashies.
looked like it could have got out of control, especially with Ruxick taking over mid control. That got a little bit dangerous, but I like the fact that Kayak wasn't.
Did he dodge it?
Okay, I'm gonna burn my ult here just to make sure that I don't throw.
Oh.
Well, he read that time
Never mind.
perfectly.
Yeah, good
I
dodge.
mean,
Good dodge.
I think
Really good
all three,
touch.
If he waited 5 more seconds, that's done. He's dead.
Phantom, how's it going? Yeah, EDG right now is sad.
Difficult fist pump from Angel.
Jaws, what is good? Tool here for Fnatic.
Oh, what a punish! What a punish!
I mean,
He just wasn't.
we're going to breeze after this. Navi can come back here. I think they need to call a timeout after this round and come back if they lose. It's tough, man. Everything could have been going right for Navi in this game, Jaws. It's tough. It's actually tough.
I was screwed either way. I guess it was going to be a stink fight. So.
I mean, that was a bit weird. He tried to use the attacker's Viper screen to cross instead of his own.
What? Hero dies? Dude, what unluck is going on to Navi in this game? How did he die from the nade?
Where the fuck does Boast have a bulldog?
He's still bonusing, bro. He hasn't died.
Yeah, he's just been carrying it.
Last saw him there, so a lot of attention being put towards their backs, but Fnatic
He's just cash maxing.
waiting for the wall to fall, but they fall.
Me when I
As NAVI find
insert
themselves
joke.
on two.
Yeah, I think that opener was important. Like, they're just getting rid of Kayak early. Pilu having a solid round.
There's a call for 5v5 paint. Just paint. It's like basically Call of Duty. You know, the less you know about it, the better. I can just guarantee you, Dan, it's an FPS game. It's like a 5v5 PvP FPS game. It's very fun.
About, adding gambling into Valorant, like directly into the game, where you could take your creds at the beginning of the round and then you could bet them on a roulette table that's in the game. And you lose them if it doesn't hit your numbers that you bet on. But you could hit it big and get like an op in the second round.
So the only teams that ever do it are the teams that know they're gonna lose.
Precisely.
So you either get
You might be able to just
mad
gamba swing advantages.
Well, if you don't
it's
bet,
also
then
you've said it's roulette, which means that most of the time you're gonna lose. I mean, if it was like,
Not the way.
what is Ruxic doing, bro? Sorry, I want to lock in a little bit. The Titanfall's lit.
What do they have to help them get into a site?
I mean, Dad, play it a bit and you'll end up convincing your friend to buy it, man. And a duo, that game's so much fun as well. You know, fuck it. I might even do a Titanfall stream, my friends. I'm losing the plot. I'm losing the plot. Snap, hope you're doing well. Hello, hello.
When it comes to that Sky Flash, is if you know that that's your opponent's main way of getting around angles, you can do exactly what Bosa did there. I'll face backwards, you hold the angle, you get blinded, I spin. And that's exactly what they needed to do to counter.
Isn't it riddled with cheaters? I mean, new people are always starting to play the game. I don't know if it is. They have pretty good support from the devs. If it is, that's tough. But even the, I think there's private service for Titanfall on PC at least.
It very much is. And that has been leading since, I think, since day one. Certainly since the day one of Summon FC way back. And, making those calls, you see in that moment, we see those 3 players left and go.
I think paying $8 for Titanfall is really good for the campaign alone.
These are their tools. This is how we beat them. And the rounds closed out with ease as a result, 5-2. When you look at NAVI right now, Tommy, you gotta wonder, what are they missing? And 2 rounds on the board? But plenty more time to play with.
Yeah, I think firstly we've seen a lot of the sort of extremities being cleared out. Like we saw Hero getting dropped, we saw Xiao getting dropped. Like, I think Fnatic have done quite well of sort of picking off those players. Vakaj has also had an incredible start to the game. But speaking of one of those extremities, we got an incredibly fun match today. Some of the highest rated players in the tournament.
You tweeted about trying to stop Mitch from zooming in on the minimap.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have to use my voice. I have to use my voice. It's enough.
He's going to do it more.
Good. And then hopefully production notices and something happens. I'm ready to go to war.
It's gonna be this. It's just the same thing as the fucking Odin. It gets abused like crazy, and then no one does anything about it.
And hopefully the devs notice in 3 patches and patch it. I swear to God, take it off the teleprompter, whatever the hell iPad they have, please.
Bear in mind, he may have played almost the most amount of rounds. It doesn't matter.
It was tilting Sideshow so much, I think it was last year, when Mitch and Tom were casting. And then I messaged Hypoc because he was coming on for the 2nd series, and I said, hey, Sideshow really hates the zoom in feature, so do it. And then I think he did.
It's funny as hell.
That was in a considerable number of overtimes.
Well, that was Zeus's game was longer, right?
It was the same map.
Let's hop back in.
They both got 33 kills on the same OT.
Zeus also played an incredibly long game.
So far, I've loved Navi's approaches on this map. Like a lot of the A stuff they're doing, even on a force or a bot situation, they seem to get all the way to the end of things. But then like bad stuff just happens, bro. Some of these flashes are going so not their way, and they're like really fucking pivotal.
Had a moment to rest.
Impact turn kills, you know. So I feel bad for the team. They're going the right way, but you know the kills just not going their way. And now their eco's fucking horrible as well. Timeout though, so the approach should change now.
Difficult for those rifles to, and especially the AWP to find the value that they want to with that investment. He's got showstopper.
Yeah, they have custom servers that. Okay, well.
Bad go of it.
Well, you for sure will you ult here, no? I thought he just ripped the ult there.
One of them.
He's just blind spotting in the dodge for pinch.
Yeah, I think that puts Xiao 0 and 8 at the moment, and
he was just nade dodging.
Yeah.
I wonder if Xiao got boomed by missing that incredibly easy kill at the beginning of the game.
Because they don't have a Yoru, that
clearly
just
has.
being the Yoru clone.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the on the defuse?
He shot the clone.
No, it's
when he was coming behind the guy's
Oh.
And then, as a result, NAVI got...
Yeah, but there's no. He didn't realize there's no real.
Really, Wilfred? Yo, let's go. I'm very happy to hear that. I hope you're having a good time playing Val and frying, my friend. It's a very fun game when it's going well. We had some very good games yesterday in terms of vibes. In terms of my shot, I'm going to be ordering a mouse pad later today, so I don't second guess my aim anymore.
What he was thinking, I guess the dog had cleared a lot of the round. It really had. But you know, I'm trying, brother. I'm trying to help.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If the dog had cleared that.
Especially like Xiao, who's been on initiate every map, is playing smokes now. It might be easier from a smokes perspective to call on split.
Even Angel is putting his head in his hands.
Sociable has been like the resident Sky player, I feel like, on this map. Sky can anchor it better. Yeah, the flash is gone. The voices. Holy shit, my overstimulated brain.
They used to just see Angel in here non-stop.
No matter the agent, no matter the time of the round.
No, it could be 3 seconds in on breach. Guess where he's going to be? And I'm not talking defense. No.
Ruxic is just playing their chamber right now, which means Sociable can't play chamber, which means Sociable has to be playing a comfortable agent. Oh wow, what a bait.
That's a little premature. They baited that out really nicely. Sending Ruxic in.
I think Sociable is more comfortable on Sky, and Xiao is more comfortable on, or like can call from smokes better than Sky can on this map.
They're going to make some noise and a bit of a distraction. Xiao is just lost in this instance.
What pot am I getting? Probably just another QC, like a QCK plus.
And you have to wonder, what was Xiao thinking? Oh.
So Sociable's got one back.
I like the basic like Steel Series or Razer mouse pads personally.
Knows that.
Probably gonna get a QCK plus.
He just gets the jiggle peek.
There's a player called Shio. Would you root for him? No, I'd root against him all the time, but I'd love watching him.
Opposite sides of the map. I think they're literally just.
Yeah, Shao has played smokes in the past as well.
And hoping that there's some space.
I have no idea who that is, Chance.
I thought there was a chance because again,
no idea who that is.
Kayak could be enough, but again, you got 15 seconds. He doesn't really have much of a reason to go peeking.
Let's go, Kayak.
Kayak's quite good.
I have not furry. We have to wait till like one of the middle of these maps. And then jump into them. I've got one on the docket right now. He used to play for FUT. True. Hey, rest in retirement, my friend. Or retire in peace. Let's go.
I'm not sure what he's supposed to do because right away.
But for different maps, Furry, there'll be like different comfort picks. Sometimes, you know, in scrims you realize certain people have certain pulses on certain maps.
And instead, Xiao took his knife out in the middle of mid and got shot in the head. And then they didn't really need.
Sociable has been a pretty nuts chamber, but and he was on BBL as well. Maybe on this map, like Ruxic just has a better idea, or after trying out and playing with each other, they realize that Ruxic might be better for the role.
And honestly, for NAVI, I don't
and Sociable can focus on being more flex. They've got a ton of flex on this team.
Why does that not work?
Oh my god, bro, they're getting eaten alive. What a flash on a hero as well.
He doesn't need any sort of
area of the map that they were doing the best at the start when they had guns.
Oh, Crispy starts around. Of course, it's a lower buy.
Start going mid on Eureka rounds.
Yeah, I would go on the other side of the coin and say I'm actually very worried because they're losing 7-2.
I've heard of Yap Yap. I did see that it came out, but it feels like it's a little bit of a botched, like, shit tier game, GG. I'm not going to lie. I like the idea of it, but it seems pretty half-baked from what I saw in the gameplay and the reviews as well. It's not a game I would personally invest into. But hey, if you want to have fun with your money, hit it up.
I mean, he can get real close, but there is a player watching him for now.
Boaster is the key to saving this round. No way. Bandit Gaming. Wow. Wow. Well, okay. Young Thrifty. It was kind of promised based on all the shit that went bad earlier in the round. Last I remember, Navi had Ruxic on Viper and Hero on Smokes on all maps like Corrode, so I'm confused as to why they need to swap a lot. Are you remembering with this roster or the previous roster? If you're remembering with the previous roster, you must forget. I know it's tough, but you must forget. Things can change a lot when you add like new players, especially 2 new players in the offseason. Granted, one's going to be their duelist, but I think to accommodate for sociable, they end up having like a, you know, 1, 2, 3 player flex situation going on, where it's 3 really talented players and they can all play the same roles. Skari, hello. That's how you have to look at Navi nowadays. Is that they have a 3-tone flex.
That's about as good a start as you can hope for.
I like the idea of them still fighting over screens, I think.
Well, they're going to go through screens or they're going through a main. That's the question. Either way, there's a very, very fucking hard crossfire on the other side. Heaven control is very important here. If somebody can peer out of heaven, it's going to be huge. Yoru and Raze have to make a difference here. Will Yoru TP? Oh, they've seen one? No way. That is not allowed. Wow. I mean, they just dicked on them. Holy shit.
They give him too much space. They had the whole of screens control, and they backed out to play the world's worst paranoia spot.
And then they got, yes.
Don't worry, he hit the shot after, right?
What, sorry?
He hit the shot after, right? Shao?
Who? Shao?
Surely, right?
I mean, it's somewhat of a tough shot to hit, but it's just a bad position, I think. Because you give it away with the paranoia as well.
They're trying to rely on the crossfire, but he got snake bit off of the angle too, which you have to see coming.
You have the whole of screens.
The Shao VFL is worrying.
Unfortunate.
I just can't see them slowing down in the same regard.
Yeah, it's kind of insane from Alpha. Wow.
Now an op strikes on the other side, and the advantage is, well, they don't compound too much thanks to Ruxic. But where do you go now? No control of B main. Viper's pit is up in B. They look for the A site, and I can't believe Alpha is going to walk through the pit.
Whoa.
He is right behind.
Wow, yeah, Alpha is on a crazy flank. Oh, Ruxic mode.
With that pick onto Kayak.
Akash lets him go.
If Alpha gets this strike onto Shao, they're going to be.
Where the fuck is Boaster at, bro?
Low on HP. Look at Shao is looking completely the wrong way. You wouldn't expect anybody to be there that quickly.
It is still 2v2 right now. Boaster's so far away.
They slow walked out of mid. They slow walked out of mid all the way through sewers, and Alpha caught the perfect timing, like a second after them. He was breathing down their neck.
Ruxic gets one for sure.
They still don't necessarily know where the other players are coming from. Immediate usage of
well, what?
Oh, he needs to get 3 now.
To land the shot, he gets nothing. It has to be a 2 HP, so they already know how low this
That's insane.
Is. It will be 9-3. It will be a dominant defensive half coming out.
0 kill game since Chemkin, right?
It's the Fallen had one last year.
Did he?
I don't think it's all the way back to Jemkin.
Oh, I didn't know about the Mr. Fallen one. I thought the last one was Jemkin.
Didn't Jesse Vash have one?
These guys are talking about the dumbest shit. I can tell you guys why Navi's melting. It's very unfortunate.
Kind of underrated right now.
It's very, very unfortunate. Navi's having a good game, man. They had a good game plan. They lost the stupid pistol round. They lost 2 rounds after that where they were in the lead, in advantage, had momentum, and died to 2 flash spray kills. This is a Navi are doing good, but just getting shit on type game. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Navi should be winning this one. It's not Fnatic doing the greatest things ever. I mean, one thing I can say about Fnatic is that their retake util on elbow is really good. Their protocols in retaking from screens are really, really nice. Like, maybe we need to find ways to plant for heaven and play heaven, but playing backside is not it if you're going to prioritize playing elbow. Like, Fnatic are way too good at going back through elbow. Their protocols are actually amazing. Molly in the business. If Viper's not there and doesn't have Snakebite, then you got, Boaster being able to put down
I think there should be either a price increase,
his
something should be changed.
His stars.
Yeah, it's been I think it's been a strong gun ever since the game's been out. Like, I was using it on Ascent back in the day.
Feels like they're just not shooting correctly. I mean, just go back and look at the first 5 rounds. They just get unlucky a couple of times, and I think it's kind of tilted them. Like, Fnatic have just gained momentum after that, after those unluckies. I think this map should have started out maybe even 4-0 for Navi. But this is tragic, man. This is tragic. Gives Under Thieves versus G2 split vibes, or no idea what nice ideas Under Thieves have. No, absolutely. It's very similar. Like, they're whipping some easy kills. They're getting punished when they shouldn't be, which just is what it is. Sometimes the enemy team gets lucky. And now they're like fucking rounds behind as a result. It happens. It genuinely happens.
Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I mean, listen, I get that he's salty from what happened at Champs, but the Odin needs
we're gonna run a 1-minute ad break here just so we don't when I guess I should have. You're gonna miss the pistol maybe. But ads would run on like a shittier round. So if you guys are not subscribed, I apologize. If you're not on YouTube, I apologize. We'll see what's good. I missed out on it, and so now you guys might be missing out on some easy kills. That's on me. That's on me. I should have done it during halftime. Ad management, always learning.
Yeah, and it's not like he got unlucky and all.
McCready, they would just run directly right after. I should have actually snoozed until the eco round. But we're watching Fnatic attack, so who knows? You guys might be able to tune in right as these guys end up attacking.
They are currently sat back in positions that the barriers wouldn't even stop them from getting to. The most passive start to a pistol as they wait for NAVI to make a move, see nothing, send the decoy towards B, 2 sets of steps.
It's the Fnatic attack side. We might actually be back in time.
And then they freeze again.
And coaches talk during halftime, they can. Yes, yes, yes.
I mean, at this point, you've got Ruxic just holding with the headhunter on A, his trap holding heaven. So there's no need to move. All of this control given by this one character means you've got 2 players B, 2 mid if Sociable isn't running back to grab a bit of info.
They still are not doing much. They're just defaulting. If you got ads, nothing's happening yet. That's crazy.
Yeah, I feel like Sociable did well there to hold the flash as long as he did. I feel like that's why Fnatic were playing so deep, but instead throwing that in.
Okay, ads are done.
On the other side of the map, and Sociable's just gone walking.
That's funny as hell.
I don't know what's going on. Like, Navi players today have just decided to, I don't know, maybe twerk for opponents. Just go in backwards every time. Ruxic's done well, but I swear Booster made noise at the head.
There's no way.
I guess they're just forgetting the spots that people have gone past.
I mean, honestly, at this point, it's just like it's tomfoolery and whiffery from Navi. I can't give them the benefit of the doubt. Like they're getting absolutely shit on.
I'm hoping I'm wrong, because if he just walked it, fair enough. But also kind of.
Are there any good instances of halftime talks? Absolutely, Speed Force, man. We've seen some like 10-2 comebacks. We've seen teams turn it around during halftime. I think halftime is something that everybody assumes, like, you're restarting on pistol. Everything's changing. Halftime is very important. We see good effects of it all the time.
That's a very tough one to forgive. Big mistake being made there, and well, Hero, try as he might. This round is not going to him. Double digits landed for Fnatic and NAVI right now. I mean, they timeout. Hell, we're coming out of a pistol, but the amount of gaps that they just exposed on the defense.
Yeah, that's insane.
I thought he ran before this.
Thank you.
Just before, but yeah, he walked obviously from that point. But either way. Yeah.
I mean, that's a ranked lurk.
Because also, as you said, they just got caught from somebody being backstabbed in mid.
King of Turkey here. King of Turkey.
In one round. Yeah. They literally not only shift walked vents on you, they also it's not like you could say, well, if they went be heaven, we would have got them. No, you wouldn't. You didn't. a crazy strategy.
Who needs mid? It's funny as well because Angel is the guy who plays mid more than anyone else. So it's kind of mad. It's like, well, you saw him.
That's funny as hell.
Identity is based around mid control.
You saw him leaning back on the chair.
His team gave up both sides of mid and just pretended it didn't happen. Yeah, sometimes it's hard not to laugh. And this is one of those times. Yeah. I'll tell you that.
That's funny.
Laugh or cry. Like I've learned from Geist this year. You either either you get really annoyed,
stress, brother. Just enjoy the ride.
Yeah,
enjoy the ride. And NAVI, they're taking us on a ride right now. I'll tell you that. And this is a low buy round, not one we expect much of them in. And 11-3. I mean, you can already start to put the numbers together.
Oh, no.
He's on the board.
No. Congratulations. Let's just shout for the rest of the round.
Let's shout POV. Here we go. This could be a big round.
We can say Pi is on. The 3-1-4.
Pi watch is on.
The 3-1-4.
Is he 1?
He's 1 and 13.
Okay. There's room. There's a real possibility, and actually already, okay, let's be serious about this. There's damage coming in. It's a 3.
Yeah, Shao did not have any kills. Maybe Furry was right and was on to something when wondering why Shao was
And that starts to put a bit more confidence into the Fnatic side. Hero up top, Classic in hand, 64 HP.
Playing Omen on this map.
It's safe to say he's not getting away.
Maybe Furry Jester was onto something.
And so 11 on the board for Fnatic.
Toxins going up.
I mean, if he gets it, yeah. We got a ninja there.
Crazy.
But yeah, 11-3, and for NAVI at the moment, oh, there's not a lot of hope. There really isn't. Like this being their map pick, this also being a map that coming in, you highlighted before we start that this could have easily been a middle ground, that there's been good results for people. Because Tom, you know what I'll say? You're a new IGL. You've got a map. If, for example, they hadn't played this.
Such trolls.
But it makes it more enjoyable.
It does. It does.
It's like, it's the one good thing about the region.
Ever seen Shao and Shao in the same room? Could you be a pro player? Because he's 1 in 14? Come on now.
There are, yeah.
Come on now.
You don't really need the slow-mo much.
I hate this exec from Fnatic where both of their duelists go into the same corner in hell. They did this shit against fucking Team Liquid as well.
Why do you hit it?
Because you're literally sat on top of each other as the duelists.
Okay, but expand.
So if anybody from backside decides to throw a flash, you're both dead. You're not covering any more space. You're not holding any different angles. You're not creating space for each other.
But you get a cool double swing on the backside.
You know, what if they just smoked off the choke? No help. Come from heaven, swing down, dead.
Okay, there's a nice retake.
If you have time to swing from heaven to hell, there's time for someone in the smoke to peek the smoke from main, no?
Yeah, we're talking about Fnatic here.
No,
who's scaling from Fnatic?
People very frequently hide inside. This is the reason as well that Boaster doesn't do the wide smoke. Like Boaster normally does the. You see how Boaster does the tucked smoke back? Because he doesn't want people to be able to walk out on heaven rafters. Most teams do the like push forward one so that you only have to hold the left side of the smoke. But he does it tucked.
You know, when you look at this roster, when you look at some of the performances that have been there over the last couple of games, Filu has left us wanting more at times. And I think going back to last year, say the same thing.
What's my favorite game of all time? Valorant.
At moments, at times, there's sparks.
Okay.
Let's go, Ruxic.
If I had to pick a player from Fnatic to try to control the angle and make sure that Ruxic couldn't peek into me, it wouldn't be Boaster. That's all I'm saying. I think someone else should have been holding that.
Every single round you get is a reminder that the first half was just a blip on the radar.
Yeah, I think if it was Alpha on that peak, he probably punishes the up there.
I think at least you have someone holding for it, yeah. Although that's the first time he's played there, isn't it? Ruxic's mostly been playing A.
Yeah, it's a little change up.
Or something Viper and Fade and you see split that corner, I mean, then you'd have to have those two agents playing on that side. Usually Viper's the one playing towards mid. Cool anti, but I think that what Josh fails to realize, and some people that don't like that strat fail to realize, is Yoru's only TPing in that corner when Raze actually needs the support. If not, Yoru can just walk out the main. Yoru can also choose not to TP. Raze gets a lot of information to allow Yoru to TP onto that angle.
And even then, you saw Ruxic, he's watching it as well.
And it's very hard to flash for that angle as well.
The effects of the pistol round.
Unless you're sociable playing backside.
The man advantage
Now, obviously, yeah, a sight flash is like something that punishes that, but you have to basically be playing back map for it to be effective. No fucking right sky in their mind is flashing from the right side and peeking into what could be people also coming in from main off of timing. It's not a bad strat in my opinion. Nice. Fnatic are back in this map. It's just a little bit unfortunate for Navi, but they're also like, I think Navi are tilting a little bit based off of how the game started, Sarah. So Fnatic seem to be back in a sense.
Like, he's been doing that quite a lot. We know that Fnatic like to play slow. We know that a lot of the time you're going to have these very, very late hits. So holding the flash to check.
I feel like Fnatic only ever do that on like ecos or bonuses as well. Just as a cheese risky strat, because there is risk. There definitely is risk. There's some very defaulty setups, or not defaulty, but there's some very common setups that can break what the hell Fnatic are doing. I'm not ignoring the risk, but I feel like a lot of the times when criticism's applied, nobody ever realizes what the person's trying to do, bro. Like, of course it's a shit fucking 25% chance it'll work decision, but do you understand what they're trying to do? I'm not sure if you saw the left.
I mean, obviously it got broken, so one player further back, but with
how you doing, by the way? Hello. There's always some type of nuance. Ainsley, good morning. Hello.
Navi have already started putting numbers towards middle. Fnatic, though, back to mid, back to A, trying to take advantage of the lack of players, but that flash has caught them. Now the info's there. Ruxic won't be moving.
Okay.
Shot with an easy escape.
Yeah, he's so difficult to deal with, but having Sociable as his backup is definitely helping. Second flash through as well, knowing there's still players there.
That's an insane shot from Mikaj. Holy shit.
However, anything more is going to be difficult. The trap slows.
Trying to make a fast pivot through vent and you just get slow to
a halt. Boaster going back into middle, and he has managed to retrieve a rifle at least. That was the kill that Backash got moments ago.
Is Fnatic choking this? No.
It's awkward. But he's dropped that gun back to the floor, leaving.
Fnatic are in the lead, but not by any type of like having a chokehold on the enemy team type way.
Navi starting to climb back into this one a little. Come on, Fnatic are going to take
Fnatic to play America's time, so they're attacking on me go to sleep. Who's a very slow attacking America's team? I mean, you can just watch EG. You can just watch EG, my friend. Same shit. Watch EG and have Com tuck you into bed on the flank, you know? G2 have some like advanced pacing though when they need to take it. Actually, yeah, EG would probably give you nightmares. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of American teams will give you nightmares.
Before they were scattered, they were individuals. I genuinely think in that first defensive round they had less synergy than most ranked solo queue games. But then,
dude, EG on Abyss. Oh my god.
That's all we needed to see, and this is what I'm talking about as well when we look at that first half for Shell. Why I say like I'm not too worried about it, because it's not that he was getting shut down individually. It's not that his
TMV, did you install a rematch?
It's not me you have to talk to.
I haven't seen Shell make silly mistakes
So what do you mean?
consistently in the past.
I did it months ago. Well, days ago.
That's what we can run the ones.
The ones, he says, the ones. Right, I will play you once in a 1v1, first to 1.
It's first to 4.
Well, I'll be playing first to 1.
That's crazy. Josh will never install the game. He's not gonna do that. He's even deafened.
He will. He will. You just gotta believe.
Like you believed in Wolves.
Is this a tech pause?
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh no.
Obviously weaker weapons, but still had an
Why, have you got somewhere to be?
NAVI have definitely looked a lot.
But do you just value your time more than watching a Valorant tech pause? I wonder how many hours.
Did you ever watch the C9 G2 Corrode? I did. I did end up watching C9 G2 Corrode. I didn't get to pay attention to a lot of the mega micro stuff happening, but I really wanted to see how G2 handled like out macroing the Sage / Veto comp that C9 stole from 100 Thieves. Holy. How do we go from a tag timeout to a tech pause? That's crazy.
The tech pause up on the screen, and I see them standing beside Shao, and that could explain things.
Shao's been playing with the fucking headset backwards the whole time.
Mirrored. Yeah. Like, the reality is, though,
How bad were C9 on Corrode? Because they copied the 100 Thieves comp and they couldn't get 4 rounds on defense. G2 like just navigated their way around that comp a lot better than any other team did. Genuinely any other team did against 100 Thieves. KitKat actually has the best sponsored segment of all time. You know what? You know who really wins in this? Whoever suggested to KitKat from EMEA to do the sponsorship is probably getting the biggest raise inside Valorant's, you know, raise department or whatever it is. That guy probably feels like the smartest guy on the planet when it comes to, you know, activations and whatnot. Like, I told you guys, it was a good idea. It was a good idea. I told you guys. Or this equivalent guy from from KitKat side.
I expect on the attack, it's like, yeah, you're gonna follow what the IGL.
I don't think he got paid right to have worse PCs. Because you guys don't understand, it's not just the tech break where KitKat gets this shout out. They also get it for tack timeouts. They also, I mean, mostly tack timeouts. I was gonna say halftime, but they're gonna be getting 4 of these calls anyways, usually per match, right? From the tack timeouts. The tech stuff is just a little bit of a story on top.
Seems like he fits wonderfully into the system.
How much are you willing to bet the team that mastered Vito first will win Santiago? I'll actually, dude, if that happens, I'd be happy on that. I'm more high on the fact that, like, it's a team that's very comfortable with the agents they're playing. Even if they're the wrong agents to play, will win Santiago. Those are my 2 cents.
But to just getting more accustomed to those things, and the more and more we've seen them play, having that crazy 2-map OT game with Foot.
I mean, dude, this ruins the momentum for these games so much, man. Oh my god. They're having given a KitKat to them. I mean, a lot of players don't want to be able to get that sugar spike that heavy very fast. Getting a KitKat mid game could actually ruin the way you play for the rest of the later rounds. Sugar crash, you know what I'm saying?
The question is just how far can they.
I mean, I think the one team, if they could make it, like maybe 100 Thieves. I really want 100 Thieves to make it to Santiago, but I'm not sure if it's possible. And I'm also not sure why I do want it, because I feel like by the time we're there, they're not going to have enough innovated, and teams just kind of roll over their comps. I feel like they're very vaultable. Very, very vaultable. Are you incentivized to not fix tech problems, quickly prevent them in the first place if you need to show the sponsor? No, J. Duna, because the tech sponsorship, again, for people that don't know, the tech break for KitKat is just a bonus. They get the tack timeouts as well, and that's where their money's really coming in, right? The tack timeouts they have guaranteed every single time, so no matter what happens, the sponsor's always called out in a game. There's always tack timeouts in the game. That's when they go Red Bull shot every time Red Bull clutch happens. Yeah, famously, guys, 100%. If you don't believe me, you're an idiot. But all the Red Bull stuff on stage has Red Bull in it. Definitely not water. Definitely not water. If I didn't play ranked, I'm usually worse. Yeah, your brain is usually and your body is. Oh well, you're dead.
Literally just spends his entire life breaking the gate crash.
While there's a race
be the value play. What?
Oh!
The fuck?
Was that like a triple collat or something?
He just swung and killed everyone.
That must look amazing from his POV.
I mean, but yeah, what is Xiao doing? I mean, that was so funny.
You can't do much from his spot, but like, it would be better to at least swing and try to kill the Raze than just... Wait, I mean, is it better to break the gate crash if you know you're gonna die anyway, and you know that you can't aim? Well, because he's being Raze ulted!
Yeah, but Althea might not check.
Come on. You know you're
there's a haunt coming right afterwards.
TP first.
I think you break the TP.
I'm thinking about it. Maybe you do break the TP.
Because there's a haunt that comes up right after he dies. Like, Alpha would just kill him, no matter what.
Well,
Yoru has position.
You swing into the Raze, right? And you hope that you get the kill. And you go 1-for-1.
Yep.
But with how Xiao's been playing, I think he was... I mean, it took him like 5 bullets to break the gate crash.
Yeah?
I think he made the percentage play.
He got his one.
Yeah,
he got his theoretical one.
He denied Kayak scaling into sight. And then Sociable got the kill.
So Xiao's worth a Yoru TP in this match right now. Interesting. Cool power scaling. Very cool power scaling. Holy shit. Yeah, he's worth as much as a Vito intercept. That's crazy. That is a good fucking comment. Let's go, Remben. What a way to enter. He was like, OT is hilarious. Hilarious.
Oh no.
Dude, Shao, or not even Shao. Sociable's copying my play from yesterday, bro. Holy fuck. Sociable trying to be like Shio Adrian getting the one clip ace. I gotta post that, by the way. What the hell?
Say that again.
So Navi then Raze ulted back. If they take the Yori TP, maybe the Raze ult gets 2 kills.
Possibly.
The wall going down gives Ruxic the angle, and already Alpha's going to be dropping. Kayak manages to through.
I think that's greedy from Ruxic. I think against a double duelist comp, you just take the first kill and then you get out. All good though.
Oh, Fnatic attack side collapse again.
I just downloaded Miro. Thank you for posting it. Yes, yes. I saw you. I really appreciate anybody posting anything in the Clips and VODs channel. It really helps me out a lot and what I can put out on the fly.
I have a lot of problems with Fnatic's attack side ideas on this map, but I think they're going to be able to put together 2. I think this next round they've just got too many ults, don't they?
We didn't need to slow it down that much, but the aggro positions.
I did say before we began, though, that I think Ruxic's chamber should be really good if he can get to the site that they're execing on. Because I don't think that Alpha and Kayak are that great at coordinating pressure exactly at the same time. Often Alpha is jumping in and he's very exposed. I think if Ruxic got on the right lines, he could kill Alpha and then get out before he got traded.
Save as copy. Perfect. It's an aggressive stance. I like this one though more than I like Filu out in the open against pistols.
I'm locked back in.
You have more faith in Ruxic kicking the shot with the tour de force
even
than
if
you
he
do
misses
with
the shot, it's more that he can get out of there. Oh, he did miss. He misses, but he gets out. No punish for Fnatic.
That's the 1 in 100. Boaster's very lucky to be alive. Ruxic doesn't miss often.
But Navi will get to set up with that same danger just a little bit later. That tour de force is going to be a constant threat in this round. At least for now, though, Kayak should be getting some free space for the squad.
Odin?
I hadn't.
I was about to say, Crashy says earlier about the Odin. Well, it's going to be Alpha to feel death at the hands of Sociable. A very different look to the band that was throwing pop flashes a moment ago. And
holy.
There we go. It's 3.15 instead. Not quite pi, but at least seeing a little bit of a comeback.
Oh my god. How is Shao not capitalizing on that?
Ghost to do something about this. They've still got the cosmic.
Oh, Crashies. See you later.
To do it. Sociable wants this. The 3K from the Odin is calling him the Blast X on the site. Boots on the ground and a big swing from the whole.
Oh! Never mind. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is insane.
You got me excited for a second there, Boaster. Oh my goodness.
Holy shit. I think we need to drop this narrative that Boaster can't shoot. I just feel like sometimes it's 2026. Give guy a chance, you know what I'm saying? Give guy a bit of a chance. Oh,
look at this. Right at the last. I think there's 10 seconds left.
Angel's like, yo.
Angel's reactions are genuinely my favorite. The eyes tell you everything you need to know about the round.
Remember the Corrode clip? I think that I need to retract my previous statement, actually. I'm going to retract my previous statement and not be so recency biased. Thank you, Marino, for keeping me in check. Hashtag Marino. Never mind. I remember now. I remember. God damn it. God damn it.
Keep themselves in it while they face the comeback earlier on.
Yeah, that's BBL, right?
It was indeed. Oh, he's back. And it
fuck me.
Back. Happening again. An opening duel for Navi. Although Crashies gets a bit closer than expected.
Lol. That's Spike. What is the Spike doing in top mid? Why is he doing that with Spike? Alpha's behind them, but you have Spike in fucking top mid. Oh my god, Rux is taking 2 shots to the body.
Yet still Ruxic.
That's the Spike!
Still healthier of the 2 of them.
What the fuck?
Just pettiness. He's thrown the operator out of the map so they can't go and retrieve it.
Ooh.
Okay, nice maybe there is
this makes it doable though. This makes it very doable.
30 seconds. Yeah, they're gonna know.
30 seconds left.
Just pet, bro.
He is.
Fucking just pet.
Gonna know where he is now.
What?
But this crossfire should be one that's difficult to break down. Maybe has a chance versus Felix.
What?
Tucked into the angle, just waiting for the swing onto Hero. The second that swing comes through, it's even expected.
Just run, run, run. Oh my God, bro. Why are we risking that? Just run. What is the risk? Why do we even take that risk?
To be saying for NAVI, but they're now one behind.
Yeah, I mean, I could have seen it maybe on Breeze.
Any reason why Astra we played in this map rather than Omen from Fnatic's side? Astra just offers you a lot. Her ultimate lets you win a round on both attack and defense. She makes it so that you're not going to be able to pull. You have less time to defuse the spike. Astra is a very good option on this map that's been taking over Omen. It's a lot more execution based when it comes to like util that's very actionable for a longer period of time, like guaranteed util versus like the Omen flash, you know.
We got time.
I saw you
You could run Omen, you could be a bit more aggressive and whatnot, but Cosmic Divide, like the options are just, I feel like Astra's better on this map. I think for maybe a faster team on retakes and stuff, Omen's better for a person that likes to, you know, and here, you know, I'm bringing this up again, but Omen's also better on like people that have a duelist secondary archetype, like love to shoot after the fact, love to take the risks. Boaster's a bit more methodical. Fnatic is a bit more slower paced on the retake. Omen's probably not the most, you know, useful thing on this map if you have a different option like Astra. So
this is remarkable. And especially Tom,
Astra's also good at getting ops off of angles. Astra's also good at slower defaults on attack. She's a slower paced character that I think fits Fnatic's, you know, it fits their profile and how they like to approach this map on both attack and defensive retakes. Man, they take forever to retake on defense. So
quickly.
Yeah, few big rounds, few hero plays. Everybody seems to have locked in.
Focus now. Eyes off me.
Brimstone better than Omen, damn. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. The aggressiveness is also one of the reasons, absolutely.
In the second half, that is exactly what we've got. Sprinkle in a little bit of Filu, and this is now a very contentious and interesting
for me,
map.
like Astra is one of, if not my worst agent in this entire game.
That's what I'm saying. Like, look, you picked
I hate how slow I have to play when I'm playing her. Genuinely, disgustingly hate it. I cannot play Astra.
I don't think they're really going to care how they got there. If anything, it might give them a boost.
The Viper's Pit from Navi will contain that mid presence.
Guys, I'm telling you, as much as Fnatic have been winning this game, Navi has been doing a really good job of getting close. Fnatic's been getting like some...
What a correction. With the double swing, it's too much. Xiao lands that shot. And the trade out now for Fnatic. Send them towards the A site where they'll look for the space. The problem is what's waiting there.
Seekers.
We're going back to B. The Seekers actually are going to... Oh, wait, no, we're going back to A.
On the other side of the map. And when
He's broken extra one. They should know there's two B side.
I was thinking maybe they're going to switch it up because I'm looking at the late lurk coming through from Vekaj, but they didn't. 25 seconds, and they're going to try and make the run all the way back. But that's the bit I don't understand, is you might as well have left him with the spike.
Let him TP with it, yeah. I guess just because he was pushing that bit forward up ramp, making noise.
Sociable still has two flashes. They could have been finding this info.
Wood and mid, it's about to fall, and you can get not only a lot of control deep in towards their spawn up into heaven, but that Viper's Pit. Now, rooting you out of this, that's going to be damn difficult.
Feels a little bit lost from
we said that the comeback needed to be
but
next
I mean,
to
Fnatic
flawless. They
do
could
like
lose one
going for
round.
re-hits rather than
keep themselves in it well. This very well may be the
whenever
round.
they full rotate, they fake as well.
Still, they got plenty of time. The spams not far away from catching crashes, and well, he's already gone. Rixik done well to clear. But it's the Viper that's going to be the tougher of the two, the one they need to remove, and Kayak is acting as a bodyguard. Boaster, well, it will be that Viper now drop, but even still, Hero's just looking to try and clear him out of the backlines, and doing that won't be easy. And even once you've done it, we're going to split into the 1v1, but the round is already done. It is Fnatic.
I think Navi was locked in the entire game. I think they tilted a little bit against Fnatic in the mid side because Xiao was having a rough game and everything they were trying to do was just missing. But past that,
they got in, I think 22 seconds.
Fnatic still had good protocols. Navi, I think, just had better ideas approaching things, which is why the comeback is working. But you know, Fnatic's in the lead, or Fnatic is in the lead, so it should be tough. If you guys missed it last night, by the way,
it just took them too much time.
And watch this after the game's done.
Clearing all that space in spawn, and then
Kusha, how you doing, by the way? What is up?
It's a lot to do, and it was just too much. Now Fnatic, two chances to close this out, but all
they changed their minds and
do.
decided to fight B main.
Kayak is lucky to be alive.
Just need to bounce back from that previous. I love this from Rux.
I mean, A is such a weak side for them, even with the TP.
Xiao's holding deep B main control.
Yoru does not have a teleport to go back, so are they actually locking into B main? That is the weirdest question mark I've ever thrown in my life.
Oh, yeah, you can see them feeling out the map.
What is, dude, actual fall asleep on the Navi or the Fnatic default, man? Holy fuck.
By a hair's width.
4 seconds into the round, look how deep they are.
Dude!
Something's going to have to go through to clear this. Now, they've already used one Prowler. Is he really going to jiggle this again? I wouldn't bet on this. There you go. That's exactly what I was
He stays. Oh, we're fine.
Forcing him back with utility. Even still, 45 seconds left on the
All right, guys. Time to wake up. Get dressed for school.
I dare say
you're late. You missed the alarm.
From this,
I mean, this is definitely going to go back.
Sure they have the
are they going to mid-split?
How much middle
Shout's less paranoia, man, with 30 seconds left.
You actually can't mid-split with this.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to beat pop.
They have to go through this Shao one way.
I think it's A again.
Oh, they're doing their disguised mid-push. They're going to smoke and make it feel like it's a B-pop, but then they walk up mid.
They're B-popping.
Yeah, but the spike dies in B main, they just lose.
Oh, that is so nice from them.
Oh my god.
And also, you haven't done anything, so they all still have util.
Yeah,
you also just still lose.
Bro.
They're doing a really good job of just saving one of the util though. Like, this is how you play against Fnatic. They're not getting... Oh, no, you can't.
No way.
Okay, this is fine. This is fine.
No, it's not fine. They're gonna fucking lose.
They're not gonna lose.
They're gonna lose. Nah.
And in the final hour, they have stepped up. NAVI hit double digits.
Wow! Wow, wow, wow! I can't believe they get away with that. Xiao needs to get that kill there, man. Like, Xiao needs to get that kill. You already lost against one raised blast backing. Just wait for her feet to touch the ground, then shoot your gun. Wait for her feet to touch the ground, then shoot your gun, man. That is crazy. That is crazy, bro.
I was gonna ask you about the Viper, and but first I'm gonna ask you, what was that?
I don't know. I have no clue, to be honest. We just like to get in comeback, but yeah, we actually closed the game, so.
Yay, about time. But now I'm going to ask you about the Viper, because it's looking better and better with every single week that comes around. How do you make sure that you continuously improve so comfortably in a competitive environment?
Yeah, so it's a new role. Viper, it's actually a hard role. And I actually have the best agile around me. Jake is helping me a lot, some stuff, etc. And
man, this shit's crazy. All right.
Walking behind me. And yeah, that's it.
All right, well, thank you so much. And you're making it happen. I'm going to let you go because I know you guys have another map to go. And we'll be back after the break with the second map of the series.
Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. What number is this? 6123.
Soldier boy, now hear me roll. Watch me crank and rush me go. Yeah, I didn't know he's justified Soldier Boy. You can sing Rockstar. That one. Hey, hey, I wanna be a rock star.
He's talking about Post Malone, not Nickelback.
Not Nickelback. Oh, what?
Oh, tell me what you want.
I'm gonna trade this life
for fortune and fame.
Not even cut my hair and change my name. Cause we all just wanna be big rock stars. Oh, that's a banging song, actually, now that I think about it.
They're too funny, man.
But how have they not done like a parody of Brokeback Mountain at this point?
Seth has a point. Seth has a point. All right. Inspired by something Munchkin. This is from Nano Machine. My friend Nano. What do we have cooking here? Something delightful is what I see. Holy shit, not a bad point on the board. And something's about to keep popping right now. I'm not going to lie. T1 probably qualify as well. Type shit. Maybe not, though. I'm also not going to lie. Damn, brother. You're actually cooking. This might be the first 10 out of 10 I have to give. The Yatsuka pull is kind of insane. You know what? I'm going to say it. The T1 Reliance, 9.5 out of 10, man. You got some fucking crazy pulls. inspired belief as well, dude. 9.5 out of 10. If something performs in T1 quals, that's a 10 out of 10. It's a 9.5. Actual 9.5 out of 10. This is crazy. Big pulls. I wish I was you. What am I right now? I'm right behind you, actually. And that's with Cristalli on 14. That's crazy. You're gonna... Dude, why? This is New Jeans, right? Or who are these guys? New Jeans is gods, right? Well, who's Superpower? Was New Jeans gods? This is Kiss of Life? They're good, man. Pain is my superpower. Rest in peace, New Jeans, bro. We would have had some crazy bangers. They would have gone on a generational run, but they're fucking stupid ass. Dude, I don't even know how K-pop works when it comes to producers. I don't even know who fucking, or, you know, what is it called? The record labels? Unfortunate, man. Rest in peace. Our crowd inspired Baby Bear playing Chamber, and you also got Yoru, so I just went with the belief. Nano, you in the business, man. I've never thought about it from an agent perspective. I think you might have just opened my eyes. I'm not gonna lie. What happened to New Jeans? Dude, I think their fucking record label just is stupid in the way they treat their workers or something. I don't know the full beef with New Jeans, but one of the members is being like absolutely fucked on. They had so much momentum and like they just were not able to release music because of whatever drama was going on. In my opinion, even if they come back, you know, is there enough time and hype? I don't know what it is, but it's some dumb shit. There's some dumb shit going on right now. Rest in peace. Kiss of Life is racist? Are they actually? That's tough. They got in the label ex-manager dispute. The manager lost and they doubled down and got fucked. That's tough. That's a bit tough. They wrote too hard for the manager. Yeah, but that's respects, bro. Like, come on. Manager's a part of the is a part of the grind, a part of the life, man. Mine's 7628. If we do a VFL day, I'm down. But Kushal, there's a checking VFLs is like an avalanche. You feel me? It's like an avalanche. We get in the VFL mode, and honestly, I actually would throw you a bone, but I want to go fix my hair, so I'm gonna go do that really quickly, and I'll be right back. Give me a good second. Illit are good. I like their sound. I'm not sure about their record label, but the manager dipped and left them to hang dry. Okay, so now we're getting to the nitty gritty of it. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Can we get more Ruxic on chamber, please?
Should I actually show the hair first?
I'm working on it. It needs some work to be done. It needs to be convinced. So hopefully, yes.
All right, Mini, you've been hammering on about this.
Nah, I'm not showing it. It's really bad today. It's actually horrible today. I'll be right back.
Chamber. Okay, this is the greed that they talk about. Okay,
I mean, like I said, I think Split isn't even one of its best maps, and he still popped off. So like on a map like Breeze, like.
Yeah, like what was that?
It's the first time I like Angel as well. Like I agree with Angel. It's so weird. Like he wants more chamber. I want more chamber. It feels a bit strange.
That is crazy to be fair from you. I think that comeback that Navi were able to have. I think a big part of it. Fake, but I think bold picking Split into Fnatic for starters, which we kind of touched on, but I think the operator on Ruxic was great. Obviously the operator on the other side when we think about Kayak was also great. So yeah, I think for me those were kind of like the big difference makers.
Yeah, I think it's really important as well, just the fact that the operator has been playing such a huge role in a lot of these maps, and it's something we highlighted like last week where like, oh, the meta changes, can the teams capitalize off of it? I mean, at this point, are you guys convinced that they can?
I mean, yeah, I think I was one of the guys basically saying that the operator is going to be really good in this map. If you don't have as much utility to work with, I think as well in this matchup specifically, Navi's composition didn't have as many tools to deal with Kayak's operator, so I do think that this was maybe part of the game plan from Fnatic coming into it. Obviously, on the other side, like Ruxic just has to buy one because he's chamber essentially. But yeah, I think that it made a lot of sense from Fnatic here. Like, what can that attack side composition do to get rid of the chamber? Not very much is the answer. They don't have Astra dissipates. They got a chamber who has to contact in. So yeah, Kayak did a really good job this series, setting the tone very early on. But yeah, in that head-to-head, Ruxic with 287 ACS. If I got 287 ACS and lost the game, I'd be a little bit disappointed personally. But
yeah,
not fuming, but
I mean, it happens, but I think it's a great testament to Ruxic individually and just the impact that he can have on these games and how important those are as well. But I think we also have to hear from the Fnatic camp of things because this was looking a little bit of a whoa. So let's check in with their coach confession as well.
Last time you played Breeze, you had trouble on the attack side with the Sage comp. Can we expect a change in approach today?
In short, yes, that's it. You'll have to wait until the second map to find out.
We don't want to wait until the second map. We want it now. No, but on a serious note, that's good to hear, or exciting to hear, that we are going to see some changes on this Breeze composition because that's what they played against BBL, if I remember correctly, and it did not go in their favor, Billy.
Yeah, well, that's why we kind of like brought up the attack side because it was the attack that they ended up struggling on. And I think for us, we're looking at that Sage that they played previously to see if Alfear is still going to be playing that agent. I think that's the biggest, you know, one that we have question marks around in terms of
Just put him on Chamber or Jet. I want to see Alpha on Chamber or Jet. Keep it simple.
You should have asked that coach confession question to Milan and be like, hey, can we get more Chamber?
True, like, yeah, I should just ask the same question.
Yes, the same question for both coaches because you're a Chamber enthusiast. But I'm really looking forward to see the changes that we're going to be seeing from the side of Fnatic, or if we're literally just getting teased and it's not going to happen. We'll get to that when we get in Agent Select. But from Navi side of things then, what are we expecting? I mean, the Chamber here is looking great.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, we've not seen a Breeze come out from Navi just yet, so we could just like sit here and theorycraft and speculate. But why would we need to do that when Agent Select is right there and ready for us? We're actually going to be seeing Ruxic play the Viper, which honestly, I'm not mad about, Mini. I don't know how you feel about it.
No, he's a good Viper. The thing that strikes me here is Sociable and Yoru.
Yeah.
Like, that's the strange thing here. When you've got both Ruxic and Hero on Sova as well, like, something feels a little bit off with the roles here. We expect Hero and Ruxic, those are the players that we keep talking about, and they've been kind of put onto that more reserved slot into this composition. And then on the other side, Vikash on Jet. Okay.
You sound very happy, very excited.
Why is okay, I mean, Alpha... What?
Alfear on Viper is kind of playing into the whole, like, Alfear being on this more reserved sentinel
but Vikash on Jet?
Yeah.
Not the KO. The Jet. I
mean,
do you want to talk about it, Mini?
I don't know. I don't know. He's not a player that I consider as a second duelist.
No, I think this is fine. He has played Jet in the past. I think back to like his Challengers days, he was playing.
So 2 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, before he joined Gentleman.
On a team with Alpha Year, and Alpha Year has to play Viper. Alpha Year's fuming right now. He's like, I gotta play
Maybe
Viper.
You can ask him that.
We've got 2 other duelists in my team, and I've got to play Viper. Ask him, I will be.
Yeah.
He won't be happy.
There we go. That's
but
one of the questions that
we'll see. Some eyes are on Vikash
this
game and Sociable, honestly, because they're taking up slots here for what could be other players in the team.
All right, well, I guess we're going to have to wait and see how this competition is going to play out. But at least, you know, Fnatic's coach keeping his promise. It is going to be a little different, a little surprising. No Sage here, but we're ready to head into our second map of the series. Breeze coming up next with Mitch and Tom.
Thank you very much. Yes, a second map, but do we get a third? Fnatic winning out the first.
Sociable Yoru. Dude, what does this guy play? What are his actual agents, bro? Vikash Duelist? What am I seeing in the chat? Hello. Dude, even the way my hat fits feels better now.
Like with Mini, what Mini was saying. I like, when you have Alfear, who like...
No hair reveal, it was really bad. I think this has been the worst hair day I've ever had.
Insane on Jet. Is also Turkish, so it's just like, he is just good at
Alpha,
Jet.
Viper, Vikash, Jet, Sociable, Yoru. We do not want to win here, dude.
Pretty good Viper, yeah. Really
Yo, Niall, again, thank you for the kindness, bro. Thanks for the gift. I hope you're having a good day. Poshboy again, shout out for you and Leon. Thanks as well again today for the support, man. You're bald? No. What in-use do I use? Comfy. I use the IEM 600s, I believe. Or the IE 600s from Sennheiser. Yes. You looking good today? Relatively. We're trying. Why not just play Alpha Duelist? They're trying some shit. What map is it? Is it Breeze? It might be because it's Breeze. Because, like, you want Alpha to be in a position where he can really have some impact. The Duelist sometimes is in a tougher spot to be able to shoot compared to Viper on this map. Viper has like 2/3 of map control, depending on whatever side she plays on. So Alpha's also good at staying alive. Alpha on the retake makes sense. I don't mind it.
Yes, exactly. Because the composition itself, I think to most people, they'll be like, well, I mean, that seems like it could work. I don't see it.
Hat stays on for like 10 more minutes, and then we should have perfect, a perfect slick back going on. I'm not gonna lie.
It's very difficult to find players that are.
But Alpha Jet would be kind of nice. There's a lot of things they're gonna do that would be kind of nice.
Like solid flexes like that are usually like maximum 1 per team. But yeah, the vision I don't see it. It feels like it would make sense the other way around, but there has to be something. Whether it's in scrims or maybe even a hunger. Maybe Vikash is like, dude, you see me shred on Viper? Put me on Jet. Watch me.
Yeah, but my argument the other way around would be, do you think Alpha doesn't have that hunger
for the last game?
0.02.
Did you just watch him
play
Raze in the last match?
0.07.
You watched him play any aggressive.
Bang on from the Bulby. 0.02. Do you want to guess his ADR?
Put him on the wrong agent. That's what it is. That's
58.
Yeah. He's like, wait a minute, I'm meant to be the Jet.
He went 0 and 12. Don't forget.
Yeah, that could be
32.
Yeah, I do doubt it, but that very well could be it.
5.
You know, for Fnatic right now as well, though, Tom,
5 ADR.
It didn't actually
5 ADR. So he dealt 60 damage.
Dude, breaking that Euro TP is the most significant thing he did in the entire game. Holy shit.
Recency bias looking at that.
Not just for their attack off, but
I'm gonna hope that that's the team.
he actually ended the whole map with
oh my god.
0.24. But yeah, that 12 rounds, he dealt 60 damage.
Most played agent in VCL France last year across his VCL.
So what's that one? I mean, how's he done? How has he done 60 damage?
That hunger of put me on Jet. Let me show you what I can do.
It's not the doubt that he can't play it. It's the doubt that he can play it better than Alpha.
Yeah, exactly.
Which
you do have to get used to IEMs when you first buy them, Kushal, absolutely, but yeah, my IEMs cost a lot. When I bought my IEMs, they were half off, which is why I made the purchase. Whatever price point you're seeing online right now, they were half that price when I bought them. They were having a sale, so I was like, yo, absolutely. Oh my god, hero mode. Wait, this is kind of a who's who of like comfort agents. We got the hero fucking Sova coming in. We got the Ruxic Viper coming. Ruxic's more comfortable, and I think for Omen more iconic. And you got the Vikash Jet. That's kind of nuts. Crashy Sova as well. Very fun always to watch.
But
there are very good cheap, like $20 to $50 price points for IEMs as well. I think these ones are like 1,200 or something. I forget. Maybe they're 800. I don't know what they are, but my headset never lies. My actual IEMs, I never ever have to doubt them, and I hear more than everyone else. I take great pride in having good sound. It's one of the only things that I can pick up on.
Got there in the end. Extra shots
Moondrop shoes. I think I've heard of Moondrop. Maybe I'm getting baited here, but
and that is a big if.
That's a problem. Navi are closing in like a net. Ruxic with a phenomenal shot and a second to add
wow.
tally. Nicely done. Navi find themselves the pistol under their
closing in like a net. I think I would go for closing in like a but you can't say closed again. Closing in like a curled fist.
Really nice.
Right?
Yeah. Fantastic start to the round.
Nah.
This is the duo
I guess that net is fine.
Navi. This Ruxic and Hero duo has become one of the best we have in EMEA.
I was trying to think maybe a wrapping in like a closed fist. Like a closing fist. I don't know.
Love that. Love that shit.
43 days ago, Tom.
In fact, he used to send a TP that looked very similar to this one. They went up towards that box.
Oh, they suck it.
Well, Fnatic not looking likely to take this
okay, and he's in there.
That's sick.
In the smoke.
Wait, they think it's a fake?
Well, if he did that if he had done that on a bonus round, I think that would have worked. Where you've got like a gun, but it's not a great gun.
And even if there was
should have bought a bandit.
Close enough by to pick it up, although he is on the B side. The potential for some damage.
We are VCT players. We'll never buy Odins, bandits, or outlaws ever.
Navi with an in-zone flawless here in round number 2. And in the next one, the game really begins. Rifles out.
I'm slightly behind.
The thing is, though, with so many teams surviving, Tom, now you're going to have no issue in terms of investments.
Yeah, I think the...
Alright. I might have sped up too much, but let's see what happens. Closing in on him like a clenching fist. A clenching is good. I don't even know. Random thoughts for random calls.
Someone like Filu, when you kind of look at Sociable and go,
Moondrop is a band kid, which I like.
Does he do a better job? Because at times this guy has just popped off when given the sniper rifle, when given the opportunity to be aggressive, and that's exactly why you have him on this agent. A swap up of weaponry finds Xiao left with the Judge, and Bilu given the rifle, more Ruxic playing at the back of the bees.
Oh my god, it's messy. What's everybody else doing though? Lots of elbow control here. Hero has to cross. Oh, I can't believe he loses that fight.
We've entered a ranked game. Shio, this is looking like some of your games last night.
Fuck off.
That's a compliment, surely.
Well, you know what? You're not wrong.
Disrespected this game.
Yeah, but it's a compliment to me.
On a player close on a playing on that corner.
Funnily enough, the games were good. I was bad, man. I was so bad.
Drone didn't see him, and the Judge sitting in that corner now strikes the element of surprise. There we go.
Well, this is a very, very bad start for Fnatic's attack side on this map.
Honestly, I don't care what the fucking map is. Pick defense against Fnatic.
At least in the opening rounds.
To win your bonus, especially when
They truly would have been down 4-0, I think. On defense the last map if those blunders didn't happen. Like whiffed pistol, flash kills that shouldn't have come through. Like it could have easily been 3-1 as well for Navi.
Yeah, could have, should have, in fact. But it
would have actually even. It would have. You can't forget that one.
Not a great sign for Fnatic, of course.
Ew.
Oh my god, that's vile.
That attack side was what?
Can I get a count?
Yeah, you're a little ahead of me.
9-3 defensive half.
At 25, 24, 23, 22.
Is everyone synced with that?
Keep counting. No, but keep counting.
Oh, 17, 16, 15, 14,
okay.
13.
We're good. We are now on Korea time.
Oh,
careful. Well, the spike's still inside main, but they're looking for that fight.
Oh
Drawing
no,
eyes,
not to
Ruxic
lose
down
against
means
them.
rotating in.
No, it's a free kill.
Yep, Xiao's about to get. Oh, never mind.
Oh, Shot landing from afar puts him to a sliver.
and now he's gonna die to Filu.
And that should be an easy
Oh
clean
no, he's
up
got him.
for
He's got him.
Filu
What a strange round.
He's been detected, he's been heard.
As soon as Fnatic actually got onto the sites, Navi crumbled.
This is far from an easy recovery on the round.
Oh my! Oh my god.
Denied in its early stages. 3-1 on the board.
PK, they're trying to switch it up. See the Angel on Spike Plant? I did not, Mike. I did not. PK is getting crazier today. It's getting crazy. It's getting crazy in the business.
Left a pretty big gap, and then just being able to swarm onto the players on this side of the map. I think the Marshall also got.
Shaw, you gotta let him cook. You gotta let him cook.
Maybe a part of their attack side is going to involve him having that jet operator. Maybe that's the same on the defense as well.
It's all the mag, not a clip.
Man, this is gonna be so fucking.
Don't try to moist critical me right now.
Also, let's give Vekaj the up.
Holy shit! Wait, they're pushing
Not slow when you do that though.
But why do that against this team when you know there's 5 of them in the spawn?
That is strange, isn't it?
Like, just wait.
To be honest, I think that's got that. I think that favors them. Like the actual result of what they did.
Like Crashy's down for Filu?
Yeah. Like I take that trade if I'm NAVI.
Because now you can play like weird shit on site. None of them anchoring site, by the way.
Yeah.
We're pushing down again. Fuck it, bro.
Yeah, Sociable got super deep off the Neon aggression. So that was the like second layer to the strat. I think he's got to escape though, and he doesn't have a...
Nope, Vikash is just not scoped in.
And that's where he puts
what
the
the fuck?
That's where he puts the gate crash.
He's gonna peek again after that gate crash, you know that too.
4v2, let me just in.
Boasting out with an operator. Oh, we've seen this man do this many a time. A rotation already in from Ruxic, but he is somewhat
This is one of those
isolated.
rounds where Fnatic should have lost it, but they tend to pull some bullshit out.
No, honestly, I'm gonna start blaming Navi because you don't even need to do what the fuck he did there. They did this last map as well, over and over again. Oh.
Another player spotted as well. Valuable information. It's only Ruxic who's unknown, but he's wrapping around. With Alpha finding that shot though, 1v1 after the pick. Ruxic's position now revealed. Alpha, ready.
Like, nah, it's on Navi. That's on Navi. I don't give a fuck. Shit play.
It's unsociable.
It's part of the team. Blame the team, not the player.
Round, followed by this.
Yeah.
They're just one away.
Hey, that one's got to be a little bit more frustrating. You get these early advantages. I think Sociable definitely was a bit too greedy. It is the reason you put him on this role.
You're not playing Chamber, brother. You can't do that. You actually can't do that, bro.
It's not me here! Who you picking again?
You're pissed.
He is so funny.
From those teams, honestly, like Navi were sat down there, locked in, tech checking, making sure everything's working. Fnatic, I think they went through.
Now
like,
Kayak has the up instead. Oh, okay.
They were singing away.
That peak makes no sense to me at all. Because at least with the Neon one, you have a secondary objective of getting Sociable deep onto a line. That peak through that smoke is just like the exact example of what you should never be doing against Fnatic.
Do you think he got baited into it?
120 on the clock.
Because his teammates were at door to start, right? They might have calmed that Fnatic smoked mid. It was a recall. He thought the smoke might have been up there.
But luckily for them, there are 3 players. 2 are in mid.
Maybe,
so
but
close to this
even
beat.
then, why are you doing it?
Because then you could just find a embed bottom mid. If Fnatic smokes, it's a counter to their smoke. I feel like that's a really sick recall from Fnatic.
Make that a little bit easier, and Hero caught on the cross.
Yeah, potentially.
If I was giving him the benefit of the doubt. Because it is odd to peek that completely raw from nothing, but...
Especially with economy so poor for NAVI at this stage. Much more direct.
But I mean, do you even want to be deep embedded mid against Fnatic?
Probably not. No.
Yeah, like I don't know whether you do.
TMV quit streamer for that peak of ball shoot. There's no way. There's no way. Are we surprised the team coached by the king of the throw, Omen TP is throwing?
Against Fnatic.
Did he actually?
To do weird shit in the middle of the round.
Yeah, you know, for NAVI, the thing that's surprising is the fact that there were 3 players so close by to this.
Does have Kayak first entry? Why is Vikaj on entry? Because this round Kayak is the op.
And the team's 3-3 right now. So I guess it doesn't matter whether Vikaj is actually good at Jet or not.
I think Hero is there as well. The Hunter's Fury of his own.
Yeah, that is odd. No flash even, no nothing.
I think you're right though. He's just trying to take a timing to tuck in against that smoke. But doesn't he see that? Oh well, no, because
if his team, like, I'd have to go watch the round back. But if his team just sees the smoke, insta rotates, and doesn't see it recall, then he might just think the smoke is up.
Yeah, maybe he thinks the smoke is up, and so yeah, I think that's the most reasonable.
Yeah,
like why he did it.
Because the other analysis I have is he's shit. I don't know if I want to rock with that one. Please.
The game plan is bad.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Let's first 20 seconds of the round, guys. Let's just keep taking 1v1. Let's take dry 1v1 next round.
They're doing it deliberately to lure Fnatic into a false sense of security. And now next round for the rifle round, when it matters, they're gonna lock in and they're gonna not do anything for the first 40 seconds. They already had the read on how to play against Fnatic on split. Like they know what the game plan should be. They're just doing it badly because it's a different map.
But dude, their brain must be so big because they were up 3-1. And so you're saying they're gonna throw 3 rounds to win the half?
It's conditioning. We're gonna condition them for 3 rounds when we're 3-1.
While we're in the lead,
hold on, we're simply gonna win. Calm down. We will simply win.
Okay.
We will simply win.
Okay.
I do like.
We will win 4v5. We will. Oh, it was genius from Xiao. As the IGL he calls, I will int in A main, then they will go A and we will kill them.
It's like those guys on the beach. They gotta pour salt in the fucking holes to find those. No, what? What? You know those things? They pour the salt in the holes and they find those like little critters in the sand.
They pour the salt in the holes and they find the critters in the sand.
You know the videos I'm talking about.
I really don't.
Those like rod-like creatures. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Please. All the chats. Someone's got to know what I'm talking about.
People in my chat just saying, I wish Shio would salt my hole.
Somebody said razor clams?
Yes, the razor clams. Yes. You pour the salt in the hole, like Xiao is the salt. Like you have to agitate Fnatic a little bit to make them think they have an advantage. You're right.
Oh, Oh, so you pour salt in the hole and then they come out because they don't like the salt.
Yeah, like they start to scurry, then you follow their trail and you dig and you dig and you dig. Without the salt, they're never going to scurry. You can't find the trail in the hole.
Right.
But
that's the opposite. Like what we're talking about is like honey in the hole. Or honey on the edge of the hole. Do you know what I mean?
But that's for bears. Like the clams, they react to the salt to slither away, and then you can find the. You can bait the bear if you want to say that.
Rich people. Actually,
or rich people. Yeah, or rich people.
Honey traps as well.
Yeah, TMV, do you like honey?
No, actually.
No. Oh. Saw you buying 7 jars yesterday.
Me and Sideshow were talking about Bear Society yesterday as well.
We were actually.
And how only poor bears live in caves.
Yo, Wavy, what's good? Hello, hello.
Hairy gay men, by the way. We're talking about like
actual bears.
Like Paddington?
I've been like zoned in on a fucking WhatsApp chat for the last 3 minutes, and then I came back into salting Shio's hole and honey trapping, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm about it.
Well, exactly. This is a nice round from Fnatic, though. This is a chill little round. They put together a round.
No, this is Navi conditioning Fnatic again.
Oh!
Okay, that was nice. The most stylish, useless kill of all time.
Chris Paul with the fucking op shot. Actual Chris Paul clip.
That kill's so much cooler if he survives this, because then they've actually translated to an op. Hit it. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Fear of God in him type shot.
Hide, bro, hide. Don't get spammed through your wall.
Okay. Crazy round from Philo on the exits there. That's definitely piqued my interest, but
I think the replay of
Shao ended up dying here. This is the most Shao round of this game.
Yeah.
I like the replay of that previous round.
Oh, they like the salt. They're not irritated by the salt. They like the salt because they think it's the sea.
The thing is, I look at this half and
Ah.
Is that real?
They really struggled when it came to the attack, but it
What,
is a
Razor
different
Clams? Yeah.
Yeah, because like I would expect something that's, you know, like a slug. A slug doesn't get salt on it and is like, oh, the ocean. I love the ocean.
It fucking dies.
Well, yeah, it's a different organism, right?
Yeah, but I assumed if you have that, because there's a big difference between salt and salty water, namely the water, the amount of dilution.
True.
So a lot of things, you know, a fish would not survive if you put it in a bucket of salt.
It could be that you're pouring salt.
Well, it's not a fish either, right? It's a different organism.
Oh, no, it's not a fish. I'm using different animals that we might be a bit more familiar with as an analogy.
Yeah, but you're
this is
also
your domain.
I know, but you're grandma wheeling them. You're actual bike wheel grandmaing them. They're not clams.
Oh, sorry. So an analogy actually has to just be one-to-one exactly the same as what you're talking about.
No,
Therefore,
but like,
rendering it
doesn't make
analogy
sense.
in order to be a functional analogy.
No, it can function. The analogy can function, but in this case, it's like, well, of course not. The fish would not like it because it's not the clam.
I mean, it could be that the clam hates it and is trying to get the fuck out because
that's what I was thinking. That's what I originally assumed, but I'm being told no. Apparently, they love the salt.
It's like they're like an amphibian, right? They go in the water, out of the water type shit.
Not a fucking amphibian.
Okay.
I guarantee 100 million% the razor clam is not an amphibian.
Define amphibian. What does the amphibian do?
Amphibian. I don't know the precise definition of amphibian.
So how can you argue the point?
There are so few amphibians. There are so few amphibians.
Frogs?
Most things you think are amphibians are probably fucking reptiles.
Frogs?
Yeah, bro, you can name a couple of amphibians, but I'm telling you, in terms of the amount of species that are amphibians,
is Ruxic an amphibian in the Viper ult? Because he likes the ult and he's outside the ult and in the ult.
Oh, that's not the only definition, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Is Viper an amphibian?
It's a very technical definition of an amphibian.
They're not.
Why are you getting so riled up about amphibians?
They're fucking mollusks.
Yeah, they are definitely not amphibians. That's what I'm saying, 100%.
Yeah, so I'm just asking. I asked a question. I just asked a question. I'm not saying they are.
Okay, I'm gonna educate you. I looked this up recently, but I can't remember the exact definition. Yeah, listen to this shit.
Are they amphibious? Good question.
Amphibious is different, yeah. Amphibians are ectothermic, anamniotic, four-limbed vertebrate animals.
Okay.
In a broader sense, it's a paraphyletic group
so
encompassing all tetrapods, but excluding the amniotes. So they can't have amniotic membranes.
Who decided that?
Who decided that? Fucking biologists when they're looking at trying to distinctly group things.
Razor Clam is on an amphibian to you? Who decided that? Just wondering.
What is this membrane you're on about? What even is that?
An amniotic membrane.
Yeah, go on. Define.
Amniotic membranes are about when animals are developing and they're like a fetus.
You ever heard of amniotic fluid?
Yeah, they have like amniotic fluid, an amnion, and surrounding the embryo. And
like a tadpole.
I'm on full rage for dude right now. It's not even funny.
Wait though, no, I don't think that is like a tadpole. I think specifically not like a tadpole.
What the fuck?
They are amphibians.
With a couple more rounds to play for victory in the half.
So I think your exact example of what that is wrong, but the general idea is correct.
Yeah, but that's what I meant. I meant tadpoles, frogs. They're amphibians.
Okay, think more like birds. Like the
He's not gonna clear him close. Oh, he TP'd off.
They have amniotic fluid.
Cloaca.
Yeah.
One hole for everything.
But tadpoles don't need it.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's a problem for Fnatic.
I thought you were saying that tadpoles.
Why do they not need it?
That was very nearly
True blocks are true.
Oh, nice
wow. He was waiting for that one for fucking 50 seconds.
Well, you've got to wait another 30 seconds before they eventually hit B, as you know they're going to.
Oh my god.
It always happens, Navi.
If you just anchor against this team so passively, you might just win. Look at that.
Kayak literally just TP'd there. Yep.
In fact, though, the attacker going to try and...
Uh-oh, right in a Filu. Is that a collat? No.
No.
Alpha with 20 seconds, he needs to just run it straight towards Filu, who's holding
When you ult, oh, you can't even plant on this side anymore.
Filu does not miss. A different man
if you could have the choice to have a cloaca, would you do it?
True, Marino, true.
Instead of a penis.
Why? What are we talking about?
It would just be one hole for everything.
An amphibian is a frog. It's very racist to call Ruxic a frog. I'm not calling Ruxic a frog per se.
I already think.
Is that actually a racist thing? Eli, the game's going pretty well. I'm not gonna lie. The first one is a bit of it was a bit of a mini bangerish, mini glue, mini banger, but
I would like a redesign.
But I got the worst attack macro and keep getting baited out by individuals with like textbook proof. It's truly, it's actually very true.
No, I'm saying, don't just widen the gooch. I'm saying also put my G spot in a different place where it's not also.
What?
No?
What he say, bro? What I tune into, bro?
Are we not? Is that not completely a cold take? How can that possibly?
What did I only heard the end of it? What did you say?
That can't be a hot take.
What did he say?
He's saying like don't.
I just wanted a G spot to be in like his mouth or something.
Why?
Dude, imagine if you had your G spot in your mouth. It'd be fucking insane.
I'm gonna imagine the rest of this Valorant game is what I'm gonna imagine.
Every time you just ate food, you just nut.
Dude, that's great. I mean, depending on how good the food is, I sometimes do that anyway.
That's great. I chose to be at a restaurant.
Why not, though? Why not?
I mean, supposedly under these circumstances, it would just be everybody. So not if Sideshow was the only human with a fucking G spot.
Well, no, that'd be weird. That was the only one, obviously. I'm proposing this for everyone. Big 1v1 for Hero to win.
If you had like slightly more resources, like you'd actually be a supervillain. It's crazy. You'd be like reptile levels of. Yeah, today, Dr. Doofenshmirtz level, fucking holy shit.
I'd be providing things that humanity needs.
Yeah, this is the G-Spotinator. It takes your G-Spot and it puts it in a different place.
In order of medical things that I would be looking to solve, I'd give up on cancer. Fuck that. I'd be going instead for like Mpreg would be number one. I think that would do wonders for human civilization. That'd be number one. And then number two,
Yeah, Zyron, it gets weird sometimes.
let's move the male G-spot around. I think we could do fucking... Imagine how much damage toxic masculinity does, and we can go some serious way to solving that with Mpreg and G-spots elsewhere, outside of the bot. Like, we can do great.
Hero's popping off, guys.
No, you're right, though.
Anyway, so if anyone's got like $1 trillion that they want to give to me, that's what I'm looking to fund. Only focuses on men, classic Tory? Yeah, because they're the problem.
Yeah, he's trying to fix problems.
Also, though, I'm happy to change things around for women's asses as well.
Who's the blood boy? Who's the blood boy having guy that like siphons blood from his son? Like, you just gotta convince him to do these things instead of his bullshit.
Yeah, he's on the wrong track.
He's gonna cross out of the pit, looking to take this fight deep, but the
nice, Navi. Good half.
I think Fnatic's attack side needs some work. I think Sideshow's brain needs some work.
You're just not. I was so ready to be locked in on this game, and you led me down a path.
Me?
Shayo.
I made one analogy on Fnatic's attack side.
It was Seth talking about the Cloaca.
Yeah, I brought up Cloaca, so.
Yeah, it was Seth. It was Seth.
I made a tame Razor Clam analogy, and y'all got pissed about amphibians. That's all I'm saying.
Because Sosha is the guy who can take any role which is hard to perform, let's say, or you need a lot of experience.
Would you be his parry if he was Doofenshmirtz TMV?
Same as me. So we have
Be his what? His platypus, his parry the platypus. He'd be like, man's Valorant, and then you put a hat on, thinking man's Valorant. That'd be so funny.
I'm very confident because they're young. First of all, they play to win. Yeah, so far they, like, for example, Ruxik, he never qualified to international lands, and I think it's one of his dreams right now for this.
All right, my bad that we missed that attack side.
I do also want to point out, though, to everyone, that when Sideshow wasn't here, this didn't happen.
And there's actual months of proof. There's months.
There is proof.
There's proof. There's regions of proof.
I mean, did we complain? Did we have fun? Of course, but did we get into the male G-spot location? Absolutely not.
Look, I will give him some benefit of the doubt here because I feel like I am an insider on these things and these topics.
True, but he doesn't have to take the bait, Seth.
I mean, my favorite player in VCG is Patman, and that's just because the word men is in his name. So, like, I think I'm the problem.
Yeah, but you're like the featuring Lil Wayne to like. I was gonna say he's a different artist. I can't say that artist nowadays. Like artists got canceled.
Should I only listen start just to get canceled?
No. What is this ad? New Kit Kat ad?
Mitch one? You got a Mitch Kit Kat
one?
Have a break.
Have a Kit Kat.
What's the post-credit scene?
While wanting a well-won break. Let's go.
Let's go.
Welcome back, folks. 8-4 is the.
These remind me of like Overwatch League when they had like Puckett and Monty doing like Toyota ads.
Yeah, they had Malik doing a Toyota ad as well.
And then Puckett got a Toyota.
Did you know they lost money on the Toyota deal, Overwatch League?
How?
So it cost more to produce the adverts because they hired an insanely than what Toyota was giving them in the sponsorship.
How is that possible?
And because they hired an extraordinarily expensive production team to produce the adverts.
Yeah, but why did no one just go, guys? No, you can't spend that much on the advert.
Because they were all
weren't thinking about how much money they were spending.
Yeah, they wanted the legitimacy of being sponsored by huge organizations, big companies.
Nice, Vikash.
And they also had a contractual obligation to produce the commercials to a certain degree of, like, to a certain standard.
Well, they're stupid then, lol.
Yeah, of course they were stupid. This is not a
whoa, what happened there?
Business decision.
Look, I mean,
we just missed all the kills.
We all look back on it and it was a travesty and like it should never happen. But also, Josh and I are very grateful for the money.
Oh yeah, no, it was fantastic. Thanks for all of the money.
I guess, Tom, in terms of
Money!
Are you sure it wasn't that they had enough money, but really they'd lost their money because of how much they were spending on you?
They win the pistol as well.
They weren't spending nearly as much on us as others, so we weren't the problem.
So the question is, how confident are you in Fnatic?
I'm fairly confident. They look very good on
Interesting.
defense last time. Obviously, I think they've switched to a comp that's more aggressive, like bringing in the Jet into the mix and also the Yoru for that little bit of like escape.
Alright, is Vekaj gonna absolutely pop off on this defense side?
He already has. He got a really good kill bottom mid.
Already has. He's played one round.
Yeah, so like on this side so far, he's popped off. You can say that.
This is where I think
That's quite a low bar.
Yeah, from pistol requires 1 kill, a first blood even. I mean, that's pretty popping.
And also then like what we can see from Vekaj as a similar thing on the other side of the map. So I think that they're still going to be deadly on the defensive side, and I think it would be foolish to get too far ahead of ourselves and say like, oh, this is done.
Without a doubt, yeah. It's the beginning of the second half, and still
no shot.
Some promise. NAVI find a pick on backside. Numbers back to even. Still weaponry advantage for the defensive side.
Isolated.
Patience as well coming out of Crashies. Alpha holding his own. Crashies lands that flank control, and Filu and Hero now have to hold that back sight as the rifles descend. Alfier.
What were you guys saying in chat about Alpha and like how he shouldn't be on Viper? What was Leet saying? Let me go and find Leet's message.
Relatively cleanly done. The key thing being that Boaster's got a pistol to play with, so there really will be no losses.
Yeah, no real damage taken.
Does have a good chance to go to map 3 doorbell? Yes, absolutely, in my opinion.
I think it was only the Marshall that was gone, and I guess if they're not planning to keep into the next round anyway, there's no point just...
The way I feel this game is worse than the KC foot game? No, it's not. No, it is not, Leet. No, it is not.
The rest of the team was still fighting.
Trust me, no, it is not.
Into the site, but I guess this is just a little bit of a boost for him to climb up the board. 12 and 9, halfway to that Viper's pit. And I also think as well, like, you look at the current table.
I want to try out an EU to win a Masters this year so I can have more debate combos. True, true.
Would have to be the best game we've seen from him ever, but also one of the best games in the league. Like, you're now diving in first a lot of the time. Sure, in tandem.
Zakari coming in with the truth nuke.
But that doesn't make it an easy task. Whereas on the defense, he has an operator he's set up. He's fighting picks and then having utility to support.
Alpha's like a half Senti duelist player, right? Why wouldn't not play Viper? Viper is just a sentinel in this meta. She's not a controller.
Recon to clear that.
Same level of performance in this half.
Warning, Celtic, you missed some crazy conversation. Don't think Valorant has many attacker-sided maps, so there's a logic for maps being heavily defense-sided. There are some attacker-sided maps. Like, any map that has 3 sites is automatically an attacker-sided map.
They're en route, but this shot proves to be
I say just as Filu runs into his death.
Fracture is also heavily attack-sided, in my opinion. Because there's 4 entries of things for people to defend. Breeze will be defense-sided just because it's a bit newer. Like, you know, people are still working out how to play it on attack, so... Nice for Navi. You'd have to go back in the VOD, Celtic. There's some stuff that we can't even repeat. We cannot even repeat. Yeah, Lotus, Haven, Fracture, Bind is somewhat attack-sided as well because his retakes are really hard on the B side. And it's an execute heavy map where you don't have to really take as much space to be able to hit a site.
So if anything, I think it was the other way around. He was hyping up Social, went, oh wait, I have other teammates. I should talk about them too. I think he is right though in terms of Sociable's ability to just play anything. Like you stick this guy on a deadlock, and I think didn't he drop like 39 kills in one of the maps last
who's the assistant coach
the guy really is a jack of all trades and a master of most, which is a very rare thing to have, and his Yoru has started off well. Of course, this is where we see the operator.
Oh, it's Desmo.
In the hands of Desmo, okay.
Some pasty European white version.
Well, I was just gonna say, it looks like a Dr. Evil and Mini-Me situation going on in that booth.
He was the head coach of Leviathan at the end of 25.
Mentioned as well, Vekaj having that
Desmo, yeah.
tough first half. Like 2-8, 2-9 at some point. It was really hard, but
maybe for like a month or a few.
Filu a lot of the time.
Coach on Apex and Leviathan and some other teams beforehand that are less notable.
He'll be swinging into them for now, at least. Though posted on mid, waiting for Crashies to make a move, and he steps into the angle, drops Crashies immediately. The element of surprise paying off tenfold as Kayak tries to
Oh, the timing.
Make his way up behind them. Thread the needle, and well, I thought he was getting more than just a one, but the numbers stay even. And for Fnatic, I expect him to wait to try to take the
Alpha is shooting well today.
Yeah, that was such a clean shot.
Advantage firmly into Fnatic's court.
I love watching players who don't over flick. They like flick to the head exactly.
Hell yeah.
It looks so nice.
It's smooth.
And then, of course, an operator, not the ideal retake weapons, but they get faced by NAVI.
I like strafe peeking the most, like the shit that Hero did there.
10-6.
You use your movement to adjust for the aim instead of your mouse.
But that doesn't look as cool. I don't think that looks good.
Yeah, I mean, look at it two ways. On the first,
I like the fundamentals, I think, behind it. It's just
got them the advantage. It also gave it back. I mean, not gave the opponent.
I like
the advantage, just gave it
aim.
away.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You're rage baiting.
It's one of those moments where
Isn't there someone in yesterday that had that similar aim that was shaking like crazy?
Seven has super high sense, plays like that.
That might have been 7.
Double digits on the board. Fnatic on an
I might actually have to delete the VOD, you're not gonna lie.
Very much on the horizon.
I think it was 7.
I don't know if I could really like cheer for a player who's named themselves after a Sword Art Online character.
Especially with the patience of NAVI grouping up, leaving one.
What is the actual character?
The alpha, yeah, dude, the alpha Vekaj while you have Kayak is very questionable. This does make the most sense, but how many maps can you run this on, you know?
That show should burn in hell.
Okay.
It's one of the worst shows I've ever seen.
What show?
Oh, Zekken is also from Sword Art Online.
Sword Art.
What is the Zekken character?
I don't think he's going to be taking
Apparently, that's what my chat's saying.
Ratting in the corner.
I don't remember that. But
Drone didn't see him, but he has been spotted by Social.
That's ambitious.
And even with the damage done, converting that to a kill will be a tough task. Alpha here even used the Viper's Pit this round towards A main. That's now fallen.
Nice. Or maxing. Let's go.
Zekken is from season 2.
I mean, it's a big economic builder, but also
God,
the
she's
fact
in
that
that.
Me when I'm an MIBR fan and I've eliminated all of the shit years from VCT in my memory.
I'm not quite sure how he's gotten away with that one, but yeah, for NAVI, big money.
Year 2 was quite shit as well. No?
Season 2.
Season 2. Bro didn't even understand a bit, man.
It's a great time for the in-zone followers to come in and.
Why is TMV catching strays now? This is fucked.
Like last year would be season 1 because they removed all of the shit years. Dude, it was a +2 and you didn't get it. It's okay. It's all right. It's fine to say.
Yeah, but the partnership era began in 2023 and the shit years began in 2023.
No, but the shit years, the years are all.
Years of being shit.
All the years being shit is season 1.
At least okay, and season 4 to be good.
I said when I'm an MIBR fan and I've forgotten all of the shit seasons, all of the shit years. Therefore, you would begin remembering season 1 would be 2024. Or 25, sorry. I count 25, yeah.
Okay, yo. We're chilling. Look at the round. Look at the round.
It's over. The round's fucking over. The map's fucking over, Shio. If we're going to talk about fucking male G-spots now, then when are we going to?
Because they took such a fast early approach,
we can talk about Sword Art.
They keep giving Vekaj the off. Oh, we got one of the best uppers of fucking 2025. Let's give fucking our new player who's never played Jet before the off.
He's played a lot of Jet.
It's huge.
His main role.
Played a lot of Jet at this point. If you weren't playing Jet in 2021, you weren't good enough.
What were you playing?
I wasn't even playing the game. I've never even fucking played the game.
Hence why he's not very good. TMV isn't good enough. He wasn't even playing the game in 2021.
Looking the wrong way to win, and then they just managed to take it. Like I feel like Cratchy should have been dead there. We will be able to hold on to the gun. Vekaj not activated because he was on that other side of the map. And while
7 of the Deadly Sin son or SAO son? Where's the daughter? Ain't nobody watching. Ain't no women watching those shows. Facts.
Are you a Titan fan?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
You are the one named Shia.
Have we seen anything interesting that Fnatic have done on this map?
No, that's why I'm talking about Attack on Titan.
Second round, they TP'd into that smoke.
The tunnel takes they had were kind of nice, like Kayak predicting the peak from Filu as well, and then just scaling on it. So their beat takes have been okay.
11-3 start, but they bounced back. They fought their way back into the game, and now they come to Fnatic's
but on
one. Correct me if I'm wrong. That Navi haven't played so far this year. That Fnatic
on defense.
come in.
Their pistol's cool. Pistol's kind of nice.
Yeah.
What's the AOT question, Seth?
I was just wondering if you're a fan. Personally,
Big fan.
not, but
you don't like it? Took me like oh, you go ahead.
Go ahead.
There you go ahead.
After you.
It took me like 5 tries to watch it though. Like it's a tough start.
Why would you watch it? If any show requires 5
Okay,
tries
so
to
let me now you've asked. Now you've asked, and on match point, I gotta give you the context, and we're gonna be distracted. This is because you asked. My roommates were watching it, and I would walk by and be like, "This is shit," and I would roast it. And they, multiple roommates were showing it to newer friends over and over again. And so after like, a couple of tries of just walking by, seeing what the fuck is up, I'm like, oh, okay, I'll sit it down. I got hooked. So I got hooked on like the 4th, 5th try.
See, I'm the inverse of you. I really loved the first several episodes, and then from the moment that you learn that Aaron has powers and is special, I stopped caring.
You didn't like? Okay, I understand. That's respectable.
I thought the show would have been so much better if he just died.
Well, can I? No, I'm not gonna. Well.
He didn't know they stuck the angle. Probably expected them to just.
I think the show would have excelled if it was actually just humanity versus these weird, ungodly beings, rather than
with a massive disadvantage.
Them being able to fight back with their own ungodly powers.
A target potentially.
Yeah.
Killed Alpha.
It was almost 2, and there is that second.
Yeah.
GG's.
GG.
Let me see what's up here. Wavy. I heard some good news.
No, not really.
I'm my first video I done for Action on Esports is live now. So some serial VT. Yo, let's go, Wavy. That's what I'm talking about. Congratulations. Tap that shit in. That's what I'm talking about. He's talking about Attack on Titan. A lot of people feel the same way about that shit. Sona, hello. I mean, dude, the finale for AOT has been out for like years now, guys. It's been years.
Well,
yeah, this could have just been a 2-0.
Matt, we ever go to a meeting, neglected, I don't even know what the emote you're trying to go for is, but we'll have to add it. That is tough.
They just won that fucking pistol.
Angel's reactions.
Breeze down firmly towards the bottom of Fnatic's map pool there.
Good thing they picked it.
Well,
what is this fan cam?
Vekash was popping off in scrims. Because, like, you don't have Vekash over...
I love AOT, man. I love AOT so much.
Unless the guy's been absolutely going nuts.
Season 3, part 2.
I think he probably just...
Season 4 is the final season, so Season 3, part 2 is when...
differently in the match.
Oh, yeah. Season 3, part 2 is good. Season 4 is so good, man. Season 4 is so good. 3, part 2 is nuts. Perm, you're right. Perm, you were right. It is on all 3 maps.
Ideas. So the duelist must have just been frying.
Dude, Philo has been the truth for a long minute. He's been on a bad team with Koi in the past. I don't like AOT after the whole Marley stuff. I feel like it's so different, like being an Attack on Titan fan who like might have grown up with it like while watching it over the 10 years, or like was reading along with it and stuff. I just think like genuinely it's a top 3 show of all time. Like it's so good. It's so good. It's not overrated by any means. It has some of the best animation feats you could see in like some of their one take shots. It has like really fucking good. It has an amazing story that's very well paced. Like the fact that the entire thing was written from the beginning to the end in an outline and then filled in based on decisions from the author is also really good. I do remember reading the manga during COVID, man. The discussions around it. Teach everybody OT. I'm good. They don't want to know. I never understand how so many teams lose their own map pick and somehow dominate on other teams' picks. It's just about momentum on the day. It's about who's shooting. Sometimes your own map is the first map you pick, and you have to take a map to warm up. If you look at the context for Navi in that first map, they were doing everything right, but losing to the most unlucky things ever possible. And that tilts you. Like by the time you get your head on, you're already 6 rounds down. It's very tough to come back, right? Like shit happens sometimes. You could have the best game plan possible and get diffed, and that will tilt you. And it's tough. It happens.
What is this song?
But even if a team has a map pick being your map pick is not always the biggest advantage. like teams still have an idea of what you want to do on that map. Teams still have a plan for that map too, right? Like you're big chilling. AOT is really good. I don't think AOT is overrated by any means. I think it's very appropriately rated. Very, very appropriately rated. I think the only complaint you could ever make about Attack on Titan, and I think it's the most based complaint ever, is you prefer Wit's animation over Mappa's. That's totally fine. But I think there definitely needed to be an animation switch. I kind of rate that there was an animation switch when the tone of the show switched as well. But I think that's the only criticism you could put down. The ending was ass. I'm glad the show makes you feel that way, is what I can say. Right? Like, I'm glad that a show like has what we can all agree on is that it's a cohesive ending. Some people don't like it and some people do. That means it's a very good ending. The fact that it's been years and we're still talking about it just means it's a very good ending. Are there plot armor moments in the show? Yes. It's a fucking story. It's fucking amazing. If plot armor didn't exist in stories, they would end, man. Even some of the craziest shit that happens in real life has plot armor. You have plot armor in the stories that you get away with in your life. That's how it works.
Music.
Do you not fuck with doing your groceries in a European supermarket? Because this is that shit, man. This is the Simons inside. Huh?
This is bad. This is pretty bad.
This guy doesn't fuck with little. It's crazy.
There's so much better AI music that you could use. Like man, if I was in charge, I'd be playing Obscurus Final every song.
Yeah, Zyron, that is exactly what Zyron said. Just because the ending is not what you wanted or preferred doesn't mean it's a bad ending. You have to respect the choice. You have to respect the choice. It's facts. There's some things I don't like inside. I think it's a bit too much, but at the same time, it's like, damn. I don't like it because that's the decision we went with. I mean, okay. It's not like it was a bad decision. It was just a decision that was like, damn, you know? You're fucking with some shit I like. But it's okay. You did it that way, you know? Aaron being a huge ass simp, it makes sense. Like cop-outs? I mean, I don't think there was anything inside the ending of cop-out whatsoever. Best AI song, in my opinion, is anything from Glorb. I think Glorb actually makes the best music using AI I've ever seen. And he uses AI on his voice to make it sound like the SpongeBob characters. I've not seen Fruits Basket yet, but I know that it's really good, Leeds. Radical, hello. If you says I look cute with the hat, thank you for reminding me I have a hat on. It's time to take... Okay, what the hell happened to my hair? It's so flat. I had the hat on for too long. I had the hat on for way too long. Now I look like I'm about to fucking call a hit on somebody. I look like a mafia boss. Nah, fuck it, it's fine. We are chilling.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a weird kickoff so far. Like, he has had maps where he's dominated like this, and then last week he went minus.
A lot of people are saying a lot of teams might get dropped. I believe only one or two teams of two in each region might get dropped. I feel like a lot of the tier 2 players might have not, you know, there's some that are investments, some that are risks. I feel like for some of the teams that really drop down, there might be people getting dropped. I don't think teams will get dropped across the board, Renzi. Players definitely will get dropped after kickoff. I mean, there were people taking risks, right? There were teams taking risks. You're a day one, Eli. Let's go.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed. I've got a banger series to get some sleep for.
What are you casting?
Yes, yes.
I've got Secret Zeta.
Oh yes, yes, yes. Hot sauce is coming.
I'll see if I can get a runner to go buy some. Actually, maybe I'll, you know, Paperthin, he's fucking old as shit, so he wakes up at like 7 a.m. every day. So maybe I can get him to go to the mall and buy some.
You guys don't have like hot sauce stores?
No. But I sell. I can get the Tabasco Scorpion sauce at like a general, not everywhere, but if he was able to go to like a big supermarket, I get it.
Hey, we will be there. We will be there watching you pop off.
I am sending him the text message right now. He will read it when he wakes up in 5 hours because he's ancient, and maybe he'll go buy it. Goodbye.
Enjoy.
running up the stairs like he's in a horror movie.
What are we talking about? I missed a few messages. Mob Psycho, I'm still watching season 3 right now. I haven't finished it yet. How do you feel about Fire Force? Love Fire Force. Love Fire Force. Love Soul Eater. And if you understand what I mean by mentioning both of those, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, just fucking can't wait till the finale. We'll see what's up. Am I One Piece? I started watching One Piece. I'm almost at the end of the Arlong Park arc. I'm halfway through it right now.
This is...
Dude, I hate this fucking...
Fnatic have been avoiding playing Bind, and so I suspect they've been waiting to show it later in the
bracket,
in the tournament. Yeah, I think they've been hiding it. I am a little bit surprised that NAVI aren't just running the chamber on this map. I think NAVI should be so good running the chamber comp on this map.
I agree. I hate this guy Taeho comp so much.
I don't think it is good enough, but NAVI actually had some really, really good ideas with the Taeho last time they played Bind.
Yeah, I don't mind the Taeho.
Just played against, but they cooked with it last time. They put a lot of work into it.
I just don't fuck with Sky. But you need flashes, and it has a drone, so it is what it is.
How is that, you know, Viper head-to-head gonna be? I think Vikash being back on this agent is gonna look so much better for him, especially considering the performance.
Damn, no Waylay on Bind is kind of crazy. I was realizing at all from either team.
Yeah, the EMEA teams are not. They're not that chamber pilled, and they're not that Waylay pilled on this map, and I think that's a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
You can disagree. You can say no.
I always just say Fnatic.
It's a low-key hot take, but I think you could actually substitute Yoru for Waylay on this map if you want to run Sky. But I think people are still running Raze. Like, maybe Waylay on this instead of Raze here is probably better. I'm not gonna lie. You just get the option to do some of those TP op plays on defense, like, and still be able to go back to the other side of the map. I don't know.
I think I'll go the opposite side then. Say Navi, just so I can, you know, be on the other side of that. I think that if you have Hero, Ruxic, and Sociable,
Really elite. I mean, yo, if Fruits Basket is the wave, I'm totally down. Let's see what's up.
I think it outclasses Fnatic.
Okay, well, we have a disagreement here on the desk, but maybe the casters can have an agreement over there in regards to who they think is going to win, because we're ready to head into...
Yeah, Perm, I've already read the manga, which is, I think, why I'm enjoying the show so much. I love that shit. French China last, EMEA third, America's second, and APAC first is best regions. I would switch America's and APAC personally, and I'm locked in. Or America's and EMEA, lol. I feel like the lows for America are really low, and the lows on EMEA are low, but they're very funny with KC. America's lows are like, dude, I can't even blame a tech pause for how low it is. Is this the upside down? Where do I see these fucking random particles? Where's my mini map, bro? Where's my mini map? Where is mini map? Thank you. How were the first two apps worth a VOD rewatch? They were okay. Nothing like gigabangery. Like just some mistakes from Navi in the first one, and then Fnatic doing regular Fnatic things on the second. I don't think it's worth as much of a rewatch as what this map might be, because it's the first time we're watching Fnatic play.
I feel like Shao would have to drop a lot, though. Yes.
And they got the lowest firepower, though. I would have to hardcore disagree. I think APAC has the most, but I think NA firepower is harder than EMEA on its highs, at least. Yeah, the map 2 stuff, I kind of enjoyed the comp, actually, Pyron, but their approach on attack was still like 40 seconds too slow.
Although in the rifle rounds, there'll be a lot of information, even just off of the bots that they can send through on Filu and Hero. Not quite a feature here. But we do see Sociable still has that flash. And
yeah, America's got some fucking, they got some fryers, bro.
Very soon, I imagine it will be sent for information, although that information has just come in a much cheaper form.
I had something banger I was gonna say, but okay, what is Shao doing here, bro? What the fuck is that?
Pressure, Prowler being put through just to try and bait them into thinking it's the other side, and he's gonna have to go absolutely ham, and he gets nothing. Vekaz back on the Viper, back on Comfort, it seems. And while, yeah, I was gonna say there's gonna be a salvo or two, but they can just wait.
Yeah. You might as well throw your one out. You get it for free at the next round, but... Oh, goodness! Okay, Hero's got one and some damage, but that's all there is to write home about.
Very nice shot.
Players need to be dropped. It won't be a flawless round, but
He's actually segmenting those kills out really well. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out for him, but closer than it seems.
Very strong start to the pistol, at least.
Will we ever see Deadlock back in meta? I was thinking about Deadlock in one of these teams. Maybe minus Sky plus Deadlock, but even, dude, it's just... You need the flashes, man. I wonder how Sky would be if she's never had the dog. If she had a non-drone ability and she had like a shit tier ability like Harbor's Storm Surge instead, I wonder how that agent would be.
To try and get themselves through. Second time of asking, and probably save themselves an awful lot of stress. That lower bracket gets scarier and scarier as things go along.
There you go, 600.
Yeah, but teams will keep playing into it, Radical, so like it doesn't matter if
I mean, it was because it was 2023 stage 1 when we saw
if Fnatic keep playing slow. No one's ever gonna punish them for playing slow, and that's very annoying.
That's the only time also that Navi have beaten Fnatic in the partnership era. It's a 5-1
Kind-hearted Saint, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What is up? What is up? What is up?
And certainly in the last year and a bit.
What's up, Gandhis? Hello, hello.
On their side, a 1-0 start on map 3, a series that often ends up going the distance.
Exclamation mark, where? I'm in Canada, Daisy.
Expect nothing different here.
It's funny because the way that this veto has gone, I expect...
Guys, think G2 qual for Santiago to lowers after losing an NRG? Yes. I'm kind of in the same boat as you.
I thought the bind might even be the pick of...
Again, I don't think anybody's beating 3 walls, but... Are you saying that Furia lose 3 best of 3s? Is everybody on the bandwagon that if Furia don't win against MIBR, they don't qualify? Are we all on that same bandwagon? But is that bandwagon existing on the stipulation that they face Energy and G2? No? Because for me, the only other stipulation is like if Lev somehow upset, 100 Thieves upset. Then Furia has a chance to beat them, but it's best of 5. It's best of 5. My bad. The thing is, like, if Furia had more days to VOD review, it'd be a thing. They have to play 3 best of 5s in a row, guys. Best of 5s in a row. Furia could beat all those teams. In a best of 3, yes, Tyva, but in a best of 5 against that type of star power? Brother. Tyva, please. A best of 5?
Just before we cut out a game, Alpha dropped the weapon.
Why? Okay, I need to know why people are believing in the BO5. Like, what about Furia?
Stabilization in terms of economy, but there's no two ways about it. I mean, that is a really good round for now.
What about Furia is giving you confidence in a BO5? When we've seen all these teams very confident inside BO5s and even reverse sweeping some BO5s. You just have to accept it. It's called cope. They haven't lost yet. That's smart. That's smart. Koala. Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting that if I'm muted, it goes through Discord as well. Oh, the Nags gonna kill? Oh, shit. Dude, we never get to see Nags play again, man. That's so fucked up.
That is fucked up.
Somebody sign Nags, man.
You could make Filu your pet project if you want.
No, I don't want to. I want Nags.
Slow start here. They're gonna need him on this side of the map.
Alpha's just taking a top
did that
spot,
not catch Alpha? How did that not catch Alpha?
Hero and Ruxic were holding
Does it go out in a sideways beam?
Does it actually?
I don't know.
I assumed it was a sphere.
Initial map control as TP is going to be taken other side of the map. In fact, Xiao.
Risky. Oh,
and then go long and TP again.
He's going to be
surely you know that.
That's so non-committal, bro.
But is he
losing kind of rounds?
Doesn't matter. It's gonna work. Doesn't matter. It's gonna work.
And the double fake for Fnatic has worked wonderfully.
Yeah, still yet to get to the side.
But against Fnatic, I'm playing U-Haul every round and turning my monitor on when the timer says 30. I'm not gonna lie. Like they haven't gone to U-Haul yet.
Still has a missile.
Doesn't matter. They're gonna win.
Oh, I could have ignited that. Yeah, they're gonna win.
What? Voss!
You can't lose that.
He's 1 HP, man. Oh!
Oh my god.
He's still winning.
Alpha is getting every kill on 20 health.
Kill him, man. The off angle.
That is a dirty angle.
He's fucking celebrating before the round's over.
He got 4!
Every kill.
GG. He's on 4K, and he almost died to a tail missile.
Planted at 12 seconds, man. I'm gonna cry.
Opens up the space for the rotate back to A.
Oh my god!
I mean, why is our initial setup to have Filu solo on that angle?
He got caught walking back to the bathroom. He swung back.
Well, they were just bombarded by TP plays and the slowness.
No, I mean, way before that, the start of the round.
That's a ridiculous round from Alpha. A 5-0 start from him as well. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 when we get to see the scoreboard. Nicely done for Fnatic.
Not a tech pause, surely.
Back time out, surely.
No. 0 on the board.
Wow, I see a referee beside Navi.
If they end up losing this
Oh,
map,
no, it's Fnatic.
sure, they've pushed Fnatic. They looked great on map 2. It's a great sign for their vetoes moving through this tournament. The breeze is now something people have to be worried about.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's all it's going to amount to.
Yeah, we need to see them warm up into this game. I think that, again...
Oh, the Preds?
For
I got you.
I think staying in the middle bracket is more important. Like, Fnatic have been in those sort of, like, the depths before they have had to fight
ITV run the ones.
poor starts and make it through lower bracket runs. For Navi, we saw with their roster last year that they did attempt that to make it to champions, and they had to go a long way, made it quite far. The problem, though, is they no longer have Angel in the server, and I feel like that's a massive difference.
This is the tech pause, Aloe, yes. Also, hello, Aloe, how's it going?
Even though you get to check in with Angel every once in a while, he's still there. He's the voice whispering in your ear for a couple of minutes per game. It's not the same. It's going to make
fastest tech pause in the West.
Go through some of the rosters that will inevitably drop down. Of course, even if Fnatic win this one, they then, as said, they'll have to go up against a GX, a Vitality. One of those will have to have dropped down. The other will have already dropped down. So there's going to be a lot of high-pressure games that you have to make the run through. Middle bracket gives you an extra
Some
shot.
chats I'm seeing SMH.
It gives you some time.
A lot of this recently, obviously, we've tried it out and found out what works best for me, but it makes no sense to have players switch roles like this. 3 maps, all Viper, and 2 double duelist maps. I mean, VIT, it's just, you know, the maps are so different that are in the pool now. Like, very niche fucking things are needed on these maps. The meta's different. Stand Shio Wager, Lamau. Did after my performance yesterday?
To its highest level, especially for
I'm a fraud.
Been in that system for a long time with Angel, who's been led by him on the server.
Today we warm up before we play games. Let's see what happens.
In the same kind of system, it's beneficial.
Today we run 1 DM.
The amount of time, it won't erase it.
No.
You know, my second game I was popping off though. Come on. That Yoru game I was kind of playing good. And in the last quarter of that Veto game I kind of started popping as well. My team started to overheat a little bit.
Fnatic likes to play. They're gonna try and sell this ruse once
I brought it back a bit, I'm not gonna lie. I brought it back.
Oh my god. Are they going through to A? Nope.
A nice shot from Kayak though will clear out one of the players here. Xiao already taking immense amounts of damage and he's not gonna survive.
You ain't alpha here, little bro. You went into that shot.
On site will lose his life to Vekash as well. And although the time started to get a little low, things started to get a little dangerous.
It's rough as well because Xiao gets baited into using his ult here on an eco round just because it feels like it's winnable because of the clock.
Also turn on Epic Man, yes.
And then Fnatic get to dodge running into an orbital strike on a rifle round. What it's they're gonna run the clock down on every single round. Like Xiao will always have an opportunity to use that ult.
For the next, Vekash 1 away from being the same. He's the one to
not wrong.
This one down. Not being the same. I suppose he won't have a Hunter's Fear or a Showstopper, but. I'm
gonna be streaming the TENS Awards. You know what's a thing for me? Why the fuck are we talking about 2025 when teams have been eliminated in kickoff? Get it twisted with me for a second. Why are we talking about Community 2025 Awards in March, man? It's almost March, guys. It's almost March. I'm glad that we're doing something for the community. It's cool. But it's March almost, guys. We're like 20 days off, which is almost 10 days. March is happening tomorrow, bro. It takes a while to organize a first-time event. Yeah, okay, guys. You know, next year, I'm going to be throwing a summer pool party in the middle of Canadian winter. Let's fucking go. And it's going to be fucking lit. It's going to be so good, guys. Just remember how summer was when you're there. Oh, what's that? You didn't remember a thing that happened from Bangkok because you're watching the quals for Santiago, don't worry. Our awards are going to be basically based on champs, because that's kind of what we do here in America. We just give awards to the champs players, right? There's no way. There's no way. I would have loved these community awards to come out in January at the latest, right before maybe the game started. It's February. We're not about to race the only month of the year dedicated to Black History. True. Point for me though, I'm celebrating Black History every month. That's what, you know, I'm letting you know. It doesn't end at February for me. I was already thinking about what I was going to be doing in March. You feel me? Come on now. Get with me. Get with me. I'm just saying. My favorite play in all of the game. And you forced the TP out early.
Hasn't found anything, but has got a lot of space. It has got space, but that player going through the TP.
What is actually the longest month of the year? I know February is the shortest month, but it has to be a 31-month day. And which days are longer on daylight savings time? Like, what month is the longest technically? Oh my alpha. A very good play off of Kayak.
And the nade sent through does damage onto Hero. A pit locked in, and well, it might be costly. They're putting a lot on the line, but if Navi don't go for the save,
Vikash Viper, man.
Everything in this round, their economy will be.
And it's also looking good.
Will have a easy start to this map. They have no choice.
Is it October because you gained that hour?
I'll admit I did get one thing wrong. I said he'd find the.
I think November might be one of the longest months in the year too, because you have to remember a lot in that month. Remembrance Day, you're remembering.
I apologize, I was wrong.
Type shit.
They then did use the Viper's Pit for post, but there was a mistake in there. He got 2 for 1. So
honestly,
I'll try and do better next time.
Don't apologize for that. Just be better.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try.
It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna let it slip this one time, but. You're running
Boxing gotcha does not. Listen, you know, whatever you can do to help. Hit that shit up. Celebrate.
That's a great start. No exits for Filu or Hero means no ult online off rip.
Thank you, Sona. I got you. Absolutely.
Very high chance they'll get at least one of those to bounce back on. More importantly,
that's how we roll.
Those early fights. Like Filu there goes to the early aggression. I love the idea, but they're waiting so far back.
Hey, what is up? Welcome. I think that my most annoying part, I wonder how bind would be, genuinely. I genuinely wonder how bind would be if the entrance to B from CT, instead of this, was like this. Holy shit.
Oh, that isn't a couple.
I mean, that seems like a horrible change. Maybe we stop here.
So, yeah, clearly,
keep it a little bit bigger.
Scribbling down, don't group up against the showstopper.
No.
Valuable
Fortunate timing.
I feel like this entire wall could be changed, or like a second entrance over here. I don't know. Maybe I'm overcooking. Well, Hero, wow. Kayak gets that, and somehow Alpha loses, and Ruxic gets 2.
I mean, they need a round like this. It's been misery so far. I'm surprised that this is the round they win, but I don't know.
The setup was so good for Fnatic.
I think it looked nice.
Yeah.
Here comes Showstopper, the big problem, and it's called
what?
Right away.
They might think triple's clear.
Ooh, wait, that's crispy.
He got 2.
He got another. Oh, please don't win this. Navi need one.
She has a molly. He missed. But that orb lets him throw the molly in.
That's a good. Yeah, it's actually ended up being a good orb.
He missed the molly.
He missed the snake bite and it hit him.
That's a big round from Boaster though. Boaster's missing having a fucking
utility, and they both worked out.
And then he clips it and he's vulnerable to the bullets. Either that is the greatest lineup of all time, or he missed it and got very lucky. But
all heroes revealed the entire time. Holy shit.
And from a 2v4 scenario, it looked like Navi were finally going to have the round on the board. Look at it go!
What?
That is really weird.
What?
Did it bounce off the spike?
It bounced off like the ledge in the middle of the box, the diagonal like X on it or whatever.
That's crazy.
It's on some stupid shit.
You can't play this game. This is
That's
why we
at this point. Give me a video at least.
Viper on this map. He doesn't have the lineups. That all makes sense. Jeez,
Hold up.
You're gonna be so mad if you lose a round like that. For now, I mean, they probably don't even realize how ridiculous that is.
What's the opposite of hold up? Release down?
4 versus 3.
Why didn't Ruxic just block that one?
Remember that.
Pistols in play.
Think EMEA is just a circus? No, because like sometimes I'm not entertained. And I've never not been entertained in a circus then. I'm not gonna lie. I wish EMEA was a circus. Dude, I'd love to see the big ass elephants like bouncing on one foot. Actually, no, I wouldn't, because they're tortured, aren't they? They're tortured, bro. Based on Minnie's room in this hotel, looks like these players are also tortured outside of the game.
Is getting to be too steep a hill to climb. Well, Kayak was asleep.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Back to sleep. You got this. It's just hiding. To be honest, oh, don't
knife. Knife. Knife.
Don't you dare. Don't you.
Oh my god.
7-0. A knife
That's fucked up, bro. That is fucked up.
This lead.
You can't even call a timeout. Like, if you call a timeout after that round, that might tilt the guy who got knifed even more. He has to sit there with it.
That probably just made it worse.
Do you reckon?
I like the idea that for years he was on a team with Angel and got to.
That's really good.
What was that? Say again? Tom, as the expert, over to you.
I'm very effective.
Over to you, Tom. Talk us through that one.
Yeah, I'm not touching that.
I think Paris probably has more knife crime than London.
Well,
I don't know the numbers off the top of my head, but I reckon it probably does.
I just checked. London is 1,000 higher.
That's not true.
I just checked. I just checked. On my quant, run the numbers.
Stop you going to the lower bracket. I'm watching a man wiggle his hand on the corner that guy might be on.
We're 2 series
Oh my god.
After this
no,
one,
no 30, no. Why would you run this round against the tail?
We'd love to see it.
Oh my god.
Alpha cannot be stopped on this map.
Trade out. Ultimates, they were built up into this round. A chance now to try and deny them at least the additional space, but they have avoided it. And, well, unlike Fnatic, they've actually got plenty of time.
Holy.
At the moment, Hero is
Will they plant in front of the Viper ult?
Watching for a player coming
Get it twisted?
pit, but he's about to be spotted. Now they know that he's
They didn't hit Viper.
Oh, they don't know about the They don't know to. Oh no, wait, yeah.
I don't think Hero is Rudzik.
Lamau.
Oh, Rudzik swinging outside of his own pit. All good.
All good, GG. No 30, no video.
Holy shit, no 7-1.
He's got a lot of utility coming his way. There's no
The amount of
way
7-1s we've seen this kickoff. Very
London has 1.1 killings per 100,000 and Paris 1.6. But is that knife crime?
Yeah, that's not the same as knife crime.
We saw all those ultimates build up, and they are now all gone once again.
Does this contribute to Berlin's knife crime, though, if Fakaj gets a knife kill in a round?
And just holding within the pit.
Real questions, real answers.
It's a round.
It's crazy.
He's become a local. That's what it is. He's getting.
He actually only speaks German to me now.
At the Spheres.
It's a bit unfortunate.
When TMV sets the table for dinner and his butler puts down the fish knife instead of the butter knife, that's knife crime.
Bro, I don't think I've ever heard like a -9 from you in my life. Like usually, dude, that has to be garbage. What the fuck did you just say? What the?
That's like a joke so bad that it's gone past being so bad it's funny and re-wrapped around to just being horrific.
Like when you paused, I'm like, what could he possibly say? Like this is about to be a generational banger. Oh, the pause is actually longer. He actually has a really good thing to say.
Don't tell me you read that from your chat.
No, it's even worse.
Did you read that from your chat?
No, that wasn't from the chat. That was fresh off the fucking.
You read that from your chat. So you even had a choice. You even read it yourself.
Why would I be? No, wait. You actually think?
No, it's off the dome. That's off the dome. That has to be off the dome.
That's too stupid to be one of the chatters.
Tom, you're really on a
the chat are in the middle of the IQ bell curve.
We're going to take Mini off the dash.
I straddle the edges.
I haven't heard even one of these pieces of insight. No, they're the whole day.
These are all leaks.
He's had weeks to prepare as well. Come on, man.
That breakdown from TMV yesterday about the strat IQ curve in VCT is golden.
It's not A1 yet.
How like every good team and bad team are like, just go A, just go B. And in the middle you have Fnatic. You stop casting?
8-1.
Okay, 8-1.
I mean, look, anything could have happened, Tom. Anything could have happened.
I was literally holding my breath.
As was I. I almost passed out. Actually, can you take over? I'm feeling a bit lightheaded.
That's nuts. The flash just not catching.
You guys think you can hold your breath? Actually, I'm not even going to suggest this because it's dangerous to do it when I... Yeah, never mind. Never mind. We're not even going to suggest it. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Wait, no more
Maybe you could think about swapping with Althea on Breeze then.
No one on our desk said
That's
that.
just exactly what everyone thought you were going to do coming into today and every other day, actually.
It's crazy because map 1, he was nuts, and map 3, he's nuts.
Yeah,
but
map
I'm
2.
not seeing any correlation.
What happened? But yeah, the thing is for Navi, this time it makes perfect sense. You're 7-0 down.
Naj, why would I ask that though? Why? What is the context? What is the context?
In those initial fights, that you're again left
Know what
in
I'm
a
saying?
situation where your best path forward is just to run away.
Your best path forward is to put in one salvo when they have 45 seconds left.
Probably was not to put that salvo in because you have to pay for it again. If it was the last salvo, fair enough, you get it back. But yeah, he used one, but not the second one, which is
he's got credit.
Perplexing. Either way, this is the moment to take a pause because like the comeback that they had on map 1, the dominance on map 2, coming into Bind, Tom, with if it wasn't Fnatic, only that we know this team. I know their BS. I know how
Well, that's
they play.
because
I know from one map to
Fnatic
another,
can't play one half.
Can change. But if it wasn't,
That's usually the
Team
attack
A
half.
and Team B coming into map 3, I am going for Navi. Like they look like the better team. Breeze, they dominated.
True, Kushal,
They were
true.
awful in the first half, and then they learned how to play. I think by and large, I would have more faith in them performing round to round, and yet they have completely fallen apart on Bind.
Yeah, it seems as well that like going back to like Alpha on the Duelist has just been disgusting. Vekash has been playing incredibly well, and Kayak is also 10-4. It's not like there's been any slackers. Clutch has won everything you'd expect to see
Wallbang it.
from Fnatic. And while Brooksy, okay, he's just gonna swing it.
I mean, that's how we know we're
He's
getting
feeling
desperate.
like an
Oh my
my
god.
goodness, there's no way he survives that.
Nice try.
That's how,
What?
Shao ran through the teleport.
If Shao does that one more time, I'm gonna freak out.
This fight versus
Hello,
Alfie ends up
Mumbai
being everything.
server.
He needs to try and hold some ground, and in
Oh
fact,
my
Hero's
God.
already running his way back.
What on
Boaster
earth is
gives him
going
an
on?
angle, but that was a spike. He needs to just get out of
Supposed
there.
to TP the fucking the 5,000 Galaxy IQ
to
play.
burst out of spawn until that Molly Blue
What a Molly.
was sociable. No flashes left to fight his way out. The dog sent through instead, but it's already being caught. The snake bite used to buy some time, but the flank up by Hero.
I don't understand Brimstone teleporting so much, man.
And now, Fnatic know they're surrounded on all
They're
sides.
gonna teleport against a slow default team. They're gonna end up going B even if you get the kill.
Gives the advantage to Navi for a moment. Nade and Salvo sent through, but Vikash easily repositions. Showstopper now sent his way. They don't know where he is. A single bullet will be enough.
Nice,
Fielu
okay.
fires the rocket
If we
just
could get to
before
4,
fading out of the round.
maybe it's
By
doable.
another narrow margin.
4 and a
Navi have
pistol, and
round.
I'll
Give it
start
up.
to believe.
Give it up.
That's always the
Do you think
4 and a pistol.
do you think Fnatic are cursed on defense? I mean, we haven't seen though, right? Maybe they
No,
only
they're
know how to
not
play
the-
attack.
No,
No, they'll be fine. Alpha
they'll be
ain't losing.
fine. But I think Navi's attack side on this map did look good last time I watched them. But this defense is... I think they're just getting desperate at this point, but like... Yeah.
So you're saying the Fnatic pattern does not happen of the one half you can't play.
Have they recently done that pattern where they failed on the defense side?
No, because it's usually the attack side. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like,
it's
do you think?
normally the attack, yeah.
2 out of 3 the last
Hmm.
rounds. Navi starting to look a bit better. It looked like
I mean, with this comp, they would have to do something generationally bad to lose defense. Like,
interruption for the defense. Dimensional drip sent through Kayak. Nice spot of both these players on long. The utility is going to be fired in, and only the one. Sociable's able to get out of there as
He
well.
accidentally went through the TP, I think.
oh my god!
Does not matter. Does
Go
not
on, you
matter.
freak.
As he was the last defender
That
on
is
B side, but
nice
it
from
did not
Hero.
fall.
I need a hero, man. Let's go.
3 of the last 4 rounds as well.
Chris
Is this
Paul
split 2.0?
cuts the lead to
Back in the saddle
37.
again?
Oh, 100 Thieves go just walk in saying that.
What was that onto Boaster?
Taking so much ground
At
the end of this one to
100 Thieves saying that makes sense because of the fact they play Waylay, right? I think Waylay is a lot harder to pilot on defense in this game.
Probably necessarily don't want the fighting to be bad, generally speaking.
It's a compliment sandwich. You give the criticism in the middle. He actually gave them a compliment just before, and then that was the compliment in the end. He's just giving. He knows how to give good feedback, although they can't hear him. So he's giving that just to Milan.
Personally, I blame Boaster for getting shot through the smoke.
Yeah.
A random spam.
Do better.
Be better. Well, 1 round left to play for a Viper's Pit and a Showstopper available. Filu almost taking Crashes out of the round right away. The op doesn't get fired. I don't expect to see too many risks being taken by Fnatic unless they involve Alphier going in first with a big old rocket.
No, you definitely need to be very proactive on defense. I think DRX has a really good defense on bind.
That's crazy.
My favorite defense so far, actually, out of most teams. Rest in peace flashback, or retire in peace flashback, though.
They checked it the first time as well.
I'm not going to be able to say it at the same prowess unless Hermes gets much better and more adaptive.
With slightly more higher firepower weapons.
They got a few chances in that lower bracket. We'll see what's up.
I don't think they had scopes
or
like
they've
that.
Disconnected, but I don't think so.
No, it's a game of patience. Well, maybe a game of chicken for Filu. He has to worry about his back when his execute comes through, but he's got 2 teammates close by to cover him. So not as much.
Is Shao going to be in a position to actually deny this?
Oh, my alpha.
Good trade.
Hello, hero!
Oh, he didn't realize
it was supposed to be tucked in that corner.
Nice shot.
That's huge, though.
Oh,
what a shot! And he got the nade to deny plant. Or kill.
He's gonna die.
Oh my god, you lucky fucker. 1 HP.
Today is just their day.
Oh.
Today is just their
Try
day,
and
bro.
fucking do that, mate.
Crazy. The amount of bollocks they won on map 1.
Yep. That's just tough.
Round the edge, still has a flash.
Please flash in it first.
Here and Crashy's gone. It would leave a 1 HP player on the
Nope.
other side. The barrel goes
You see him? He saw his barrel. Ah.
The first one is free, and he just goes back.
Wait, what? That's Shao alive too?
How's Molly?
Lurking in the darkness, trying to find an opponent. The molly. It's going to be revealed if he waits.
That's crazy. So well played.
1 HP, man. 1 HP.
Would doubt them.
It's got to be Santa.
Waylay is considered to be harder to use on defense. Is there a reason Waylay was so historically defense-sided until the DRX/meta changes? Was it just the buffs?
They got some fucking crazy plot armor.
I think by default, agents always have like a easier time on defense, even if their kit is like not meant for defense. You know what I mean? Like defense and attack FPS usually has a bit of more of the advantage, especially when you were like when the agent is new. It's a bit harder to fuck up a retake than it is like an attack execute to get onto a site, you know? Like at least on a retake you have like a clear goal. I think, but as people have been figuring out Waylay, been fighting for space with a double dash saturate, it's been nuts. I think Waylay also had like the dash being a bit of a better retake tool, and on attack, like if you can fuck up the dash more than you can on defense. But once that patch came in that made the saturate so busted, she just became like a nuke drop, like, you know, an airplane dropping a bomb type agent, and that just works on attack so much more. That option wasn't available on attack before, Pablo. The saturate you would throw like barely even hindered for long enough, and wasn't even big enough if you weren't super accurate with it.
The reaction cam is good. I mean, he looks like he's going through.
So they were like, she was still shit, I think, on both defense and offense, but
to be fair,
her offense literally did not exist. Like, all she could ever do on offense is just dash in, right? But once you gave her the ability to use that hinder, like saturate after dashing in, holy fuck! Like, she's still the same shit on defense. Her retake gets a little bit better on defense.
That's the whole.
But yeah, now the set strats people get used for alt. One big thing for defense, Waylay, when she first came out, is that you would have much more impactful ults, and it was a lot easier to miss those ults on attack. Are you on the Liquid tractor lower runs like last year's kickoff? No, man. I feel like there's so many different variables on Liquid and inside EMEA in general with some of these teams. I think the reason I was on that track with Liquid before is because I felt that there was a tier gap, at least between, you know, a team that Nats could run / whatever the rosters were like in EMEA in 2025. In 26, man, everything is so much more volatile because so many teams have made such drastic changes. Also, the way this bracket has been run, there's going to be some teams Liquid has to face that I didn't even plan on them facing because I thought Vitality or Fnatic were going to qual first. So now that we're in super lowers on Liquid, I mean, this is about to be tough scenes.
He's been sublime.
It's just too many new players on the team at the same time. And new as in like mega rookies as well.
breath of fresh air.
I love this format too, Monty. Don't get me wrong. This format's amazing.
What would we do in this spot? Anytime we make noise early in a round.
Presence now on B. Oh, they've read it. They don't like what they saw on B.
Nice delay from NAVI to bait that out. I've seen a lot of teams do this on the defense side where they just wait and spawn.
Yep.
It's becoming a very popular defense pistol strat.
They'll heavy octagon and then stay in spawn because they probably don't want to be retaken.
If that's the best way of playing defense, in my opinion.
Welcome to Bind.
Yeah.
Sites are just so ass to fight for with pistols early. No way. Hello!
Wow, Sociable just took 65 damage from that.
Well done.
No salvos, round over, GG.
Winnable if he kills everyone.
Time is very, very low. Oh my god, he's so weak. It's over. It's done.
I mean, they killed them all.
Strikes again in the post plan. And NAVI have their much needed pistol round.
Yeah, they win a pistol.
Essential for their
it's still
back.
not possible.
We set it an 8-4.
They're gonna do a
Was Inverti and Pancata getting dropped? Yes, I have.
Ooh, it's the Fnatic thing where they're only gonna one half of the map.
I have.
It's fake. We need to see that pistol under your belt, and well, we very much did in the end.
I know we're all saying Luke Shaw has to be saved, but I don't think the org will ever get rid of him, unfortunately. Or the Luke Show wants to be, or has to be saved. Individuals.
Wasn't that far away from being defused, and he was running low on ammo, but just about found his mark for the third or fourth time through that smoke in the end. Well, that's quite a response. I didn't see
no
what did he
smokes.
have? What just got
The
dropped?
fake comeback ends here.
Not sure if it's anything worth fighting for. Either way, Fnatic won't go for it.
Oh god.
I would assume, based on them having 3 rifles, that it was
Dropping Verdi is fucked.
That would be my gamble.
But I think that's a Cow and Z decision.
And they have to go back in that direction anyway to pick up the spike. So, yeah, not seeing anything collected.
Dark is not going to be playing afterwards. Like, I don't know. You would drop both, like, Pancata and Verdi, though. It doesn't make sense. You're like you're shooting both sides of the.
But for NAVI, it's all about
both sides of the stand.
3 players and the 3 guns alive. So
I thought it was Pancata and Cowanzine versus Verdi, but some things that have changed on that team.
And he's even spotted the last player as well. So they can now freely go in another direction. They might not want to now, though, because that's
well then.
on the floor.
I think Sociable is just having a bad kickoff, man. It's kind of tough.
Kayak's going to put that decoy through. Make him think he's going for the TP. I mean, you know,
might be the case, Monty. I mean, Verdi has to land on a team somewhere. He's just too talented. Way too talented, man.
They're worried, but yeah, the step pattern, it all seems a bit too obvious. And immediately they abandon that position, playing much more passive and waiting for the actual play to come through. Even then, I think he could have went TP.
What if you go like double duelist EG, Verdi and DG Zen? Verdi will never op, right? So like having Verdi as like the dive duelist and then DG Zen playing Yoru and like the op duelist. That kind of be crazy, no? I know you're limiting your flex options on some of the other roles. Like, I don't think I'll ever see Verdi playing like, you know, Viper if they need it. Who does Verdi replace? That's what I'm thinking, right? Like, I guess you replace Oki, but that's probably also not the best wave.
He just left it on the floor, didn't even bother bringing it with him because he didn't want to deliver it back to the team. There you go.
Angel wanted it to be picked up, evidently.
The thing is, though, they still come in with
replace Superman
as bonuses go. This was
and have Oki smoke. Because you want the Oki calm like personality synergy, right? Supa's the rock of the team, though, man. I don't know.
Okay, Sociable's gonna have to take a hit for it.
Yeah, I mean that might be the wave. You have to run very specific comms for EG, but that might speed them up, bro. I just feel like the team has way too many players that like having information and then playing, and not enough risk takers. Like Sato balanced out Oki so well in the past. I mean, Sato was playing with Calm too, right, on Lev. Like that guy just got the whole team enabled to go. So when you add DG Zin, in theory, you're like, yeah, wait, DG Zin, a very aggressive player, be sick. You remember how much DG Zin likes to op. You're like, oh, fuck, like this whole team is going to be just fucking snail-like. It's tough. There you go. You need double controller, DG on chamber? Dude. Yo, if DG Zin learns chamber...
Oh my god, he whiffed. He whiffed and pied.
Whoa!
Okay, now
Felix.
Shout out, but like
Definitely
comeback.
By far the best round we've seen from him individually. The first buy that Fnatic has.
Feliz.
And he just completely takes over.
Yeah,
Maybe the Shio prophecy was right again.
Single one of those kills. That was nuts. And for Filu again, we talked
It's sometimes wrong.
What was the Shio prophecy?
and for good reason.
Fnatic have a shit to defense because they always have one bad half.
No, I literally told you how this is gonna go, guys. It's a fake.
How many rounds have they won so far on defense?
It's a fake comeback where you guys are gonna talk about, oh, it's Fnatic again. They always have one-sided halves, but they're gonna win. They're gonna win, and it's gonna.
Come on, then what's the score? What's the score?
The final score? 13-9.
Okay, would you say that 13-10 is they've had a bad half? Like, how many rounds do Navi need to say Fnatic had a bad half, even if Fnatic win?
Has to go to 13-11.
Big of a comeback. Like,
has to go to 13-11.
It has to be 13-11?
Yeah.
We pray.
Yeah, I would say so.
We pray. We pray. What up, Sims? Welcome back.
Lose bonus. You know, you've potentially only played badly in one round, which is the bonus round.
I would lead, but you gotta limit how many times you do some -2s to the boys. You gotta limit the -2s sometimes.
Considering he retired from play this year, he has to be one of the most experienced FPS players.
Yeah. He's 20 years.
Yeah, 20 years. I mean, most people that have been in esports that long are now like org owners or something in the background. Like, you know, people that were around in those early days, sticking around is one thing, but sticking around as a player, you know, coaches, managers, sure, yeah, whatever, but as a player is ridiculous.
Even doing it as a coach is difficult.
It's tough. It's tough. You run out of time eventually. And this guy has stayed relevant as well. He hasn't just played. He hasn't been paycheck stealing on a roster. He's been building. He's been fostering youth and making some decent runs. We've seen him at internationals. One of my favorite interviews we ever got to do. Him and Artis. It was it was almost like a cage fight happening, but verbally. I loved it. But yeah, I know you have him as a coach sitting there. I mean, you can only imagine the potential that he can get out of these players and how high that ceiling can be with time. Time is the narrative for Navi, that they need it, that growing into this
Thing is, like,
they could sprout.
I feel like -2s always have an addition factor, not a multiplication factor, you know?
And progressing on in this middle bracket, Rooksik, this is an angle that Fnatic should be ready.
Oh my god.
Well, there's not much you can do to yourself for that.
Yeah, hey, a few bullets shot and you kill off Kayak and Alfia, you take it. You take it.
Field isn't very close to an ult as well. They could easily make this 9-9. Especially if next round has to be an eco. No, next round is buy into an eco again. Boast doesn't have a ship buy though. Every time I see Boast run a ship buy, the team on Fnatic does something crazy. They scan him?
So at least looking to try and make this one a bit more costly, not allow the economy to go too crazy, because if you look at Navi, it's already through the roof. And they will manage to get a couple. Anything more though, unlikely and impossible. 9-7. Navi again start to streak these rounds back, but you have to bear in mind, I think
Slick back looking good. Thank you, Sims. We in the binky.
Right? So Fnatic were even further in the lead.
Yep. They lost a pistol.
Welcome back to my friend. Welcome back.
As well. It was the double flank.
Watching some Fnatic action today.
They got pushed on both sides of mid, and both players that pushed both sides of mid ended up flanking and killing 1 to 2 people.
Yes. Giants. Yes.
What's he saying?
Okay, they have a
Those are not
strat called
giants?
Giants, I assume.
Send Giants? Send Giants?
Let's take a look.
Predicting the first matchup in Santiago?
So right,
Sen versus Giants confirmed?
So he doesn't rate GX's initiators, that's clear.
Okay, yeah.
It could be a protocol name, you're not wrong.
What's step 2? And then no
Cash 25, dude, imagine.
Ourselves, freeze. Okay. I'm scribbling this down, hold on. Mini might want this
Just
later.
all jump off the map, even though on this map it's not possible.
Poison's off.
First self.
Okay, lose the opening pick to Kayak on an operator.
The Vibranium, let's go. Yeah, I think Nile was in the business. Gifting subs, and so was Posh Boy earlier today, man. Shout out to both of them again. Max appreciation.
To the back of sight. Showstopper. Okay. Yes. So you need to have the showstopper. It's popped towards a player that's very far away.
What?
Hero kill everyone.
It's not stunned?
Hero on Giants. That can't be the play.
That's true. It could be the anti-Giants play. Heroes their kryptonite. Okay, here we go. Kayak's on his way through, clearing out all this space. Spotted Sociable already. That's one on his radar. Second player needs to find. They need that information. He doesn't spot him. Okay. So now,
oh my god.
in the shadows are NAVI, and they're striking from them too. Boaster gets onto the site, but a problem with the salvos going through. Heroes bought them valuable time.
If they win this one, Navi,
Fnatic need to get on that spike.
we're already in dangerous territory for Fnatic.
Yeah, they'll be 9-9. Oh my god.
Oh, what a win.
Boaster!
Got the first. He might just have this.
No.
That is a big... Who was that? Who was on top truck? Was that Alpha?
I think it was Alpha.
Oh man, that's a horrendous whiff for Alpha, who's otherwise been playing incredibly. They win the round for sure if he hits the shot.
Black yourself, go 2 players down, win a 3v5. Maybe the strat was the last round. Now I'm thinking about it. Because he said it during the last.
That's just a tough gunfight.
Never mind.
Nice,
5 in a row.
Come on, man. Come on.
Come on, man. Ethan. Let's go. Come on.
Hot start to a map. Gave them some space, gave them a little.
Come on, man.
Now Navi back at the races, popping off individually, having those same clutch.
Oh my god. Now you have to NB.
At least until next round. Going back
You
for
just
a little
do
bit
it
more.
again.
Okay, Filu. To be honest,
You're probably not expecting like a Guardian on this round. Oh shit.
But it has worked out. Managed to get rid of Alfia, who was the man with the Guardian. I'm sure that will be picked up. There you go, into Kayak's hands. But still, they've got a wide net spread.
Did they pick up that Outlaw as well?
Looking like they're posturing towards B.
Oh, these little rats. I need the gun. I need the gun.
That way as well.
Fnatic proactivity? Ain't no fucking way.
They're doing it.
Timing here, I think they'll be a little.
Oh, wait a minute. Hero.
He could get caught here. And in fact, he sticks around. He's
nice.
Them instead. The trap sprung.
He knows it's never won.
Fake cloning? No.
Oh. He's just him, bro.
He thinks there's only 2.
They've rotated around to the A side, so he'll be on his way back. He'll have a third fight, but I think
it's so awkward. Perfect timing. Oh my god.
Crazy. The timing gods have swung heavy back in Navi's favor.
Yeah.
All right.
Essentially himself.
Fnatic.
And 9-9. The comeback is on.
So 13-9, said Josh.
And it was the 5th that really changed this for me, because that's
it's very possible.
I wasn't
Fnatic falling there.
The previous
familiar with
round,
Navi's game
4v3 or something.
Yeah.
Like that was the problem.
I was expecting Fnatic to win that one.
The fight comes into the round.
So I'm already not feeling
4v3 with a Euro, by the way.
Well, Fnatic have the ults to equalize here. Like,
this map, he has been nuts.
Shao might be a big difference maker with his ult if he gets it somewhere. They have to go long for the orb, right?
Insane stats when your entry just picks up everything.
Such weirdly paced, such a fast pace here. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And no one's up long yet, so Alpha's allowed to do that. But Alpha can't do that if they have Octagon control.
Oh my god, they thought it was a real TP.
Oh my god.
Oh, it was a real TP, but it was a Yoru.
Yeah.
Huge early advantage for Fnatic to play with. 2 big
But like, it could have been a clone as well.
Yeah.
They're ready on that side.
Imagine if there were like live birds on this map and they went through the TP. You'd be fucked up. Did they TP? Was it a bird? Fuck me.
You could do that if you were playing Sky. Are they live? No, I suppose they're not alive.
No. Because they're not alive, that's why the teleporter doesn't make the real sound.
Oh, the teleporter is sensing whether or not it has a soul.
Yeah. That's my headcanon.
Was that a leg shot?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
The dead shot is what it is.
Well, the 13-9 is back on.
This should be the round.
They didn't even need to use their ults.
You guys remember when Shao 1v5 with 26 seconds? You guys remember that round against Fnatic?
He pied and then 1v5?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
It's
I don't think so, buddy.
Yeah, I don't remember that one either. Must have been a different time.
That's Fnatic's first round on the defensive
Was it playing? No, it's Kayak.
Convincingly so. Consider as well that it was a 5v3.
Why would you lose on a single 4K in either of the first 2 maps? I would call you a fraud, didn't I? Swear to God, there was an alpha 4K now.
That Teo drone as well.
Yeah.
The whole round is different.
It's just I mean, it's such a what's it called in bowling, the 7-10 split.
Yeah.
Because like if they try to do fast Octa, he just ults from under hookah because they don't have hookah control. If they try to do fast hookah, he just ults hookah. Maybe their own Viper ulti doesn't do that. Oh well.
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't think he rips it unless they Viper ult either.
I'm gonna wait on the ult then.
And it wasn't enough. Is it going to be the same again?
Yeah, but he's gonna ult at some point in that round anyway.
Yeah, but like, yeah.
You mean if you're quiet in hookah and wait for your long players to get up?
Yeah, or just put him in a position where like you can at least control the ult. You know, like he doesn't get like so much value where your hit gets stopped. He just gets traded on site. The spike is still down. You're left like a 3v2, 2v3.
Yeah.
Fucking zoomers, man. Ah.
Can't get to the B side to help out, and they don't have any real info on B.
Yeah, this is rough.
We might even see them attempt.
I mean, we are cosplaying Fnatic on pacing now.
Okay, so they use Brim ult to buy time for the rotate.
You just dogged him, no?
No one's even rotating.
Coming at you,
Get
man.
out, bro. Get out.
They think it's gonna be a TP. The rotates are late.
Oh, Boaster's cooked. Whoa, my
25.
God, he gave him a free little corner, Shao.
Now they lose.
Hold up, let him cook. Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him.
Catches 12 as well.
Okay.
Never mind, never mind. Sideshow, Baldy, fraud.
Yeah.
The credits there, sort of, but that operator might not necessarily be an option.
If it's 13-10, it's still, I think, Fnatic played well.
You almost feel like there needs to be an immediate,
Not a half problem.
an immediate mistake.
Lagged. Sociable's body is a leg, bro. Every time.
Has to be
4 HP.
I think.
The gods giveth, the gods taketh.
I almost feel like it has to just be the operator save.
We talk to these gods. Let me have a conversation.
Just the timing for crashes. If he throws away his gun,
Surely,
he might lose his
surely
life
they're
for it.
stopping him saving the ult.
It's time to go. And he's looking for a little
It's
bit more
time to
damage.
go.
Okay, does they have money?
Not you, Shao.
Yeah, they've got a ton of money.
Yeah, that's a good choice. Nice.
Okay. But one of their big problems there was that Kayak didn't.
I'm
have
like
his
that
teleporter
guy
to
who
help
goes
the
to
weak
get
side.
pizza and comes back to everything burning down. Brother has not watched Community.
Took
That is sad.
1,000 damage.
That is sad.
In through into backside.
You don't know about Troy?
First of all,
You guys want against Liquid off pure luck? I mean, Liquid are also kind of being a little bit bad.
Dude, Hero is 22 and 8.
Maybe a few more if you consider practice.
Yeah, Sims Hero is kind of nuts, but I'm wondering sometimes.
The attack side does look good with the Tejo.
A close game. It's a comeback against
Oh, they might have been able to have that.
There's an opportunity there.
Now we scale off that.
Just dodged the pre-fire angle. He's been burnt by that spot before. An early stack up. Operator, of course, saved from the previous round. And
Not going into raise?
on the aggro, he was towards A. That's why you see this.
Ah. Now we go to A and Seekers the Viper Pit. Genius.
Yeah, they must be doing it as a
Genius, guys. Now we
counter,
rotate.
right?
Yeah. Come on, come on. Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get the fuck out.
I mean, you can go through the TP
Yeah,
with
the
this.
pit here with Seekers.
You could go through showers with the Seekers and then use the Seekers to spam into the pit.
But they're thinking that Boaster's thinking that they're thinking that. So,
well, why the fuck is Sociable in hookah right now?
because they're thinking that Boaster's thinking they're gonna do that's gonna do the reverse. But Boaster's knowing that they're thinking that he's thinking that.
3 things game here.
Kayak's TP way better in this round.
Wow. Fucking up. Hero round.
Oh, man. Get in the sight. Get in the sight, bro. Shao. Hello.
What?
Holy.
He's just sat in the open.
Hold up. Crashes 3K incoming.
A 2v4, now a 2v3. Kayak's up, could get them right back.
Ew.
This
And
guy
Hero gets a kill too.
ain't missing 25 and 8. Holy.
What happened to
You know
Kayak?
what? He rates EMV. That's why he's so good.
What happened to Kayak? What are you saying?
Yeah, what happened to Kayak on the site? He killed Philu and then he just TP'd out, but he had his TP over towards A.
Yeah. He threw a second. His first TP was to help with the
Did
site.
he have to TP?
I mean,
Maybe he did. He
in a
was full
flood.
blind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His first TP was set up to come back to site, but then the second one, because Navi took so long, he put the other way.
I like the TP though. I don't have a problem with that. I'm just thinking like he's playing tucked over towards B cubby.
Yeah.
Is it reasonable for him to just try to greed and stay there? And because if they try to punish him, they have to go through the Alpha Boaster crossfire.
But Hero just with a rifle.
But maybe he's worried against this comp. He's gonna get brim mollied or raise naded or fucking salvoed. Like they do have a lot of tools to push him out of that corner.
Yeah, I probably just wants to play the guarantee. But you could take a lot of that and then TP. Maybe his TP was running out. I don't even know. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Shao is 5-17. Shao is 5-17, so Hero can be 25-8. Every ball at TW needs a Shao wager, by the way. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. It's the truth. It's the truth. Every time I'm dropping 8 and 16s, ball is dropping 30 and 10s. But who's dying first? Who's throwing the util? Come on, man. Come on.
Nothing like failures in the past and turning him into a duelist that people would fear. But he's done that today. And they might be able
I want these guys to win with the slowest attack round possible.
This is the comeback kings. Of course, it's not done till it's done. It's not over till
Oh wow, they're really pushing for this. Holy fuck.
You have to fear for Fnatic at
Yeah,
this
that
point.
is
The early
mad
aggression
aggro.
looked like it could have given them something, but NAVI were aware. NAVI were
Win the way these guys use their own attack. Use their own tool against them. Fuck it up.
patient, especially after the pause.
Is this supposed to be a half buy but alpha forced? And so Boaster's just gonna use a Bucky or something next round?
Pushing forward is not
Eye on your own.
Ain't no way that's how we're playing that. What? That's our guy with the ult in the round that might have made things winnable if we get a bunch of picks.
Actually, fucking chat is saying scatter there with Boaster.
That's tough. They don't have drifts either.
This series, this head-to-head that Fnatic as a roster haven't lost.
Would you use Razor here, 5v4?
Yes, to get the match point. Absolutely.
I don't know.
Oh, you do now. You definitely do now.
Yeah, if things get tough.
Oh!
Wow, that's
He's got
crazy.
2 turrets with him, man.
And now he steps into the
No!
He missed it.
Okay, oh, I
but
checked.
also Vekaj doesn't look in that direction. He was getting pinched. I think Boaster has to save the Bulldog, really, though, doesn't he?
Good save.
What's the point of
They have Fade Ult if Crash is on the orb instead of Alpha. Yeah, but Crash is gonna die here and get Fade Ult anyways, Leet. Sometimes it's not about getting the ults for the actual round itself.
I think
Crash uses ult is a lot better as well for delay and getting actual kills in that round if it goes their way than it is for us to have what? Oh, Crash is doing Fade.
That's for sure. I don't think Angel or Navi are going to care. His record.
Yeah, I guess like booting up Alpha. Where's Alpha at? Yeah, getting Alpha closer to raise ult is much more important than getting Crashes and orb that was guaranteed anyways.
So
to give him ult. You know what I'm saying?
Snakebite. Not having Snakebite feels pretty fucking rough. Bought full armor instead of Snakebite.
Supersonic is back. Dude, the Supersonic Pyron beef is actually Gojo Sakuna. It's so fucking... Oh my god, peak.
Navi have done well to soak up the pressure. This man especially. I'd say that maybe he's having a standout performance versus...
Come on now.
He's done this every week. He's done this every game. It hasn't mattered whether they won, whether they lost. Hero has been on.
Not again. Overtime is back. 2022. Let's see.
Strong side. Surely Fnatic.
It's got Despair versus Rage Bait. It actually is.
They need just one.
It's actually got Despair versus Rage Bait.
But you don't have one.
Milu, nice nade coverage. Kayak with the op. Showers control gained. 5 coming in through short. That spike will be planted. Vekaj, tipping the skills in the favor of Fnatic.
Good luck.
Navi have to find a way to equalize. Alpha Years making sure the skills stay tipped. A flank you will not see coming. Regret inside Navi's eyes. They never looked back. They wanted to grip on the match, and it's just not going to happen yet.
Money issues as well for Fnatic.
Spike not down. Shao could save this off inside lamps.
Here, it could have been really rough for them.
We'll find the pick actually, which is horrible for the econ when it comes to Fnatic. So
not knifing him now.
Save Dob if he wants to take it. Kayak already has one.
Should have done just for the meme.
Overtime point incoming.
Knifed twice in a game.
Dude, I got it. Please. No matter what, I will be play by play.
I feel like someone has
No matter
to
what.
think of the scenario.
Well, that would
Isn't having a guaranteed fade ult?
The same player. That would.
Isn't having a guaranteed fade ult in a round you might win in case a couple kills went your way better than a Raze that might get an ult later on? No, because you're playing for the whole game. You're not playing for just the round. It's an eco. You're trying to maximize your chances of winning the game. You're very close to winning anyways. You feel me? Does zip on and savor the same team? Really? That's crazy, Sims. Let's fucking go. What the hell, Ruxic?
Was even that plan?
That was it.
They are throwing to the OT, bro. But every time Ruxic dies, they win on B.
Oh, he's tucked in the corner. That showstopper. It's going to be here and now. And the connection only gets one.
You take that.
Killed the wrong king.
Much more was possible. He can't even.
Hey, wait, he can't die. He can't die.
Crash. 3 versus 2 now. Just moments ago. This looked like Fnatic.
But what did it cost?
Themselves in OT. We're moments away from it, but now the Cash and Crashies, they have to get in there and defuse the spike. And Filu, on a lot of game, has slipped away from the site. An uphill battle in this retake. But Vakash has had one hell of a game. They have no info.
Prowler finds nothing.
Who's that guy from JJK who, like, a miracle gets stored every time he gets lucky? Actual hero moment. What an appropriate name.
Viper, though. You're just gonna spam.
They need to get a move on. Crash is only just making it into the site. They were waiting for
oh my god.
That could give them a little bit of a break. The spam
they both get seized.
Hasn't managed to deny it. In fact, they're just trying to stick it all the way.
He's off.
It has been stopped. They need to get back on it. They need to do it.
No way. With 0.9.
They both play behind a Viper wall.
How did they not spray the most sprayable plane in the game?
Why didn't they commit to the flash?
So many questions.
Just flash and push on either side so they can't spray you down. Dude, I can't believe Alpha was playing in that spot, and I can't believe Kayak whiffed that. And his TP got broken by the nade, so he couldn't escape.
But did they both get seized? Did they not hear the tap?
Oh my god.
That actually might have been the case. Did he throw a seize through the wall?
Yeah.
Then they both would have got seized.
He threw his seize through the wall. I don't know.
So is that why they couldn't push with the flash as well? Were they seized?
Probably, yeah. Filu definitely got caught by it.
Then yeah, they would never push solo through it. Then yeah.
Overtime, Jesus Christ.
And boy, did he hold the line. NAVI.
Not even their fault if the seize hit then.
Palm of their hand, 0.9 of a second. And now they have to fight back once again.
Okay.
That's a big win. That's a big win.
Yeah, that's a rough one for Zakash.
Shaky from him.
They flipped the map.
The flank coming through though.
Oh my
it's
god.
Crazy that Alpha's taken all of this space already. I mean, I know they heard a lot through the teleport, but it's wild that they've taken all of this space. They literally know everyone is on the flank.
It's fine. They have double salvos for defuse if they get to backside. It doesn't get past Alpha here. Do they have smokes? Oh fuck. Chow, you have 2 smokes, man. You have 2 smokes.
Before the smoke, Filu.
A molly.
Okay, you gotta know. You gotta know. Oh, but the molly's on it.
And that means even more delay, even more damage. Show's almost got down to it. And then the salvos come in. And then the cavalry arrives.
Oh my god.
13 to 12. They have battled back to the lead, and now they can.
You know, remember that game that they had, Navi? Was it kickoff last year where they should have beat Fnatic?
The mid-round adaptation to switch up to the back of the
Can't remember.
As you said, I'm sure
Slash.
came into that going.
I'm pretty sure it was. It was on Haven. There was like an OT on Haven.
It was, I'm being told. Yeah, on Haven. Yeah, yeah.
They're never gonna see this coming.
That was a pretty wide tip on that bottle. So
he was about to drop 30 in a loss.
We'll get you sorted somehow.
This makes sense though, bro. Bolster with the P buff.
9-3, I thought Fnatic are going to win this game for sure. 12-10 to Navi. I thought Navi's got this, and now they are fighting for survival on that attack. And Sociable already claiming the first life, a step in the right direction. Another OT needed for Navi.
I'm not sure. I don't think they were defaulting this smoke, were they?
Nah.
Maybe they were. I can't remember.
I don't know if he will have expected.
I think Sociable was just alarm bells because of the smoke.
He's definitely being careful of it. That second
They had him in hookah sometimes. Never usually did this. Oh fuck. Come on, Navi.
As they back up towards the other side, this is where Vakash will be under some pressure. And actually, Alpha
didn't see anyone.
The Prowler, I think.
What?
Did it catch him?
I don't think so. I'm fairly certain it ended right at that.
No way.
You know they're both shallow.
How you slow down? How you slow down?
You know they're both shallow.
Wow.
Wow. And that's just because he dodged the Prowler.
It doesn't go quiet just yet. Boaster.
Round 2.
I think this would.
Yeah, we go again.
A play to remember. A play that would haunt Angel's nightmares as he watches.
That's on me, Trians. That's on me.
But even with the first, so much more needed.
With no smoke.
Will get orbital strike online.
And the name's going crazy.
That's an unusual molly position.
Quite the issue, and a shot to the head.
No, Sideshow, they're definitely in the middle of that.
I mean, I don't think there was a good molly position, but it's a strange one.
No one able to take that finishing blow. And the fact is that they won this
good read
round
from Sociable.
Millimeter of
But I think it's because he knew that. I think he knew that had to be aggro because Boaster actually smoked off like the other spawn barrier as well on that side.
The guy who's 31 and 11.
Like he used 2 smokes.
The guy who is.
Dude, that is crazy. 31 and 11.
He made a dent, I would say, last year. The end of last year, he was playing incredibly well. But we were mostly talking about Ruxic as the guy.
Oh,
now
for sure.
Hero has taken that mantle. And what? A chance for the coaches to talk once again. A tactical break.
Hero is popping off right now, man.
Could make all the difference.
It's worth mentioning as well for Alpha.
That's interesting, Trians. Cool. I guess.
Break some more records today.
Don't know why.
Well, he sat
but cool.
Hero in much less OTs than he did it. Approaching that 33 kill record.
This is crazy right now.
The way he's playing, he might just smash
John KD levels of greatness, but without the saves.
Against him, that's tough. Well, if Hero keeps up the steam.
Yeah, you just mentioned exactly what Trians mentioned too. I don't know why that's. I don't know why how that changes anything. If it's a good change or a bad change, but it's interesting. It's definitely interesting.
That's the.
Because I was thinking, I'm sure Sociable.
Vempo, the nature of the game when it goes OT map 3 is that it's long. Yeah, both these on your VFL. Pyron's eating. Pyron is eating.
Kill leader or kill max. K-max as it's called.
Fabio, he truly does every game, and I should have known that. Hero would have been an easy pickup. That's on me. I learned a valuable lesson in you know, as space has been growing, as things have been growing, I've been privy to be able to and privileged to get insight on like scrims and stuff. Because people will share it with me now because I've, you know, takes on podcasts and whatnot. And I was just told that Navi is gonna have struggles, so I've never known what to do with information I've gotten in the past because I've never had it. But I know what to do with the information now, which is trust more of my gut, you know. Still listen to it, but trust my gut because before all of that, I really did believe in Navi, but
Sociable just team flashing.
Oh my God, Hero with the tracking. There's no way. Gets flash, pops the drone, pops it in, double scans. Oh my God. God round from Hero. God round.
It was a sick round.
He tracks Raze, gets flashed, insta texts it by droning, so he still has the sight line, and his drone scans too. I mean, that's so sick.
And if he got those two, that'd be his comebacks, you know. I'm sure he's
holy fuck.
At 14 to 13, about to hand it over to Fnatic again, as you said, a team with a bit of history. Not just in the head-to-head of organizations, which stands for most of the Fnatic players who lived through that, who stands for the IGL on NAVI.
Oh God. In distress.
Also in terms of some of the players on that other side,
32 and 11.
Over. NAVI,
can he hit the 3 KD?
13. One needed.
Just needs one kill.
Brutal. One of these teams will hit that lower
bracket. No deaths.
One kill, don't die. Or what? 4 kills and die?
For opportunities taken.
Yeah.
Have to march through the teams that
both seem feasible.
It's not going to be an easy task to make it all the way to the
I can't believe a 4K seems feasible.
It does.
He's insane.
Yeah, he's been absolutely going nuts.
They've struggled to do that thus far.
Oh, the drone tech.
Oh my God.
Playing with crashes.
Actual Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift.
Is Ruxic gonna win the round for them on B? Oh, you can't get this guy. Yeah, oh my god, he just gets alpha right in the open. The timing couldn't be better. Holy shit.
With TP though! Or slow down!
Oh, he's off. That was nice.
Wow, what a play.
They know that Hero was in showers. They're not thinking about him at all.
They're gonna pit. They're gonna pit.
Step towards the spawn.
Ruxic got 2, by the way. He killed the Boaster as well.
Away with no salvos to play with either, and he's gonna
I wish I knew how this pit looked.
You just double up inside this pit and you've got the round, surely. Oh, you got the game.
Sociable goes down, that pit still stands strong, and look how deep
Well, now elbows the weakness.
to walk through that choke point leaves you on a sliver of HP.
It's not planted in the pit either.
The door without going down to 1.
I don't see how they win.
That's okay.
They'd have to land the world's most almighty haunt.
Limited vision, barely any health. They heard
the shot though. It's almighty.
Oh my god, they did it.
It's almighty. It's almighty.
Holy shit. The haunt lands in his lap. You have to break it, therefore they know where you are. Oh my god.
What a call.
And Hero, the final boss, gets denied. Without his kill as well. He didn't even get the 1 kill he needed for 33. That is plot armor, bro. That is plot armor.
Maybe, like we always talk about Brashies, but I'm looking at Vekash and Crashies as potentially...
What is this,
Crashies
Crackash?
has been so good recently.
He's really consistent.
Fucking, yeah, super consistent for them. I don't care what his KD or whatever is, but he's just been like so big for them. Every map.
That's gonna eat away at you.
Phenomenal.
That should be becoming a banger. This time Navi don't go fast anywhere. Fnatic aren't going fast either.
I mean, look at that, yeah.
Fired. It gave the game away. It allowed Vekash to find him. And the duo of Kekash again will win that victory.
Kekash.
Kekash?
I don't know
Bro.
if that works.
What about Crackash?
Bayak, obviously.
Wow, you won that.
He's already managed to take
Yeah,
down
Vekash's crosshair placement was not very good there, was it? It was like...
I'll call it Krakatoa. I think their duo name should be Krakatoa, personally.
They literally heard that. They're all rotating based off that blast pack noise.
But the full rotation, the full force of Navi
Well,
is looking
what can Ruxic do?
run it down. The goal for Ruxic is buy time.
They're still not in.
Slow them as much as possible, even putting through salvos.
Oh, the attack
but
up,
Milu
though.
has then been caught. They can look to try and get that spike in,
And the
they will
Stimby
succeed.
can swing from Crashies.
TP while he TP's off from showers. And now he'll get caught leaving.
Dodge the Tiger. Playing this one.
I mean, there's no way the Sociable gets out alive here.
He's given up the control, but
Right?
Alpha here waiting to strike.
Yo!
Just a moment. He's
Ew! Why is he putting body on
the body?
He spams the body.
Wait, Kayak now is in showers control again, but there's their time.
They're just on it. They're just on it.
Is there time?
No, the molly. They got half through the molly.
It's off.
Ruxic's winning fights.
How would Crashies possibly win this though?
Holy
Oh my
go
god.
again.
Another opportunity.
Shout's
Another
still
chance.
not on 10 kills for those of you who haven't VFL.
Oh, it's so brutal, man.
Dude, Sociable actually just leveling up for the one time.
Thankfully, he has got himself on his team. But Hero's got to keep it up.
Shoot in the body mid clutch.
He only looked away from the TP because he thought that Sky like left it. He didn't hear the Tiger. I don't think he heard the Tiger.
32 is fine.
He thought that Sky just left the TP.
Before the round
Nobody knew that he was dogging.
Thank you, Sloth Redeemed. Run an advert. What's wrong with you viewers? You're freaks. You are freaks. You are freaks.
15 to 14.
Why would you do that to your fellow chatter?
If you don't want an ad, go to mine or Child's stream.
Or you could use a Prime, I guess.
Yeah, or go to
Yeah,
YouTube.
you can use a Prime on me or Child, that's fine.
Wait, that chatter wasn't even subbed. He's literally just asking for himself to be oppressed. What is wrong with you people?
They don't want to see this anymore. It's too pressureful.
It's crazy. Actual turkey votes for Thanksgiving.
Yo, you're TPing into long.
He's right in the open.
What smokes are these? Anti-op smokes? You're getting burned! They're burning!
They demolished them with that molly. We're going again. We're going again.
4 versus 2. Hero spam not quite landing, but here comes the salvo. That's going to open the door. Hero's got a challenge coming his way.
Yeah, he
loses it. Heroes, I don't mean to cast aspersions, but he's
on ice.
He's not got any kills since we were talking about him.
Oh,
making that goal. Oh man.
Well, for 12 seconds, 4 to find.
10 seconds
He
left.
spent about 30 seconds.
I gotta stand up for this, man. This is getting crazy.
These might be Hero's only 2 deaths without a kill in the whole game.
Yeah, well, he should choose a different time to not, you know, to not fuck. Like, let's lock in, brother. You're an OT now.
But why on earth is my Raze second? My Sky is already dead, and my Raze has not even tried to enter, and then just fucking blast bags up.
I mean, that's got to be sociable. Like, it's got to be sociable's mistake, right? Like, Philu must realize that there's a molly at his feet, and he's like, let's cancel, and then sociable just runs in.
Leroy Jenkins moment.
Run in.
Yeah.
It's gotta be.
It's
just because it's fucking tense OT. Right, Philu is open against Kayak on attack.
Instead, back to square footing yet again. Fnatic on the attack, up on Kayak, up on Philu. It's the same old story.
God, it's so slow from both of these teams at the starts of the rounds.
They're charging up.
Very cautious.
Yeah.
I mean, both teams have had like moments in this OT where they do some weird shit early. Like Fnatic had that showers push the first time. Kayak pushed down long the other way with that smoke.
And then an immediate focus on the B side. The idea
Navi tried a short push.
Hopefully, Philu pushes up, gets a bit curious in bathroom, and can be dropped by Kayak. But
anything?
Oh, it's not luring
misinformation
into any fights. I mean, they know who they're up against.
And now the Prowler and Hooker.
Yeah, this is actually American media round full of misinformation.
Call into a false sense of security.
Now they know.
Now spotted them looking to cross.
Oh, you gotta stay on the angle.
Oh, Philu, please. Philu. No!
He missed. He jumped over the top of it. He has no idea about showers. He has no clue.
Oh, he's right behind me, isn't he? Always has been.
What about the hookah look? Oh! Oh, yeah, they don't look for that either. Everything worked.
They don't even need the hookah alert.
It would be so fucked up for Fnatic to win this. It really would feel wrong.
Pull off a miracle. The first comes easy, but the next
Hold up.
is tougher.
No. God, imagine if his teammates did anything this round.
Oh.
I know that Fnatic were battering Navi at the start of this game.
It's crazy,
really
Pablo. This is crazy.
After what we've watched for Fnatic to win today.
We've seen this before.
Their whole kickoff's been like
Navi
this.
deserve the win, but
normally when we get to this
but
point,
Fnatic
it's like,
don't.
well, both teams are really good in the defense. First team to an attack. That's the
They actually went a very similar round to what Navi did. It's just alert came in slower.
predictability to this.
Okay, Navi.
Yet another round, number 32 of
This time Alpha has the up.
NAVI now have to fight for survival after being knocking on victory's door multiple times throughout this map. Fnatic steal the lead at what could be the final hurdle.
Well, this is what we talk about when we talk of rivalries. A cult classic.
Oh my god. He's seen 3.
Fnatic could look to end.
Is Philu actually going into that smoke?
There's no way we're ending.
There's no way.
Hooker, bro. There's no way we're going all through.
Hold up, hold up, hold up.
Oh my god, it's working.
Well, I mean, worked. It was okay.
3v3.
I mean, 3v3, it's not amazing.
Oh!
My god! Oh my god, they're going. But they've heard it. They can't beat them though.
They think there's a lurk.
Is gonna get this plant.
They hesitated because they thought there was a lurk.
Surely.
The hesitation.
Oh! But it's traded. So important for Hero to strike. But he's the only player.
Guys, take some time, man.
Oh my god, Hero.
Oh my
this is your
god.
time. He got to kill this round. He's broken the curse. 3 deaths in a row. Now it's time for 3 kills in a row.
Play the music. Play the music.
You can figure this out.
It's all gonna come down to the tie.
Oh!
There's no fucking way!
Oh my god!
You be my American boy.
Oh fuck! He just owned him. Hero breaks the EMEA record with 34 kills and then gets pasted to a wall by Crashes. Oh my god. That was a banger of a game. That was a banger of a game. Wow. Imagine we went from the beginning of Bind to that. The beginning of Bind was Snoozeville.
They come so close to besting their rivals.
Fnatic Classic.
They could have done anything early on, Navi.
Yeah.
This squad, a new IGL with Xiao, Angel in the coaching booth.
Well, I'm down to watch more Fnatic if they play like that.
It's Fnatic taking this.
Yeah, even with the cost of one of their halves.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's just making the game entertaining.
I know, but then we all feel bad when they're winning.
It's fun to watch.
It is.
I don't care. They'll become the villains. They will be the villains. Everyone will root against them because they play some shit macro and still win every game because they just clutch it out of the bottom of the bowl.
That's insane. That's insane.
Remember saying kill record this kickoff, Sims? Like EMEA record this kickoff.
Fake comeback.
I called it.
To Santiago, but there are still many more steps to go.
It really wouldn't be a Fnatic series without a comeback. But
This guy, the villain, he might just be. Yo, how's it going, Apply? This is crazy. What a kill, man. What a kill. What a fucking series. Oh my god, dude. Crashes has done that before as well, man. He's so fucking nuts. Insane.
Let's keep talking about this one. Ginny standing by with Vikaj down on the stage.
Vikaj,
the Pyron versus Supersonic hate continues.
A match to be watching today. How are you feeling after that one? How's your heart rate going?
I'm feeling good. A bit shaky, a bit stressed still, but yeah, actually a good game. Again, they come back.
Yo, the shoes are sick.
And it's a good match at the end.
It was a good match, very entertaining, very much a tug of war. But I want to go back to the fact that you guys do find yourselves like in these positions where you're in the advantage and then you kind of lose it and then you bring it back. What's the mental and the comms like for the whole team when it's kind of like this yo-yoing effect on the maps?
I mean, there is no yo-yo, I guess. Like we just like keep the head up. We don't give up. And we just like give everything. Even if like the round is close, big stressful, we ending the round at 10 seconds maybe, and no, we just like don't give up.
So let's talk about you on Breeze because I don't even have to ask the question. You on Breeze on the Jet, you guys go for more of an aggressive composition. How was it to have your Jet here in Tier 1? Are we gonna see it again?
I have no clue if we're gonna see it again, but this is my first duelist on VCT, and I'm not fully happy about my duelist on the first game, but still good. We have some rep to the VOD review, and we will see. We're just gonna see it.
I mean, then the next match that you have is either gonna be Vitality or GX. Do you have a preference?
There is no yo-yo
to go up against?
Normally, I have no preference. But there is like two ex-Fnatic in Vitality, so I would say Vitality for the boys.
Nice.
And yeah, just Vitality.
There really is a chance for you to prove yourself there.
Fnatic versus Vitality is about to fucking.
Thank you so much.
Generations.
And with our second matchup
Generations.
So stay tuned.
Might have to tap into Overwatch again? Okay, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I know Overwatch are doing a big reveal today. What's happening? There's a big patch coming? All right, Marino, I'm basing this off you. Should I mention it to the boys? Should I mention it to the boys right now or no? Is the patch that good? 5 new heroes at once. I think Overwatch might be back on the table.
Have you, is your chat feeding you Overwatch news?
Yeah, they're telling me they're going to release 5 heroes at once with a big patch.
Yep, and then, hold on, and then a week later, another 5.
10? Marvel Rivals! Yeah. I need you to drop more Gooner skins, man. What's going on?
Apparently. They released a jetpack cat character that they've been like memeing about. So there was like originally in the very, very beginning of Overwatch, they were going to release a character that was a jetpack cat. Yeah. And then they killed it. And then they talked about it in some interview at some point, and it became a meme of like, oh, you should release that character. And now they've actually done it, and it's basically Ivy by the sound of it from Deadlock.
Oh shit!
So you can like tether and carry people around. TMV finally gonna play some Overwatch.
I have played probably about 4 hours worth of Overwatch.
So you're basically masters. Yeah. You're equivalent to all the people.
We are.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, I know I'm better than Sideshow.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. It's all right when I say it. It's not okay when you say it.
When's the patch dropping? When is this all coming out?
I don't know, actually. I don't know.
Because I want to be on that shit, bro.
They're dropping 5 key characters one week and then another 5 the next week. They're just never gonna tell you when that week is.
I love
Tuesday
fucking
next week, apparently.
Fuck it, I'm playing.
Anytime now.
They reverted the name back to Overwatch from Overwatch 2.
Yes, I saw that as well, which is like...
I mean, that's funny, but it's also like, yeah, of course they should have done that. They should never have called it Overwatch 2. It was stupid.
They should have called it Overwatch 1. They actually should have just called it Overwatch 1 now.
Wait, these heroes look sick. Wait, that tank is a... I gotta mute. Wait, Domina? She can domina me, you know what I'm saying? What is this? Yo! That's crazy. That's crazy. There's some crazy shit right now. This guy looks like generic FPS gamer guy. I mean, Soldier 76 levels of it's like Soldier 76, Cassidy, and Genji all got one character. What the fuck is this? Okay, Kiriko's like sister or something, I guess. Onron actually reminds me of Mei from Street Fighter. She has like those fire fans she throws.
You're a bit sweaty. Yeah, I washed my face, man.
Mizuki looks lit. The ghost of Yote is here, guys. I'm kind of annoyed that there's not any, like, they're all humanoid characters. I thought we were getting, I guess we're getting the jetpack cat, but that is lit. That is lit. Fonty, hello, hello. We got 17 minutes. I don't think we can watch all of this, but well, we could watch all of this if I 2 times it, or just skip through it, I guess. Can we get Yoshimitsu in Overwatch? Oh shit, there's a cinematic. Antonio Bartolotti. Who the fuck is that? Who the hell's this?
Papa. I wish we had more time.
Who is this?
I was thinking about... Remember that little red bike that I begged you for? And that
I know there's an alpha interview going on as well, but...
to take it from me.
That's Vendetta?
I broke his nose. I
True.
was so scared you'd be mad, but...
Yeah, Deontay is about to go crazy. Boss, welcome to the stream.
You said...
That guy looks like me.
Never let anyone take what is yours.
True.
But now you're gone. And they've taken everything. Now, I have nothing.
Wait. I'm up in the volume.
Clearly, you have gathered us all here for a reason.
I'm going to my quiz.
I have more pressing matters
Enjoy,
to
my
attend
friend.
to. Get to the point.
We should have put a stop to Vendetta a long time ago. She's a threat.
I've been tracking her for years. She's gone from nothing to this. She's building up to something. And if we don't rein her in, she's going to...
Hello, TMV, thank you for the raid. We're watching some cinema right now. Oh my god.
Good. You've saved me the trouble. You're all here.
Ah, Martia, what an unexpected pleasure. You're not welcome here.
Who's that guy?
Vendetta.
Not welcome. I've earned my right to be here, paid for in blood. But what have you done? Lurked in the shadows, carved up my father's empire, cast me aside. I want.
Tony, that's not the, yeah, that's Missy now.
Old. Child, you mistake your successes for succession. It is time you learn the difference.
Down.
unpredictable.
Oh! Falcon kick!
Never let anyone.
Oh, she got an anime flashback. She got an anime flashback. Hold up. She got the anime flashback.
It takes rare arrogance to challenge me.
Oh, damn.
My family gave everything to Talon.
Oh, it's like, oh, this is crazy. This is crazy.
And like a coward, you buried our
Is
legacy.
Doofus about to die? Oh! Oh!
I'm here to take it back.
You deserve nothing. Power is not passed down. It must be seized.
I agree. And you are in my way.
Holy shit. Tell me it cuts off his... Oh my god. Watch the new Overwatch cinematic, Mr. Hobbit. Holy shit.
You disappoint me. So close to your vengeance. And now, you hesitate. It makes you weak.
I want to remember this moment. Talon may have stolen my past, but I am its future. A shame you won't be around to enjoy what comes
Just
next.
kill him, bro. Alright, so we didn't see him die, he's not dead. He's gonna come back with a new arm. We didn't see him die, he's not dead. Bucky Barnes type shit. We didn't see him die, he's not dead.
No more mistakes. No more weakness. I will lead us out of the shadows.
How's Mauga doing here?
To seize what should have always been ours. And the world will kneel.
Almost got her monologue. You're not wrong, Dakota.
The Talon Empire begins now.
Reign of Talon. Dude, that is sick. Oh my god.
Vendetta is reclaiming what is rightfully hers.
That's a nice intro.
Doomfist is defeated. And 2026 is officially the reign of
Talon. Full sense.
Welcome to the Overwatch Spotlight.
Damn, bro, that was sick.
For a better view story.
Yeah. Short.
Instead of just 3, we're releasing 10 new heroes
that is
over the
crazy.
course of the year. And the first 5 are launching next week with Season 1.
So next week.
Each new hero drives the story forward, reshaping the world and testing the balance of power. You'll see this impact everywhere.
Was there a fighting game equipment there, Fonty? That was a
artwork changes, new voice lines.
Oh wow, 2D maps, sick.
Every year.
That was another cinematic they made.
To bring major updates that improve and expand what it means to play and experience Overwatch. Moving forward, makes truly the
fight in
is the heiress and VP of Vishkar Industries and has formed a fruitful partnership with Vendetta. This mutually beneficial alliance sees Vishkar securing redevelopment rights for all areas tragically affected by Vendetta's new war. Though she may lack the innate talent of some engineers, she won't let that stop her, as she harnesses some of the most advanced technology that Vishkar has at its disposal, augmenting her own abilities while still keeping her hands clean.
Her weapon looks sick too.
From a young age, Domina worked hard to fulfill
Man, show me her abilities though.
Domina truly looks flawless.
But I love concept art. Oh, her gun looks so sick.
Domina
it feels like it's a very Mass Effect character.
Tank since Sigma.
Domina, see where this is going? Yeah.
And control the battlefield from long range. Her primary fire, Photon Magnum is a charge-up beam that ends in a burst shot.
Oh, it's a weapon from Apex.
As the longest range beam in the game, it defines her lethal zone, draining health from anyone.
Hand heals it. That's so sick. Or reloads it.
Barrier array sets her apart defensively. Its wrapped shape not only mitigates damage, but also protects against flankers, giving Domina strong battlefield presence. Unlike traditional shields, its segments can be destroyed individually, forcing enemies to focus fire.
That's kind of cool.
Crystal Charge adds another layer of
650 HP per square.
Area damage while simultaneously restoring her shields.
What?
This makes her a formidable anchor in teamfights, sustaining herself as she pressures opponents. Even in close quarters, Domina isn't helpless.
Oh, so she's trying to hurt, true.
Knock enemies back in a straight line, stunning them if they collide with walls. Perfect for disrupting aggressive dives. And such a distinguished hero needs an ultimate up to her standards. Welcome, Panopticon.
Snow Goofy. Hello.
The concept of barriers on its head. Striking enemies traps them inside a barrier that blocks their damage and healing. When the effect ends, the barrier explodes, delivering devastating, often lethal punishment.
Next up,
what the fuck is that ultimate? That's a crazy ult. That ult is insane. Even if you just hit like one character ulting through it. I guess like if it's a barrier, maybe you're allowed to break it a little bit while it's just going down. But dude, that is nuts. That's actually nuts. Her kit seems insane as a tank.
A former Overwatch agent, Emre, as one of our newest damage heroes.
Okay, I want to see this.
Once a member of the Overwatch strike team, Emre made a name for himself, not only due to his skills on the battlefield,
I feel like he can teleport.
His commitment to his fellow agents. Principled and open, he stood as a shining example of the ideals Overwatch should hold itself to. But as the years went by, and as Overwatch began to grow looser with protocols and lose sight of its mission, Emre left the organization behind.
I like that one. Is that a haircut? No, not for me.
Bounty hunter and ex-agent Freya put on his trail.
Oh, what is this haircut?
Yeah, at the end was beyond what she ever could have expected. This is not the friend she remembers.
Interesting concept art.
His body has been heavily modified with cybernetics, and his mind seems at war with itself. Sometimes
his gun looks sick.
Emre, the skilled
is it like a pulse cannon or what is it?
She'd lost long ago.
He has two guns. He has this pulse cannon. So he's a multi-gun agent.
Piloted, turned into an unfeeling
pulsar,
now, like a sidearm. He brings a classic soldier feel with enhanced mobility that makes
this guy might be my DPS.
Deadly.
Emre brings a fast-paced run-and-gun style to Overwatch.
Okay.
His synthetic burst rifle fires 3-round bursts at blistering speed.
It's like a Bastion gun.
Airborne heroes like Pharah or Echo.
Oh, that's disgusting. Okay, next.
Need precision? Just go ahead and pull up his scope. It slightly tightens the rifle's burst spread.
I think it's just a FAMAS. It's a Modern Warfare 2 FAMAS.
Emre actually keeps his normal
chamber.
Speed.
Makes sense.
It's a slick way to win
normal movement speed, ADS.
And clutch headshots without sacrificing mobility.
That's insane.
When things get dicey, his cybernetics deploy the Siphon Blaster, a sidearm that packs explosive damage,
what the fuck is this?
And boosts both speed and jump height. Whether you're escaping a dive, chasing down a straggler, or leaping to high ground, it's a lifesaver.
What up, Googie? How's it going?
Punch, tossed out Emre's cyber frags. These versatile explosives chip away at health, bounce off walls, and make nasty finishers around corners. They're the perfect setup tool or surprise burst.
I'm glad they're releasing like a basic ass agent.
His ultimate.
This is where he gets his
protocol.
Yeah.
The program takes full control, lifting Emre into the air
and
arming him with a devastating cannon. Fire off repeated explosive shots or charge up.
They gave him an AC 130. This guy's just Call of Duty the character.
There should be a level of familiarity here, packed with interesting twists.
I did see that. It's kind of crazy.
Are all about.
Now
this is a Call of Duty character.
Talon-affiliated support.
Oh, show me her. Show me.
Mizuki is a member of the Hashimoto, Talon's loyal allies in Japan. Though still quite young, Mizuki has grown detached and hardened after years of misfortune and fighting under the severe expectations.
Medical Food, the game was really fun to watch.
However,
so we're watching some Overwatch stuff right now, and I'm
still
invested.
Believe he isn't cut out for this life, but through his own dedication and the influence.
Yeah, sure. Oh wait, he looks sick.
Troublemakers down near Kanezaka, the yokai. We'd hoped he would deal with them swiftly, but
chains.
He may be caught between loyalties.
Whereas the story's doing his thing. CMV went to go do a pub quiz. If you're talking about that story.
Plans in the region.
Mizuki is an
Are these dropping over a year? All 5 of these heroes are dropping next week. And there's another 5 dropping the week after. So these 5 they're discussing and talking about are dropping next week at the same time. Brother.
Who plays closer to the action than some of the other heroes in the role.
Not during the week, after, during the year. Oh, really?
Aura,
okay, my bad.
The aura is
so these 5 hit the stage, and then the other 5 get dropped during the year.
Allies with other abilities
5 1 week, 5 gradually. Makes sense.
To keep pressure on enemies.
My bad, I'm missing his kit.
Mizuki is an aggressive support who plays closer to the action than some of the other heroes in
Interesting.
the role.
Aggro support, Shia Wager. Locked in again.
Remedy Aura, a field that surrounds him. The aura is similar to Lucio's, but Mizuki can charge this aura by healing allies with other abilities.
He's better Lucio.
Or even by dealing damage.
What?
To keep pressure on
Where
enemies,
did TMV go?
Mizuki wields Spirit Glaive.
I want to do a pub quiz. I'm just watching this entire fucking spotlight. Dude. Oh my god.
Oh, you're watching the Overwatch spotlight?
Yeah, the cinematic is insane. And these characters they're releasing are fucking power creep to the 9th degree. Like, what the fuck is this? They made Call of Duty a character, and the guy has an AC 130 as an ultimate. Like, it's fucked. It's actually fucked.
I mean, if you're gonna release that many characters, some of them are gonna be ludicrous. But also balance doesn't really matter if you're throwing new shit into the game constantly.
Oh, absolutely.
Because it's never gonna settle into a meta anyway.
No, it's true. It's true.
Like, just throw shit at the wall.
This is really, I have to play this. I mean, I don't know what games are happening next Tuesday, but we're not watching any of them. Fuck it.
I wanted to play some variety stuff in the breaks.
Oh, for sure. But I'm there for that.
God damn, there's so much Valorant to watch. Like, before San Diego, I'm going to be in the China VOD dungeon.
Yeah, I'm trying to make that easier for the whole scene. So hopefully that project works in terms of a good recap.
You're making some content.
Yeah, I'm trying to take the burden on. So, because I think they're tough games to watch, first of all. I've tried watching a few of them. But that also makes them very fast if I go on my little 2x mode. So, at least giving people, like, information. Vital information for some of the teams.
Like, we've seen it with Heretics in the past, we've seen it with Fnatic in the past. It doesn't just go.
Do you have any plans for specific games you wanted to play on Variety Break?
I think Deadlock is the first one.
Okay, yeah.
Because I know that a bunch of other people have been getting into Deadlock.
Yeah.
And then Bren's been
dabbling.
Well, no, not dabbling. He sent me a message today that said Valve released Team Fortress 3, by the way. They just called it Deadlock. so I don't know. Like, I think he's probably interested to some degree, but I don't know exactly what.
Well, I've been peeping on my friends list and I've seen him online all the time, whether I check in the morning. Yeah, and he's on Deadlock, man. Like, this guy is grinding.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Yes. I played it in the past. It's a fun game. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely want to play some. I want to try it out.
What? I would play Deadlock in the off season. It's gonna be sick. So that guy's an aggressive support. Sorry, do you guys mind if we just finish watching it in the next 1 minute 44 seconds? Is that cool? Is that cool? Also, welcome everybody coming in from the raid. Large Nathan, thanks for the follow. Alfondro, Cesaros, and Apply 1020. Also, hello, welcome back again. Alicia Cap, it's a lot of individuals. Volt Ninja, thanks for the follow as well. Let's finish watching at least this agent, yeah?
A bouncing projectile that dishes out steady damage while fueling his aura.
Bouncing? No, I'm sorry.
Damage. To keep pressure on enemies, Mizuki wields Spirit Glaive, a bouncing projectile that dishes out steady damage while fueling his aura.
It bounces.
Healing Casa is a chain heal that bounces up to 3 allies. You choose the first target, and the Enchanted Hat does the rest.
So it's
With
Nami.
multiple charges, Mizuki can quickly stabilize his team.
That's insane.
While also receiving a bit of healing himself, perfect for holding aggressive positions. Extra survivability comes from Katashiro Return, a mobility skill that boosts his speed and lets him teleport back to his starting position.
What?
A mobility skill that boosts his speed and lets him teleport back to his starting position.
What?
It's an escape option, but also a clever way to outplay
so
opponents.
It's not a guarantee.
Mid-duel.
I mean, that's crazy.
And if enemies get too bold, Binding Chain tethers them to a confined area, slowing
mobile
heroes
my
or
God.
airborne threats. Finally, Mizuki's ultimate, Kakai Sanctuary, creates a protective zone. Its outer layer absorbs incoming projectiles, while allies inside receive healing.
It's an invisible girl ult.
Enemy ultimates or flipping a fight in
it's
your
literally
favor,
an invisible girl ult.
It's a powerful tool that cements Mizuki
That's crazy.
as a support who thrives on
They're just taking Marvel Rivals
While Talon's
and saying it's our game now.
we would be remiss if we didn't brief you on who's joining up with Overwatch when Season 1 launches. A clear contrast to Mizuki's cool demeanor.
That is where they refract, actually. Yeah, holy shit.
The elder
he has a movement boost while he uses it.
Onron is a star student at Wuxing
This
University.
is one of my favorite archetypes in any game. Fire fan lady. I've only ever seen it in Street Fighter. I wish it existed more. There's lots of art of like fire fan ladies all around, like OCs. But I'm very excited to see what Onron's kit is, because the things you can do with this like this idea is fucking sick. Atla fire fan. Is it Azula fire fans or Mai? I just love this. I know it's in media everywhere, but
she's confident, hardworking, and holds others to the same
she's not like wings. She's a flyer. She's about to start flying.
She joins Overwatch alongside her brother with hope to save the world and keep him out of trouble at the same time. Like Wu Yong, she fights with Wuxing's elemental technology. Wielding twin fans that allow her to control fire.
So she's
she
his
her foes
sister.
to steer clear or get burned.
Onron is an assassin-style DPS who thrives on mobility.
She's Wu Yong's
and flanking.
sister.
Her Juche fans fire 2 blazing projectiles.
Oh my god, they DOT and they burn.
Set enemies on fire.
Oh my
Burning
god.
Foes take damage over time and become
Abyss
more
Breeze Haven, by the way.
setting up her piercing secondary attack. When she uses Fan the Flames against ignited targets, the damage doubles, making eliminations swift and deadly. To get in so close, she commands the elements to move around the battlefield. With Inferno Rush, Onron dashes forward, damaging and knocking back enemies while gaining vertical mobility to reach high ground or cross gaps. 2 charges let her reposition quickly or dive straight into the backline.
This is like Infernus,
really
yes.
Pays off with Dancing Blaze, phasing her to nearby enemies for damage or as a time dodge against big abilities.
She has Fiora's Blade Waltz from League. Are we fucked right now? She actually have a blade. She actually have a fucking Blade Waltz. She has a Master EQ. Are we fucked right now? And that's not even her ultimate. She could just fucking disappear. She can dive. So you dive backline, left click, Blade Waltz, get out of it, right click, shift away. I mean, this is fuck. You thought Genji was annoying with her fucking, with his ding, 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 ding. She can't even be seen, bro. She can't even be seen.
Dancing Blaze, phasing her to nearby enemies for damage or as a time dodge against big abilities.
Oh my god.
Ultimates. The invulnerability window extends with each enemy hit, encouraging bold dives right into the fray. And then there's her ultimate, or ultimates.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Alive, Onron unleashes Vermilion Ascent, soaring upward before crashing down to ignite enemies. But if she dies first, Vermilion Revival triggers a fiery explosion, resurrecting her mid-battle. It's both a second chance and a sneaky way to flip the fight. We're really excited to see Onron join Overwatch's roster. So excited, in fact, that she'll actually be available early for a hero trial starting tomorrow.
What?
February 5th until Season 1 launches on the 10th. But I think there's still one more hero to talk about, Miranda.
The cat. In a world with gorilla scientists and hamster engineers, a cat wreaking havoc in a jetpack makes almost too much sense. Not much is known about this new arrival to the team. She appeared in Gibraltar as a stray, and if there's more to her story, she certainly isn't sharing it.
No way.
But whatever her origin, Overwatch's very own Brigitte was eager to adopt a new feline friend. Jetpack Cat has proven to be a surprising help in the fight against Talon. Her lightning-fast reflexes and her uncanny balance allow her to provide support in even the hairiest firefights. She'll put all 9 lives on the line to keep her team safe.
We really
West Side Chamber again on Abyss, by the way. Sorry, I just want to. We'll get to the cat in a second. West Side Chamber on Abyss. Vitality might be going Kron Vito. Kron Vito? No way. Give me Kron Vito. Give me Kron Vito. Give me Kron Vito. Brian, hello, hello, hello. Give me Kron Vito, bro. Here are 2 things that are about to happen. First of all, my friends have told me they want to get into Deadlock. I am now going to consume this game at a level not even average Jonas can keep up with. I'm about to make this a part of the Shio repertoire of 1,000 hours. Second of all, we are definitely playing Overwatch next week. Holy shit. It's time. It's actually time. Is Kron playing it, man? What is going on here? What are we waiting for? And I said you were a quote, go for it. It's probably something I've said in the past. It is probably something I've said in the past about the game. I will tell them that getting coached on stream will be good content. I'm down for it. I'm totally down for it. It's over. Kron Vito's locked in. Here we go. We're running it back again. I want to see better things. I want to see better things from Kron's Veto this time. I'm not going to lie. Before the map hits, can we quickly see the comp or what this character does?
Watch. Obviously, this cat has a jetpack that actually stays on the entire time. She's flying in the air. But when you're up in the air, you will be able to transport allies with Lifeline. Well,
so she's literally Ivy from Deadlock.
This mode, allies that are below her will be able to attach to Jetpack Cat's tether.
Holy shit. Jetpack Reinhardt is sick. Oh, he got interrupted.
It can be used for something as simple as a taxi from spawn or to fly an ulting Cassidy above the point. And because we all know cats love knocking things off ledges, Jetpack Cat's ultimate has her pouncing on enemies. The closest knockdown enemy is picked up by Jetpack Cat's tether, and then either flown off a ledge, dragged into the enemy team, or just taken for a joyride. We don't want to give too much away until you can play her for yourself.
But really, we are so excited for what Jetpack Cat unlocks and can't wait to see the plays you come up with. Beyond these first 5 heroes, we'll also be releasing a new hero every season. Each one expanding how you can play alongside the ever-evolving story.
Holy shit.
You'll be able to get your hands on Domina, Onron, Emery, Mizuki, and Jetpack Cat when Season 1 launches on February 10th.
Interesting. Dude, I'm hyped. I'm actually hyped. Apparently, stage 2 China, there'll be 4 VCL teams getting in, whereas all the regions only has 2 VCL teams. Interesting. Only because China just has like other regions are broken down differently, right? Like America's, how do I explain this? Pacific gets split into many different regions that have their own challengers. Americas gets split into North America and South America and LATAM for their stuff, right? Hey, listen, I know there's a lot of people who are new to the stream as well. Let me just make this point. A lot of people might be new to watch partying me and whatnot. If you want to know how to get good at a game fast, if you're not sure about what's happening in Overwatch, if you want to see greatness, dude, I know this is a self-plug, but I'm in the business of learning these games in a very efficient manner. It's going to be fun learning Deadlock and playing more Overwatch. And if you have questions, I think we have one of the best chats in the world at explaining so many different things, bro. I know there's people in here that can explain Minecraft speedrunning, Overwatch, Deadlock, whatever it is. We're going to lock in, and if you guys want more questions, you want more answers about all this shit, hit me up, bro. For now,
this is exactly how Yampy died on the first pistol round against BBL, and instead he's killed 2 of them.
Yeah, because not actually pushing him and checking the angle this time.
Yeah.
The fast flood is not there.
Took the fight instead of trying to hide.
Yeah. True. Can I explain romance? Absolutely. Romance is a false word and a false idea. What romance, when people say they're looking for romance, what they're actually looking for is trust. Trust is also the basis of respect as well. So you can, you know, people might say respect, but what you're looking for in romance is trust. Now, we'll sit with that for a little bit. Once you start to realize that romance is just trust, instead of looking for romance, start to look for trust. Romance can exist between friends. Look at TMV and Sideshow. Look at me in TMV nowadays, and Josh as well. If you're looking for long-term partnership romance, try to find good trust. Try to find good trust. Diet King, how's it going? Someone Gamba? My bad. I know we can't close the Gamba. Let's close the Gamba. Who won on that last map? Fnatic. Complete pred. Start a pred.
There's a conversation about last year, but a conversation to be had about this year as well. Me and you at great lengths has joined in the conversation about whether this GX team will be the gatekeeper side and whether they're
you guys got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes. Do that shit.
Team is one that's going to go and take a Santiago spot, right? This game is a great barometer of that, of course.
Chloric kind of underperformed yesterday against Sleepers. Truly sad. You want to know why, Oliver? Because it's Sleepers. Nothing that you do against Sleepers can make sense. The GOATs against Sleepers will be washed. And the washed players will be goated. You cannot beat the Sleepers, man. The Sleepers are an anomaly. Sleepers are actually an anomaly. I'm telling you.
Isolated all alone, that's what a chamber is going to be, but GX looking to flood very quickly. They're all out and ready to go.
Dude, I'm hyped for Overwatch, man. We're gonna be here. We're gonna be playing that shit on Tuesday. The boys in chat have been telling me that there's no games on Tuesday. Halla fucking Luya. We're gonna be overwatching all over our fucking mouths. It's gonna be wild. All right, nice anti-eco from Vitality. Holy shit. First time in one of the songs, romance does not exist. It's true. It's true. Romance is just about trust, guys. Silly little goober. Hello, hello. You saw PUBG's blind spot, bro. PUBG's coming out with updates. What's PUBG saying, bro?
Nice. I think at this
Hazard and Cairo in the business. Yeah, when Hazard and Cairo cast, it kind of is like I'm sitting in a living room at home. Disney looks nuts. We're not done with that video. Can someone confirm or deny there's a PUBG update? I will be playing Deadlock after these EMEA games, by the way. I will be playing Deadlock for at least 2 hours. We're now with a top-down tack shooter, R6 style. Dude, if they don't bring fucking the Brits to London, there'll be a problem, you know? Haza at least. Cairo, if they don't bring the Brit adjacents to London, there'll be a problem. Grub killed Durka with a classic, therefore he's better. I wonder where all the I wonder where the OG trophy is, the Elder Wand in Valorant. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Vitality finished in the previous, but that's where
the Vitality is so good at mid control as well, or like mid embeds as well.
No util, Giga Chad, swinging breach. Oh my god.
Doesn't matter.
But they
oh my god.
Completely. They just lost that there though because they pulled Ara off the site to
deal with
they like triple swung instead of double swung.
Yep.
And then they lost all of the info on B.
It's really hard to get someone off that B angle too. I'm glad that Vitality at least pushed up.
Yeah.
I think like that loss against BBL is actually the best thing that could happen to this team, because they're like, guys, at some point we have to also realize that we're the fucking, like, we have some of the best players in the world and we're good shooters. I just take these fights.
Who, Vitality?
Vitality, yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, do you not think they do that already?
I think like to face BBL and get done in by it is like a huge confidence like re-energizer, you know?
That seems to be the storyline for the past 3 rounds, and I don't want to see like.
I think they've got a lot of macro things to learn from the BBL game as well. That are like, I think it's a very good loss to take early on.
Yeah,
it teaches you a ton of stuff. Like they were pushing out too much on defense and getting abused by that on Haven, and then they were not re-clearing stuff quickly enough, and they were losing to a lot of fakes. And it's like all macro things that you need to realize about your tendencies and then adjust so that you have different options. If they've taken the right lessons away from it, it should be a big learning moment.
I want to see their rematch, but sadly it's not going to happen.
Because BBL are just going to qual?
Yeah, they just might.
I mean, yeah, they might, but I am not feeling confident about that. I think that's anyone's game to take.
I know, but every time we say that about BBL, like, they just win.
I don't think I was going into the mates. I don't think I was going into the previous BBL game saying that they were like anyone's game though. I think I would have considered BBL the underdogs. Like this is the first game for me where I'm like, I respect BBL, but I still don't think they're necessarily the favorites.
Dr. K Mister, but no, you're not wrong.
Oh my god. Okay, they've got a post plant.
I love that aftershock.
There's a rifle on west side as well, so it's not completely out of the realms of possibility.
No chance.
Whoa, what a shot onto Chronicle though.
Wow,
we got the guy. I mean, it was all good anyway because Profek was heaven.
Yeah, he almost had the triple spray.
Yeah, he nearly did.
You think this team levels up like Lev does?
What's right?
You think this team levels up like Lev does with Sayonara's addition?
Not in the same way, no. Because I think the Yampy's actually been playing really fucking well.
Yeah.
Like, way better than I would have. If you told me Yampy is going to be playing Yoru at for this tournament, you would have got a dumbass take out of me where I'm like, I don't think that's going to work. I think he's too silly of a player. I don't think he's going to be like making the right decisions at the right times, like that kind of thing. But he's actually just been really, really good. I know it's going to change the roles around and stuff, but I genuinely think it'll make an improvement, but I don't think it'll be like day and night the same way it was for Lev.
Yeah, the same percentage increase of everything.
Yeah, because the percentage increase for Lev was like, I know they've only played one game against a crew sub team, but
yeah, it seemed much more. It's like 10% to 90. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still a lot.
Not true. Why is Eggman still downing BBL? Just because mates like look very good, man. The thing is, the reason why I kind of am leaning on the mate side as well is that they don't have any like thing happening in their core. They're not playing with a sub. They're not playing with a new player. And the new stuff that they have is not a hindrance to them by any means, right? There's no questions of whether Vikash is better than Kron. There's no questions of like how does this team work in their system. Like their system is defined, is what I'm trying to say. Let's go, Tim. Have a safe ride, my friend. Like Mate's system is so defined, and they're doing some really creative things to guarantee efficiency in their compositions, man. Leading out to Brimstone so much, playing their posts as well as they are as well. Like they're doing some amazing stuff, bro. They're doing some really amazing stuff. Oh my god.
The evolution is just ridiculous. That ult is so good.
And then on Kron,
just walk through a breach ult.
Yeah. Chronicle was the one player alongside Alpha, I think, that everybody thought of when Vito came out.
Why should he move away, especially when he's hitting shots like that? GX so labeled in terms of trying to get back.
Doesn't matter. Your salvo doesn't matter, bro.
Literally nothing. Literally doesn't give a fuck.
Oh, you lost the gunfight? I'm back at 100 HP, by the way. Doesn't matter. Like, it's disgusting. If a team learns this agent in and out, you have adaptive teleports based on like any mid-round calls, any mid-game calls. This agent will win you Santiago. I swear to God. It'll actually win you Santiago.
Okay, hold
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that. I do agree that the ultimate is nuts and often wins you around. But the default value you get from the veto
is huge.
Is not that huge.
Dude, it's Sage Wall levels of huge. People will stop their exec for like 6 seconds because the interceptor's up. Like if they do roll with the exec, you've seen the value it's gotten like in those cryo games, in those Udo games, like, and that's with them playing veto like shit still. They're just kind of rostering, not even using the teleports, like.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it be good. I just haven't seen it consistently be good.
I haven't seen it enough yet. I'm telling you, it's the wave.
Yeah. Well, Vitality thinks so.
Yeah. So does GE. Like, how hard is it to defuse that 100 Thieves cryo fucking Asuna comp on Corrode? It's so hard. It's so hard. I think the only thing that's stopping Vito from being God is that Chamber still exists. And you can run him on other maps as well. Over him. Does Vukashu play Vito? No, he just plays Cypher, man. I wish Vukashu played this agent or Chamber. I wish. I wish all over Switch.
That's where Vitality begins.
I just I'm marking him. TMV's off to a pub quiz right now, Thanos.
Which has afforded them this stack towards B. And should they choose
is G my favorite team in Pacific? Yes. I am enjoying GE. I wanted to enjoy T1, but I hopped off that train after the first week's games. Javi's my favorite player of Pacific at the moment, and I feel like he's going to be playing even better as we move. Also plays Vise? Yeah, I mean, how? To help Profec? I mean, dude. Wow.
Running ring rings around GX, and
this is about to be crazy.
I think Giants' attack side should go well, but they need at least 3 rounds.
For like confidence purposes, or just for a chance purposes.
Just for it not to just be over as soon as you lose the pistol.
I think if they're gonna get like, even if they get 3, I don't think it's enough, man. They gotta be 4 or 5ing this, because confidence is a big thing for the team, I think.
Yeah.
I know they've come back against teams like Heretics and stuff, but Vitality's not gonna do the dumb shit that Heretics do in the over peaks and the, oh, we won the game, time to celebrate before we hit the finish line.
It's another round where they're pitted with just sheriffs against rifles, and Yampi has bought an outlaw here for punishment. But like, have we really seen GX go and disrupt what Vitality want to do? Because for the most part, GX have been really passive and allowed Vitality to deep.
I don't see enough teams punishing the Yoru TP mid ever.
I've not really seen the fight that I'm used to expect from a
Sorry, say that again?
Like, no, Yoru, like one of the default things on this map is to TP where Chamber is right now.
Yeah.
Like, even though it gets a dart support and stuff, I don't see any teams ever punishing it properly. Like, I never see that TP instantly denied.
Yeah, I think it's because the positions that you can actually challenge that TP from are so small that it's really easy for the attackers to put targeted util onto you. You know, like if you're running the Tejo, they'll throw a salvo back there. If you're running the, or you'll get like a recon back there, a Yoru flash.
Yeah, no. That's all true.
It's a little bit tough. I have seen some teams, I can't remember who it was running a breach trap play off their, I want to say off their veto trip, but I can't remember exactly if it was that. So they ran like a breach stun trap play in mid, and I think you could do that here, right? Like if Flickless is playing B Link, he could actually turn around and do the stun for mid.
Yeah, and then someone just dashes in or something.
Yeah.
But that's the issue. Like, just like that last round where they brought in Aura, like one of your sites just got opened, and if Vitality pushed that site, then usually
you just
B.
have to be comfortable. Yeah, but you have to just be comfortable playing retake in some of these rounds.
Yeah,
and
like that makes sense.
When Vitality proved to you very early on, like round 4, that they're gonna go and abuse mid, you have to show them that you'll fight them in mid.
Or you're gonna lose.
Keep doing it.
Yeah.
Or you're just gonna lose.
They have not shown that yet, other than Westside on an eco. Or Westside stays B, TP's heaven, 2 people fight mid, like everything's chilling. Do we take B?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
And Westside plays that headshot angle from the top.
Yep.
Yeah,
and safe to get off. Aura can't like hinder him off or anything. Like.
Start to lose some rounds, invest their own timeout, allow pips him back in.
This was the team last year that was all about defensive reclearing. This is the worst map for it, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
You know, in theory, you could do a bit of that over towards mid. But this map design is
shows you, I mean, having what,
it's not great still.
How impactful he is.
The smaller bits are vastly improved. It's just that the
greater design of it
is still, it's just the overall design.
It is tough. Yeah, G is going to be my favorite team now. Is Dirk go back to Durkin on it? Oh, he's Durkin. And yeah, why is he? Pal's like, oh, we chilling now. We chilling now. Dude, I want to watch more of this Overwatch video, man. Fuck me. We're only halfway through.
Only helped support that, but here's the big all-important round for Giant X.
I also think if you've watched Vitality play this map before, you actually can run aggressive stuff against them, and you can even run Chronicle down sometimes, because his veto TPs are not super safe every round.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to get super aggro in one of the rounds with Flickless and Aura, I think you could.
But that requires you doing what you just said. You are trying to aggro on Chronicle. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, obviously it's still gonna be really difficult.
But I get it. What is that second TP to play in front library and go back?
I don't know.
Scottish education system. Oh, cheers. Thanks, mate. Thanks.
Well, this round they can keep I mean, they've done the chamber setup over towards B that we were talking about.
Does find the opening pick, and it's a very quick response
What?
to try and re-clear a B site, which is
That is horrible. That is all the wrong reads.
The B hit completely.
Yeah.
To the point where Rubinho runs out knife out in A main.
And they have a guy on site the whole time, by the way, who only heard one footstep.
Yeah, one dash and then a refract. That's all he heard.
Nothing going in the end.
I mean, they have Cosmic Divide. Surely at a 7-0, you'd assume they'd use that ult to exec. You have to think about that.
To try and interrupt this as much as possible.
They're just in their own hands, aren't they?
Oh my god.
First line of defense hit, but quickly tripped, followed up by Durka. First tap does invite the pull, and Profek obliges as
nice scan.
Arrow hunting inside the smoke, but the op's no good. Invalid currency in
hinder.
these parts. Vitality.
And technically, this is also
destroying them.
This is
this might be an insanely quick game if Giants get boomed.
Yeah.
Because Giants' whole comp is like attack side, and Vitality's big weakness on this map was their defense side. But if they're already down like 11-1 or something, we're not gonna see it. It doesn't matter.
Giants is probably the best team to face or the worst team to face for Kron, because they're one of the only ones that run breach, which actually dodges a lot of the interceptor stuff.
Yeah.
At least on attack, which they're not starting yet, and they're down 8 rounds. What happened to TMV? There was a great big whale that came in and ate his whole house and took it over to a pub quiz. Really big whale, bro. It was a crazy, crazy cinematic.
In the previous round, Unfake can just drone him.
Found it in his B direction.
And he will.
It's just a drone for now, and as soon as it spots him out, you're expecting.
Now you know he's backside.
In fact, it goes under the radar for now. I like that Ara's starting to push down mid as well, starting to invade Vitality's space.
Dude, the recall plays on this map are sick.
The smoke has Flickless on a string. Again, the passivity.
And they're conditioned to believe them all as well because they're losing so bad. The rich get richer.
I mean, you have to just assume B or A and maybe stack, hide against the drone. The fact that this split out on an eco is like so tough. What are you hoping to achieve?
Is it really problems? Or is it just a
if you feed into Cloud, win condition?
Yeah.
He's not ready at all. He's not ready at all.
The guy leading the team that's down 8 rounds, he's gonna be online. Oh god.
Wrap it up, guys. Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
From Durka and Yampi. This
Wrap
partnership
it up.
we really wanted to see blossom on the double duel list with the Finn falling into that.
Did you see the failed map jump on this yesterday?
Ara has to throw in the towel.
Oh, you were there. We were watching it together, no? Yeah. Which like.
I mean, trying to keep something as well.
My head
to
is
the next round, get that
in the clouds.
Sorry. What's up?
I thought you didn't watch the Ulf failing off jumping off the map.
Something to look at because for the most part,
But we were there together. I'm fucking scrolling.
Where the jet glided down and gave them the plant.
Yeah, Denver fucking hovered.
Dear Mr. Bald, you told me this would be a good game. A 50-50 game, almost as good as Fnatic NAVI. Okay, remember the beginning of Bind? Remember the beginning of Bind in Fnatic NAVI? It was like this. It was like this. We were talking about, is Xiao gonna get a kill? Oh no, that was on Split, wasn't it?
No, that was also on Bind, kind of.
Oh, was that on Bind as well?
Xiao's having a tough day.
I am coping, you're right. I am coping, but...
Holy... Angus, hello, it has been some time. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome back.
Be a fake comeback.
Pasta, Fnatic versus Na'Vi, have to watch map 3. You have to watch map 3.
To fire off a shot, but it's just a warning posted in Vitality's direction for now.
Doing quite well. Hello, yeah. Same here.
Still cannot make that operator work, and this is so uncharacteristic.
Wait, Profek is deathless?
Partnership of Durka and Yampi as well, just using the movement to get out of dodge there.
Profek, not Profek. Profek, my brain.
Early on, and they've taken a bit of utility out of Vitality. Now they don't.
Dude, I can't even speak fucking text right now.
They don't have a dash. This is a one round right here. Now, unfortunately, they're still pissing their pants about mid and have both of their initiators watching it. But don't worry.
He's gonna get droned off.
should be able to deal with it as Ara tries to get out successfully. So
oh my god.
No idea.
And Kron just kills him anyways.
Oh, that's an unreal shot from Kron. And he's just gonna heal back up to 100.
Yep.
What a busted ass ultimate.
Okay, at least put your interceptor up for the boys.
Kron still has the ult active as well, though, so he wants to be the protagonist here.
Yeah, and trying to play
uh-oh. He's not stunned. He's not stunned. It's a disgusting agent. It's won you 2 rounds. Like,
the evolution is astonishingly good. Astonishingly good.
It's a crazy advantage. It's like I claimed, and I'll stand by it, that it's as heavy as like playing against a team that has worse eco than you. Like that one ability just.
No, well, what you mean in terms of from the Vito's perspective or from the whole team's perspective?
The whole team, because what you could be doing is like on defense, putting the interceptor up on one site and evoing the other site. And now,
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like, and no teams ran that for some reason globally. But it's such an advantage to where like your team can run Ops and Odins, and you have to use utility to counter those ones, and you can't. You literally can't.
Yeah.
So you literally have an eco advantage.
And that's another thing to talk about.
But also teams with a true eco advantage are winning 80 to 90% of the time.
So teams that have veto, ulted rounds, those rounds specifically, 80% chance.
Oh, see, that's where I'm not sure I agree.
Oh!
With Kron playing like this, though? Okay, come on, Ara. Come on, Ara. I want you to not get 13-0. Actually, it'd be so funny if TMV didn't get to watch the 13-0, but he has to make a video about it.
Yep.
Because of the algorithm.
The algo loves 13 and 0.
Explore their options, not one to commit to the initial plan here, especially with that mid being so open. I wonder how much runway Profek wants to take.
And this is some of the proactivity we wanted to see from GX as well. The mid-rounding, getting West Side in behind, ready to find Profek.
Kind of bars from Haza there.
To support Ara on A, where all
Get West Side behind, ready to find Profek. It's kind of a fucking bar.
It's still so worried about mid though. Like Flickless just isn't there. Okay, now he is. Now he is.
13 seconds. 10, bro.
Cosmic dividing to fight on site.
Unfake 1.
Ara's the only one fighting.
Yo, B1.
Flickless. How are you losing that West Side? No.
Oh my god.
No. No.
To clutch a 1 versus 3.
No.
Through the cosmic divide.
Oh.
They all lost.
To win out against his opposite the opposite pole. Again,
it's over.
GX,
and Breeze is up next. It's over. I'm so sorry, guys. This is actually going to be the most one-sided game of Valorant in the whole of kickoff.
Positive start from
holy shit.
Nobody could predict that.
They set up with 2 players towards side.
Yeah, I mean, some people could have predicted that Vitality were like definitely better. I thought Vitality was slightly better.
5 seconds.
Man.
0.05? 0.05?
That is fucking stupid.
That is a keyboard actuation levels of a difference. That's insane. 0.05 is literally based on what keyboard you're using, level of a difference. That's fucking insane. It actually is a TMV video. Oh my god.
Okay, Giant X have been pissing their pants about mid, and they've had their trip over here in B-Link, and their initiators watching A-Link the entire time, even when it's been fake. Now it's real.
1 round.
Now it's real. No, this is still good though. This is still good. They're still doing it. They're playing a 2-1-2 setup, but they're still worried about mid. Okay, what is the reaction when that gets broken though?
Well, what, a fast rotate? The sun's not gonna help you.
Push B is good here. Push B is good. Go West Side. Go with Grabinho.
Too late. He's dead.
Oh, you were too slow, bro. You're too slow.
Unfake. Figure it out. Figure it out. He's behind you. Oh, he figured it out.
Oh, he figured it out.
Outlaws the op right now. Everybody's on half armor. I mean, it is tough.
Oh, he killed the clone.
30 seconds
left.
Come on. 11-1. 11-1.
They're salvoing from fucking Narnia. What the fuck?
Oh, they tried to push with the second salvo. Let's go, Grubinho.
Tron is alive at full health. There's no way. Oh my god. And Durka won.
No.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. What are we watching?
Do I have Westside?
You're an EMEA citizen.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I have Benji Fishy.
12-0's, the team that did the best at champs last year in your region. Oh, God. Actually, they didn't do the best at champs, did they? That was Heretics, I think. Oh, no, it was.
No, it was them. It was them.
Am I losing my mind?
No. It was Heretics after them, right?
I can't even fucking remember, bro. Literally can't remember.
Designed to win.
Oh yeah, Fnatic. I forgot about Fnatic.
They're not an EMEA team. They're a global team. They're a global team.
I literally forgot about Fnatic in the final. Who was the one under Fnatic though?
Heretics.
I think Heretics came like 6th or something.
Was it Heretics versus MIBR? Or am I trip trolling?
Yeah, Heretics were 5th, 6th.
Fnatic, Giants, Team Heretics, Team Liquid.
Was 7th, 8th. Yeah. Never mind. I'm trolling. They were the top seed going into champs. That's what I was thinking of.
I don't know why they use the word seed. Kind of bothers me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Like, I feel like gardening does not get enough of like enough clout.
Gardening, bro.
Huh?
It's not gardening.
Seeds are involved in gardening. First of all, that's a fact.
That's true. That's a fact.
That's where they're majorly from, right? Seeds.
Yeah, but if you're talking about the first seed, you're talking about Adam.
Adam?
Adam.
I'm sorry, I got Adam, like the guy who was the first human.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
that's the guy with the first seed.
What bracket did he win to get first seed?
I guess Kane was technically the first seed.
Zera? He's really too young to play?
As you know, it did look kindly upon them as the year went on, of course. Yeah, but this is not the best start to the series.
All right.
Come on.
13-0.
Come on.
Oh, they're going full mid.
We've got to get the 13-0 at this point.
I love it. They win. They win.
Where are you? Oh my god, he's just playing for info. Holy shit.
There we go.
Oh no.
The Vitality mid run is unstoppable, man.
Look
at that proactivity. Proactivity. And you get on the fast flank.
Didn't BBL run this pistol against them?
But they might just be consumed by the flames which kill them.
Uh-oh. Oh? Wait, Ara's calm.
No, Ara is cooked, bro. Ara is cooked. Flickless would have to win a 1v4 to avoid getting 13-0'd.
So the classic.
Knife him. Knife him. Knife him. They never even got to show the attack side, which was their entire point of running this comp. Oh my god. That is painful. That is bold power. That is sheer fucking bold aura coming from that side of the stage. I'll tell you that much. Take the hat off, Durka.
Actually, Asian 47s all around.
Oh my god. How do 13-0s work on VFL?
It's like a -5, I think. If you get 13-0'd. Is that what it is?
Oh god. Who do I have on my VFL team? I don't think I have any Giants players.
It is -5, yes. A lot of people have Westside as a budget pick. I almost put him on my VFL.
Westside.
It's a -5 and it's just one of the maps, by the way. You also get a minus something for the fact that he got no kills, right? Like if you got less than 10 kills, you get a -1.
Oh god.
So
this could be the largest minus of all time.
Yes, could be a -6.
Okay, who do I
a -3. -3 for less than 5 kills plus -5.
I don't have any of them. I don't have any of them. It's fine. I'm saved. I didn't pick up anyone from Giants. Who do I have that's sucking at the moment? I mean, PXS is about to go nuts because Neon's about to go bonkers in the lower bracket.
Yes.
Forsaken is kind of not doing so great at the moment. So, but dude, Patman is
frying.
A fucking insane pickup. An insane pickup. King is going to get carried by Neon, so that's fine. The Gen G pick was an abomination, I got to be honest with you. Going double Gen G of Zinx and Lakia.
I see the gifts. Give me 1 second. Just finishing the combo.
What a fucking pull. And then I'm really happy with Francis and Exros as well. Maybe I could have chosen a little bit better with Exros, but I think I'm just getting dragged down by the Zinx Lakia picks at the moment.
And they might pop off. Who knows? Lower bracket? They have one good game coming up.
Do they? Who are they playing against? I can't remember.
They're playing the winner of the shitters, from what I know.
Oh, they're playing against the winner of Secret Zeta.
No, the other shitters. Oh, they are one of the shitters. My bad. They're facing Viral.
Ah, they're not shitters.
Viral?
They're not complete shitters.
Well, against Gen G, shouldn't they be like heavily underdogged?
Have you been watching how Gen G are playing?
I have. I'm saying if you haven't seen Kickoff.
Well, yeah, if you hadn't seen Kickoff at all, then
I mean, then Gen G's in trouble, man. They got Viral into GE, so good luck with that, bro. They're getting farmed by Javi, bro. Holy shit.
Arguably the two worst players on Gen G2. What the hell was Bro cooking? Bro was cooking cheap players, okay, and also Bro was cooking they start against DFM, surely they win that game, and then also they go into, I think when they won that game, there was something about the Pacific
Cole
bracket
JB
that meant that.
Want to get this sub in GLaDOS with a 5 gifteds.
So
thank you, my friends, for the support. Holy shit.
Game against DFM.
The 13-0s go crazy.
Team Secret.
The 13-0s go crazy.
So like
W's.
in my head, I'm like, well, they guaranteed 2 wins. Big wins.
GLaDOS was supposed to be in timeout.
To win against DFM, and then they
he didn't want to stay in timeout. It is what it is.
They lose to RRQ.
Thank you.
If they do beat RRQ, then I don't know. We're safe as houses. So the fact that they insta lost to DFM whilst playing like fucking ass.
Don't even let us celebrate.
Killed me.
Hey. GLaDOS, please. Back in timeout. Back in timeout for you.
Nothing's perfect, that's for sure. As much as we're obviously very, very happy with that one, there's still a lot of things that we can tidy up on, but I will say a lot of credit to Ben and to SLK as well for the system improvements that they brought for this week, and really
system improvements. Let's go.
For nailing down a lot of the
thank you guys for the love. GLaDOS, thank you so much.
Slightly different stuff. We had to develop.
Cole, thank you as well, man. Welcome to Gift in the Community. Thank you.
We went back to just working on the basics.
Okay,
when you let these guys do their thing.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
And with a little bit more attention on just making sure.
Timmy, I got to see the fucking.
Doing stuff, making mistakes.
I got to see the VFL. I got you.
Pretty good. So, yeah, credit to the guys that I'm lucky to work with. And as you know, someone like Chronicle's pretty good at playing the game.
Yeah. True.
A lot to digest.
Pal is so well spoken.
He is.
He reminds me of a lot of my friends who were like, they were extremely clever university students from the South who just went into consulting jobs who provide absolutely no value to the economy despite their intelligence. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I sometimes feel this with people I meet in esports where I'm like, you could have been providing value to the world and instead you're coaching Vitality. Do you know what I mean?
But like, I used to say this a lot too, but entertainment is a big value to people. You have to understand. Entertainment is one of the biggest values, and art is a big value as well.
In the modern era, there's so little entertainment available. You know, people barely have a choice. So it's good that we're providing some much needed entertainment.
No, it's you have to be a part of it. I'm owning it because I'm on this side as well. Biased, by the way, but
yeah,
we are providing some value to society, man. Trust, hopefully, maybe.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Entertainment is something that's needed, man. I'm just saying. All right, let me check this out. That's a good point. Unless Giants have an even worse game, this game should not be on their radar, right? This game should not be on their radar unless they somehow have an even worse game.
Giants have already played better games, so they will never.
So this won't even shut up. Yeah, I just talked about this.
VFL.
Yeah, so it's chilling. They've played what, 4 games by now? Is that what it is? Or 3 other games?
It's their 3 best will count.
And so far they've played.
But what that does mean is if somebody has an absolutely generational game in map 2 or 3, it might not count for VFL because this map would neutralize it.
Yeah, the whole game would kind of fucking, not count in general. Yeah. But imagine they win maps 2 and 3. Holy shit. Okay, this is Timmy's VFL. Durka in the business and Kron in the business. You're about to be eating. I didn't get to consider the other side, which is anybody that has Chronicle is fucking eating, or any of the Vitality players. Because you get a lot of points for 13-0s. And that's probably going to be one of the best games.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, true.
Munchkin, Bang, Martine, Bane, Brock, Luke Show.
What are the
Sylvan,
Cloud
Jesse
stats
Vash
versus the Oxy stats?
What? Cloud versus Oxy, did you say?
Yeah, you know the Oxy game where he got destroyed on Breeze, wasn't it? Oh, no, it was on Pearl. It was on Pearl, sorry. So he got 36 ACS versus 43. So Cloud got higher. Oh, wait, he got 0.07. What am I even comparing? On the attack half, he did 0 ADR, 0, died one time, still got a 0.1 rating. I guess you just literally can't get a 0.00.
Well, it'll round it up to 0.01. But the entire thing was the reason Oxy got hit so hard in the ratings because he was first death so many times.
No, but Cloud was also first death.
Then you have to see
he literally, that you couldn't do anything worse than what Cloud did in that one round. He got 0 assists, 0 damage, 0 ACS. He died first. You can't get a 0 on VLR, surely.
Is that one round, or are you talking about the entire half?
No, that was the one round. Well, yeah, it was also the entire half because it was their attack.
Well, he did stuff on the. He must have done stuff on the defensive side, but
yeah. But what I'm saying is, when you look at the attack half, it gives a separate rating of 0.01.
Yeah.
So it must be impossible to get a 0.00.
Yeah, on VLR, it's been they said that it's impossible. The coders were in the chats, but they can pull the actual VLR rating and tell it to you if you want. It can go into the negatives. It can go into the negatives.
Oh, it can go into the negatives.
Yes. But on the site, even if it's negative, it'll always show 0.01. And Oxy's was 0.014545. So they rounded it down to 0.01.
What did Pipson just say about Breeze?
No clue.
Yeah, we were yapping. I'm going to go back and listen and then catch back up to live.
Bet. Give me the info.
Early in the year, I can't.
We didn't have Breeze in the map.
Yeah, I give this a 8 rating so far. Because actually, I give this a 6. Because you are going all in, so I have to judge your VFL by the people you picked up.
He looked at his watch and he said, "You guys can wait 5 minutes, and then you can see." Which I'm not. But the way that he laughed made it sound like he thinks the map is going to be over in 5 minutes rather than they're going to begin the map in 5 minutes.
Jumpy, Durka in the business the same way they were.
They're playing the Flickless KO. This is what you would expect them to be playing, right? Like if you had to come up with a comp for Giants, this is exactly what you would expect them to be playing.
Yeah, boring Ascent comp.
Yeah.
Just without KJ. Hey, if it works, it works.
I'll be honest, I don't like Jet that.
Doesn't have 7 for the biggest 6-7. True. Honestly, yeah, Timmy's. I gotta pipe down a little bit. Let me pay attention to the chat, by the way, dude. Sorry, everything's happening everywhere all at once. There's a lot of going on today. My apologies for ignoring some of the questions that are popping up. I'm not gonna say that I missed a 13-0 or Carius. It was a fast 13-0.
But because we haven't seen it at all, it means that they have.
Yeah, I think at this point as well to highlight here the fact that there is no.
Let me see what's. If you have any questions, please let me know. 69 for rookies only and 2322 for who I want to win. All right, hold up. Let's do the super fast VFL check. Super fast. This is who you want to win, right? 2322. Yes. Ospas, Itsu, Jesse, Zuna. Ooh, Cinder. Ooh, dropping down to a 6.5 already. Dropping down to maybe a 5 with Berserks. What's going on over here, man? Damn, you got Hero though. You're getting carried here and there. Nerves up there too, but damn, might be my first 5 to give out. Kind of tough on some of the budget picks, my friend. And then 1690 for your rookies only. I kind of like that. Dang, some tough bets were hedged. Timo Hermes blows. Zuna, Zexia. Somehow I feel like this is doing better. Sevens in the business. Bow. Tough. Leviathan is good. I kind of like this one more. Give this one a solid 7.6. My highest kills in a game lost might be 46. I think it's my kill record. I think it might be 46. Gemini, how's it going? I think my highest kills ever in a loss is 46. Yo, Shadow with the bits. Thank you. How about Team 51? Gotta redeem it, bro. You have to redeem it in the channel points, my friend. Yeah, I think it's literally my kill record is 46 in Valorant. Is it 46 or 36? I forget. It's either, no, hold up. I'm misremembering certain things. It's either 42 or 36. 36 I remember winning. 42 I think I remember losing. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. Just like VLR, the GX at 13. It's kind of crazy. Might not matter for VFL, but yeah, they got ran down by I don't know where I'm getting the number 46 from. 46 might be my Counter-Strike record. I know I have 46 in some TAC FPS, but for Valorant, I do remember my 36 win. I'm not sure if I've broken 40 in Valorant. 46 is my biggest thing though in attack FPS. I'm not sure if it's Valorant or if it's CS.
They are taking the time to let themselves think about the approach.
The A fake into double doors, pivot into stop and go back to A. What in the cook is happening here?
Yeah, Karoom, it's not going to affect VFL too much. I mean, they're halted.
They've run this round before. I remember seeing, I assume it was Vitality who did an A pop and then scurried through the double doors. But I don't think they did it on a pistol.
Oh, the smoke gives them so much value. Holy shit. And now they chain it with the Viper?
Isn't the one to come out fast. It's going to be Flickless. They're at least getting that trade.
Very winnable. They're going to go nuts if they win this. Oh no.
Needs to hold things down by himself.
Bro, please.
Durka's just going to swing this and kill him.
So Durka gets the spike down. West side
he missed.
To take up the clutch. He's seen the jet. Durka doesn't take his opportunity. But 1 versus 1. And it could be very monumental.
Go on, West Side. The first round for Giant X. And they're screaming at him. They're screaming at him.
We'll get the first round of the series.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. Steely nerves from Westside. Holds the line and breaks the ice for GX. Huge confidence boost to just get them on the board more.
I should be on the same time as them now.
This round, you can see some of the issues in trying to play together. This double door peak.
What's the most rounds lost in a row by a team? That's a very good question. I'm at 37 in Icebox regulation. God damn. God damn. EDG have won like 2 13-0s in a row. So that's against 2 different teams, right?
Yeah, not anymore. Jumpy did come out with the highest headshot percentage after the last map. Yeah, well, I think a lot.
But who's lost? Who's lost the most in a row?
Yeah, that's true.
It's 2 different teams, so like they're not going to share that loss.
The statistics should hopefully rewrite themselves.
Nightmare, thanks for the follow as well, by the way. Anybody watching on YouTube, thank you for the support as well. Thanks for subscribing and liking. I appreciate that shit. Helps me out. Let's see, hopefully a closer game between these two. That'd be crazy if Giants lose 13-0 and then win map 2 and 3.
It's not gonna happen.
Oh, your jinx has arrived.
Come on. You're telling me you genuinely think after you just watched them get 13-0'd that they can win on Vitality's map pick, where Vitality have been very good at crushing people?
I don't think it. I don't think it. But like, it's a possibility in the universe. Like,
I don't think we live in that one though.
I mean, KO can do a lot to stop a team from anything. That pick might be the reason why.
It's true. He's got his knife back. He might be able to win them this anti-eco round.
Do have the bodies in place to deal with this though, and Cloud has already found the opener. Yampy goes down as the tip of the spear is blunted.
I've seen enough 13-0 Giants. Holy shit. I've seen enough.
There is little to be said of this one. And GX will end it with an in-zone flawless.
Yeah, fantastic work. The fact that they can get everything through to the next round, and I mean Vitality will be happy.
I think a Chamber Veto comp is viable on this matter, dude. I don't know. I feel like Chamber Veto is just like so tough to attack on. I'm not sure if Veto and Chamber can share the same situation. I think the only map it might be possible on is like Pearl. Maybe on Pearl.
That's exactly what you're gonna do, though. Keep the vibes up as much as possible.
Dude, I didn't know about that one. That's kind of crazy.
On the previous map. If GX can snowball,
Then EG lose a lot in a row. Shazak, maybe it is EG. Maybe it is EG.
Looking at Ara's Outlaw potentially causing a problem here. It's only
pushing forward.
Shields, but
Wait, that rifle looks so sick with a vitality thing. When it's yellow, this thing looks so sick.
The game plan. Ooh, from Vitality.
Oh my god.
Coming into play. Dirka's Vandal not quite connecting, although very, very close. And Yampi, does he escape here? No, he doesn't. Escapes in the river box. And Ara is going to go down. Brilliant from Ara.
And he saves Dash.
Landing that second kill.
Alright, it's a 30 now. It's a 30 now. I've seen enough. I've seen enough Giants to win in the bonus. It's a 30 now. Why do I ever speak?
Someone was saying that Giants have done this before, no?
Here on the hard clear, then
I don't know. People will talk about it in my chat. I don't remember it.
They got 13-0 by Navi. I didn't get to see the kill.
That was a silly kill. Okay. Chronicle is not going to create magic today.
The rabbit is in the hat.
GX are well stocked either side of the map.
Really running dry on info as to where's safe, where they can lay their hat, what they can
wait.
do.
This is too late, surely.
Walking into trouble, and Westside getting himself an upgrade as well.
What's your time?
Quick cover. 21, 20, 19.
We're
18,
good.
17.
At least for the time.
I was like 3 seconds ahead.
Back into mid he goes. Cloud is waiting, but Unfake does.
I was like, what else did Kron do? What the fuck? He's dead.
It's just versus the clock right now. As Vitality to reset in the next, but a huge win for GX to keep the ball rolling.
Yeah, I'm wondering to myself, is Vitality maybe came in a little bit too complacent, overconfident? Because you're seeing some of the mistakes being made here.
It's this game. Let me see this.
Yampi maybe not having a TP set up, feeling confident to take these duels.
Gambit versus Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, did he not have a TP? Did he think he just...
Oh, but they're both 13-1s though.
I mean, it's so easy to do.
It is a weird one.
Oh, but wait. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. This team lost 20 rounds in a row. Holy shit.
You just need that mental reset, and that's the bigger picture with Vitality's kickoff campaign so far as well, having won those
9, 10, 11.
Coming into this off the back of a defeat. Durka gets things started though.
Exactly
as you'd hope, as the one rifle bearer.
I mean, yeah, Crazy Raccoons lost 20 rounds in a row.
It does make it
That's crazy.
Unfake's like, you know what? That's fine, man.
Yeah, I'll bow down.
Well, recycle the gun featuring Chronicle. Here we go. Or die for the hero. Oh my god, they know everyone's here now too.
The question is, do Vitality maybe want to invest this Yoru, or do they have bigger plans for it at this point in time? I mean, still a pack of 4 pistols.
I thought for a moment that Durka would be the one to get the Blade Storm online, you know, give something else a little bit more.
Flashing his teammate.
Yeah, but I mean, like, that's the question, right? Like,
oh, this is a great pickup for him, though.
Yeah.
Bogdan's lore and all that.
I mean, this is how these rounds go wrong.
Do they know?
They've done so much damage.
I know, but there's so much util Westside still has, because they just hit they rode the coattails of the knife, saved the molly. How do you hit sight now? Oh, Grabini's in the flank too. It's over.
Yeah.
I don't know why more teams aren't running KO, man. He's such a good pick in this meta.
Vitality don't have time.
He is good, but
I
think the Yoru is better on this map.
But like even against Waylay on Bind, even on Corrode.
Bind KO is an interesting one because I do think that has some. I think that definitely has some legs, some room for people to experiment with that.
Yeah. Pearl as well. Like half the maps, man. If you have a good KO player, it's pissing me off that Foot just lost.
Yampi's dimensional drift.
Stolly, man, please. No team, we did these off at a pub quiz.
We're going for a very
Mr. Desert.
Here.
What up, Sagandis?
We're not.
With Breeze being such a big map.
I was like,
yeah, Marty's doing the same team. Hell yeah, let's go, Shrians. Very fun fact.
and Durka into a site with the Euro ult.
If they live this.
Oh my god, what is that shot? How are they doing that? Okay, now you just go into a B exec, right?
He's going somewhere.
Where are you going, Yampy?
He's gonna miss him.
Where's your gate crash?
He doesn't have it.
You're ulting here?
What?
Oh my god. I mean, that is a spot that Prophet plays in as well.
Oh my god.
I mean, no one is hearing that. You coming out of your dimensional drift there. Who is in a position to hear that?
Profec, or not Profec, Grabinho himself?
Yeah, but playing Omen, you're normally pretty close to the A choke point to some degree, or you're up on a high ground. Like, you're never really playing back by yellow.
Yeah, and you're also
aren't really all the way back there.
You're also not seeing the blue on your screen because he's decloaking before he peaks the angle.
Yeah.
That's kind of disgusting.
So you're just getting caught completely off guard. You have no audio cue, no visual cue. Just you hear that you're ulted somewhere, and then he's right behind you.
That's insane.
Don't want to hunt. 3 can buy for 2, but not the
Actually, good fun fact.
I see that coming though. I thought they were just going to run a pop into a site.
Yoru, Willie, KO, Viper, Omen, every map, ship it. Minus Omen plus Brimstone. Let's do it. Actually, minus Omen plus Astra even.
Some teams would be running this over in Nest. Like Fnatic were running this over in Nest.
I was getting drones and Teo's so good.
Most teams are not running anyone Nest for the majority of the rounds.
In the very beginning? Or defensive teams on top Nest.
Defense teams at top Nest. Yeah, like most teams are just looking to try to spot the cross on that line that Westside was just upping on.
Yeah.
And then if it gets smoked off, then they'll send somebody to go and have a look at it. But Fnatic were running crashes starting there almost every round.
Hero was also playing there from Navi. He was pushing on the elbow sometimes.
But I was wondering whether the EMEA teams are fighting mid more, like trying to make use of that gap more.
Yeah, it looks like even though this round it wasn't a gap, like look at what happens when this shit goes down. You force the Nest player to play so far back.
But also, I think you could see over that Omen smoke. Like we just saw Westside had an off angle where he could see the player hopping into Next.
But
so,
there's the one play you can do where the Yoru TPs into the Viper smoke and you won't see him jump up.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
So might be playing around that.
From Vitality, GX been pretty happy to give them orb control.
It just feels like a very safe, passive, bad way of playing it compared to occasionally going back and checking. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you let the attackers take the timing, and then every 30 seconds or something, you just go back and check it. Like whenever the Viper or pops or something,
yeah,
or you get smoked off, you just go back and clear it a little bit.
New steals and well nobody even
they're probably just aware of it now because Yampy abused it last round with the ult. This is about to be in the smoke himself to give himself a peek. I mean, this guy's crazy. He's crazy for that.
Recon as well.
And he's got his own Viper's pit now with a spike inside it.
Chrono is the gold standard, and now the beating heartbeat of this Vitality post plan. GX looking to give it a go, but they need
those pieces of post plant util need to be adapted for the new plant spot. Everybody's planting on the outside here.
From the outside, but it's not a player you want to try and challenge, and certainly not now. As the blades come out,
oh my god.
It's
okay, it's not going to be a 13-0. This is still going to be a Vitality win. Giants just got out to a good beginning.
It's been successful so far.
Westside is off in exactly that direction. Durka already circling in, blood in the water.
You know, I was talking on Godfathers about the people who buy the Outlaw the most. I went and looked up the stats for the AWP as well. There are 2 players currently who are buying scoped weapons like the AWP and the Outlaw more than 50% of the rounds. And one of them is Neon and one of them is Lover's Rock. And Neon's only played like 2 maps, so that's a really low sample size. But Lover's Rock is literally just it's like 20% rifle purchase rate. Every other round, it's either like, you know, it's a pistol round or he's got a fucking up in his hands or an outlaw.
When you get to the 6th round, you should start to consider it maybe.
Well, maybe. Who knows? Just have to see. Op is still online for...
Sorry, I got ganked by a phone call. What were you saying with the Vodfather stat? For Neon?
Oh, I was saying that I looked up overall scope stats.
Yeah.
For, like up and outlaw added together. And Neon is at 57% scope usage.
Oh yeah, I remember the stat. Yeah. But that's because he's played one map only, or one game only, right? So.
Yeah, but Lover's Rock is at 51% scope usage.
Jesus.
And he's played a lot already. 51% of his rounds. And by the way, that's including pistol round and that kind of shit.
Yeah, true. Holy fuck.
He's running like outlaw up in over half of all rounds.
He's one of the only players I see running Marshall like every single fucking eco, no matter what.
Yeah, he's only got 5% Marshall usage. I didn't include it in the stat.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it does add another little chunk on. Obviously, you don't want the Marshall a lot of the time, so.
On Breeze though, yeah.
But I just mean like in the rifle rounds and shit.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Oh, nice take from Vitality.
Yeah, within one now is Giant.
Sorry.
Great start. Looks to be
The Shady JD. TMV doesn't talk. Do you talk to me when I'm not on the mobile phone? Yes, but sorry, I got a call, so I have to fucking. I have to answer that call. Apologies for that. Hello, Mr. Shady.
So Giant X not getting the
My bad for the delay.
And that's really worrying.
Valorant caught it with CS with a dedicated opera. I mean, this meta kind of supports it. This meta definitely supports it.
Cycle and coming out on top of momentum firmly at their backs.
Why are we seeing more Odin from teams? Because everybody just has like a. It's like TMV says, right? Everybody has a like weird premonition that you have to be running rifles, and it's not cool to run
Just trying to.
It's not cool to run these guns like the Odin or the Judge or the Outlaw. Like we must rifle only. Even though these guns are amazing, you just have to learn them a little bit, and then you're popping off. People literally, the culture is that they're cringe, so they won't run them. That's what it is.
It's matches like these where if you can show a little bit of tenacity, then absolutely you're on the right track.
Yeah, it feels like that last year's Vitality was like the Galacticos. You could see the potential of the roster, but it wasn't built in the
toxic manipulative relationship with TMV.
Now when we look at this one, it's a completely.
I mean, there's no way Mr. Chris can talk to everybody in his chat, man. His chat is fucking humongous.
But like a completely different.
Way too big. The stream would just be talking to chat the whole time, which is also fun. Which is also really fun. Yeah, Brock is one person that doesn't care about that shit. He's running the Odin for so long.
More balanced and with some spice in there for
You probably want that dart to come in a little bit, or the flash to come in a bit later.
Trophy.
There's a reality where Yampi and Kron go bald. I think if they win champs, they might do it. I'm not gonna lie. Mr. Chris, I mean TMV's government first name. Atlas, how you doing, my friend? There's no delay on YouTube. It's just me. My brain was delayed. My apologies.
Moved on to a Blade Storm. Yeah, but it's Flickless that falls first.
That is such a weird peak.
Couple pings going out by Derka, a little bit worried.
They peaked that without the Viper Wall coming up is slightly odd, no?
Players walking out from double doors, but GX now a little unsettled themselves, starting to head players towards the
what you say?
Middle portion. Or at
Flickless peaked even though they have a defensive Viper Wall, and he just peeked past the wall when they know that Derka could be opping. I mean, it's just commenting why he would do that.
I mean, there's holes, there's gaps that Vitality can now start to really try and punch.
And this round's over. VIT doesn't win.
And they go to A main.
Just with the changes to Breeze and how much more accessible mid feels to the attackers, Vitality have been setting this up quite nicely.
Oh.
Have the numbers coming into the
Oh my god, that's so unlucky.
That blind there from Grabinho. But no reward. Vitality.
Dude, I swear to God, nobody is shooting clones ever anymore. Like, nobody's ever shooting a fucking clone in travel. Nice, Cloud. You can back up and ult now? Do we use ult here? No, we don't.
It all comes crumbling down this house of cards which built.
Well, was that 4 rounds in a row and then 4 rounds back?
With 4 of Vitality's own. An even score now between the teams.
Wasn't it one of the rounds was back and forth?
Into the latter stages of this first half.
Yeah, I mean that's now.
Dev Durka. Also adding tasers to Valorant's weapons. I've yearned for an equivalent to the Zeus X27 in Valorant ever since they added skins.
there's a little asterisk to that.
A melee weapon that can work better. I feel like the shorty is Valorant's taser. The Shiro, you feel me? The taser is what, like 150? $200 is what Valorant planned for it to be, and it's kind of strong, so they had to nerf the price, not the gun. I think the shorty is Valorant's taser, and it's got some cool skins. It's got some cool skins, but for me, that's definitely the shorty. It's definitely the shorty.
He's wandering elsewhere on the map, but might just be going around the world as it's Durka diving in.
Pablo, that is attack. I like that attack.
It's not going to hit, but he does still find a kill off the back of it. Flickless as well. Yeah, there's a little hesitation.
A shorty's insanely better than taser, but they kind of serve the same purpose.
Finding so much space towards B.
I am HO.
Making moves from early hit. Chronicle in on the ground.
Never had a single Zeus shot in my life, but I have unboxed a knife. Sheesh. I've opened like I think at least 100 cases and never unboxed a knife.
What is that?
Fnatic were probably heartbroken.
Exactly where he's there.
Yeah. That peak as well, like for the op jiggle, standing on top of whatever the hell it is, the broken wagon 2 rounds ago. The shit he knows, bro.
No, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
There's a word called irreplicable ball knowledge.
Game plan in this map is let's put pressure A, and then Chronicle can always bail us out by lurking into B.
Is that strat sustainable though?
Trying to buy as much
Apparently,
as possible,
he's the goat.
I mean, there are some pretty creative things with that Yompi ult as well. Like they're pressuring mid a lot in some of these rounds.
Very cool.
We'll do like 2 rounds of mid pressure into like full A pressure, and Giants never get to be proactive and decide how the round goes. I mean, how do you even get proactive on this map? Like take elbow, I guess, as defenders.
Max creds as well, so it doesn't really harm the economy that much either. And Vitality now 5.
Which is that hero to Fnatic for crashes will be the move if Fnatic continue to disappoint? No, I think Fnatic just need time. I think Fnatic are one of the worst teams to do like haphazard roster switches with. And removing crashes while he's in his prime is kind of fucking crazy. But I see the fleck. Unfortunately did not. My bad. I was answering a chat question at the end of a round. Fuck me. I can't even go back. Maybe during the replays at the end of this match.
There is still money beneath this GX team.
Oh, you're talking about the crashies flick at the end? Yeah, I don't know why we'd ever want to minus crashies, bro. He fits so well into the system. It's so well with the IGL. His mid rounding is fucking amazing. Like,
still waiting for that result.
I think
it was all one way.
Also, like Hero, even though he's playing more what Sentinel stuff, it's kind of weird, no?
He's not deceiving you right now if you've just joined. Yeah, maybe Vitality this time decided.
Is this an unupgraded knife? That kind of looks kind of. It looks better than the upgraded version. Holy shit!
In terms of what they want, waiting to see if Giant X make the first move.
I think when you even just look at the philosophy of PAL's teams in the past, Focus, BBL, Breeze, Haven, always been maps that they've liked.
Remember who you are. That's funny, the Shiro. I'm not even sure Elite. That's funny as hell. What is the Shiro saying? The blades are loud. True. I don't. I've stopped buying skins in Valorant. What is that from Grubby, bro? Well, at least Flickless can shoot. If Grubby can't, what a flash. Unfortunate, really.
Whoa. Is that a real flash or was that just him winging it?
That's a real flash.
Fucking cool.
That existed in the last Breeze as well, no?
Who's peeking off it though?
Anybody else half wall, it also delays any pressure.
Yeah, it's a good delay flash.
Yeah. Oh!
It's just disgusting, man. It's disgusting.
I will buy every like VCT bundle though, yes. If it's a VCT regional knife and a champs knife, I'm 100% getting it. Yes, but the new skins and stuff, I haven't really found anything where I'm like, I need this.
And now coming into this year, finds himself on a super team, right? That's what it's been named as. And he's a massive part of that because people
because he got, he wasn't even scanned. Dude, that flash is so good.
What he brought to BBL, and right now for Vitality, the lowest burst deaths of the league, and just so consistent.
Feel like a team reborn after that blitzing against BBL. different standard here, perhaps, but a 2025 champions grade team as far as GX are concerned. Their first final in EMEA in stage 2.
It's actually crazy how accents change how long a word can be said.
Pieces. A couple sheriffs, Marshall. It all still feels quite static in terms of their positioning.
When a British person says 20, it sounds so long. When I say it, 20. It's fast. 2020. 2020.
So quick on the mark, and Ara looking to try and escape,
wow.
But he's not even going to get the chance. Spike will go down with ease, and Giant X, they're gambling. They're trying to throw knives in the dark.
I mean, Durka so aware of the
These dome smoke, like map changing for dome smokers to be allowed is also wild, man. The double smoke is lit.
The exact kind of response you want to see after a performance like last week.
Okay.
GX players trying to make their way through. It is still a 3-on-3 here, Cairo.
No one's aware of this angle still?
Oh, here we go.
And the gun's not really in favor of
well then. It is
They're
Thanos.
aware of it. Both teams are aware of it, that little gap.
Wow, they won.
What
the
Giants? Yeah.
Yeah, it almost comes down to the wire, but actually GX
Pretty fucking crazy that they managed to pull that out, to be honest with you.
I mean, Vitality's just sleeping. I don't know what the fuck Unfake is doing, but...
Well, yeah, he just missed all of his shots. He was just spamming ADS'd. The post-plant positions were not amazing, and that's one of the situations where that wall did fuck him, actually. Rubinho running in and being able to go 1-for-1.
It's given GX a massive opportunity. Let's not undercut that fact.
They're doing a mid take. I see the pings.
It's going to be towards
without Yoru though.
Almost solo here, as Westside is the only one.
They got no one up in that window this time.
More numbers for GX.
I mean, it's a huge gap.
They did a take in one of their games where they TP'd with the Omen early, and then they reconned into the window, which I think is quite a nice elbow take. So you TP, so you're super early on the angle as the attacker. Oh my god, that was so close. They were very confident there was no one in that right corner for some reason.
That flash was sick!
But still Grabinho from the corner. He tries to hold on, but doesn't anticipate.
Oh my god.
So Spike recollected, and essentially a 2v2.
Okay, Aura, let's relax.
He couldn't land the flick. Westside still flanking here.
You were dead. Yo, second time he's done that. Second time he's done it this series.
This is one for Unfake and Yampy.
He's like a reptile, man, when he's planting. Any movement. Tongue flick, get the fly.
With this being the last round, there is a rifle.
It's crazy.
Almost deceiving.
Unfake has left so quickly. Like, I thought he was still on site, and then I look at the minimap and he's fucking in window.
The time is ticking away.
Bunny hopped away instantly.
Because you won't have chance to even try and defuse this already.
Dude.
16 health.
How's he done that?
Will finally get there. An advantage to the next half.
An unreal round.
That's actually a signature move now. I cannot ever forget. That's crazy. 0.05 in the last map. Flanking Jet on this map, and it's fucking Aura out of all people too. Holy shit, bro. He's so fast.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Oh god.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go.
Sorry? Wingman World?
Wingman World while wanting a wing one break is what it was.
World meaning like a dervish.
What is a dervish?
A whirling dervish?
Is that a Draven axe spin move or something? What is it?
No, it's the, I think, religious tradition in Turkey, I think it is, where they're like spinning around.
What?
Whirling dervishes are members of the Mevlevi Sufi order in Islam, and they perform a meditative ecstatic dance where they're like whirling around.
Oh, I know this one. I've seen gifs of it, bro. They're all stepping and bobbing and whirling. Yo, hype. I know this. Yeah, it is famous. It's known. Its reputation precedes it. Anyways, yes.
But when Mitch said world, I thought he meant the noun, like the earth. So I was so confused.
Oh.
Wingman World. It sounds like Blizzard World.
We need that map. We need that map.
With how things started for on the bounce to then find themselves on the receiving end of a 7-5 half is leaving a sour taste in the mouth. They'll hope that another pistol round is maybe on the horizon, because that would be a great chance for them to start clawing back at this lead.
I think so far, for a first defensive performance on Breeze, it gets pass marks for me, if not probably above average. It now comes down to the attack, because as everyone knows, on the attack on Breeze, that's where we really expect teams to do well.
Sure. I mean, good cop, bad cop, perhaps. The lovable Scott giving a little bit of praise there. I don't know. We'll have to see. I definitely think that now moving on to the attack, this could look really good for GX. But when you consider the fact they're up against double duelist as well, Vitality have the Yoru, just the amount of positions that can be taken up. Nice. It's an aggressive one here to start, and Yappy just wants to jump straight in.
There's the omen value instantly.
It's two already.
Jesus Christ.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye.
Pace change, giant X left,
and then if you're not there, they just are instantly on the flank behind you with a devastating A retake.
And your job is to take yellow with probably one guy anchoring it.
Many times you could have decided,
Gabrinho is searching for the grout. He's got his head stuffed into the brick wall.
He's having a tough game.
Expecting it for fossils.
He's playing Pokemon Pearl.
Four in the wall, four in the wall, four in the wall. He's looking for moonstones.
Yeah.
What was that? That's platinum, right?
Platinum, yeah. Diamond Pro Platinum.
Oh, Diamond Pro Platinum. Yeah. Hello.
Ew. Disgusting.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's happening.
These rounds are over in 5 seconds. They're over in 5 seconds flat.
Oh, he took his hat off too. Holy shit.
Marching orders from the B site, 2 rounds consecutive.
No wonder.
50%.
Will they now start to divulge? Do we get anything else? This is
actual Jarvis mode.
There was a stat.
How you doing, Malatrix? Hello. Long time no see, Malatrix.
Bald players in VCT are all on this team. Is that true? Are there no more bald people?
In VCT?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they've all been replaced by like 17-year-olds. Yeah. Everyone's an 18-year-old rookie, bro. If you're thinking about bald, you have to think old. A lot of the older players are in Pacific where they have really good hair care, so like, that's not gonna happen.
Oh, here's the other paranoia line as well, down here. Perfect's just holding it.
But I mean, the good thing about Vitality here is they're up against a pretty good opponent.
The thing is, you need to like, with just Jet here, you need to bait this paranoia out early, so this option's not available late in the round. Like, they haven't tested it. You can always easily run back. Have your Jet dash back, maybe. I would say a Yoru TP back. They're not running Yoru. I guess they have the KO option of like just hitting the wall with a knife and moving in. But by the time the knife pops up on the screen, he just lets the paranoia go. Something needs to be conditioned for it, though. I mean,
that's a good trade, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I mean, they're not doing it now, so even if the trade happens later, you're delaying like the 8 seconds you need.
Look at Vitality, though. They're so heavy towards the A side of the
map. Okay, now we're going to Kron.
Isolated right now. Kron has been playing this line every single round I've seen him play on defense side Breeze.
Oh, wait.
And no one is punishing him.
Here's the thing. How are you not getting the paranoia out or punishing Kron's line to get this molly out early? You're doing nothing.
They've gone to the Fnatic school of defaulting.
Ah, yes.
Oh, that's a good flash.
That means you're going to aim diff and just win the round. Yes, the Fnatic way. Yes.
And with it now being a 3 versus 2,
the Bulldogs were a bit of a problem in this round. If they didn't have the Bulldogs, if they had rifles instead, they probably win here.
Don't count out Durka. Did they see his gun? They didn't.
Don't think so. If he kills Flickless, the other two are insanely weak. Never mind.
The star of the show this time, GX do get on the board.
Yeah, they are able to win out. They lose 2 for it, but at the same time, you'll take it in towards the next and maybe make
Bald people are mythical. What, like fucking Pokemon? Like we control the sea and the sky?
Wait, who would it be? Kron would be the fucking the bald of the lurk. Durka would be the entry bald.
Bro.
Oh my bad. Unfake would be the bald of the defuse.
What we can see
Durka will be the ball of the entry. And then Profek is what?
Very straightforward in
Profek's
terms of how they're playing it thus far.
Ball of the smoke?
Yeah.
No mistake on the second
The smoke ball.
but
Kron could be wearing a wig, bro. You never know.
Ooh, my god.
Unfake, very
Ew!
Oh my god, Unfake.
He's actually the Avatar, bro. He can do everything.
This is why I was saying that I don't think they're going to be like worlds better with Sayonara. Because I think Unfake is playing well, Yampi's playing well.
Yeah. I mean, Lev were playing so, like, bad, though, right? Without Neon.
Ass from a butt. Butt from a poop from an ass butt. Like, terrible.
Yeah.
Baron.
We know exactly where Cloud is here. So
Well, Cloud's got another 2 here. This guy would never shock dart the angle alone.
West side arriving could pose an issue.
Hello? WhatsApp notification noise. What was that? What?
Oh, man. He gets the kill with the classic at the end. That's crazy.
And it's just been great to see this performance from him here as well, because I have to say,
and them sitting
on a team with 5 bald players, you can't though. There aren't 5 bald.
There's only 3.
We could get Sassy back.
And who else?
We could tell Demon 1 to shave his head.
This doesn't count as bald. He's not bald.
If he shaves it bald, like properly bald,
nah,
that counts.
His hair will be back in 1 game.
Nismo, yeah, we could get Nismo. Yeah.
You're expecting them to pick something up here, man.
It's B again.
Yeah.
Take flight. No deviation.
All right, let's go to B.
Ara is heading towards the mid-tunnel, but
Look at the aura from Yampi.
And they've also just swapped Chronicle around.
Ew.
Oh, that's nice though. You make it feel like it's a full B pop, and Ara just walks on mid.
Nobody ever rotated at all. They were not even convinced it was a B pop.
CT portion, but Giant X really invest in this site, and that smoke earmarking a
Maybe they're just that confident in the retake they don't give a fuck about mid.
No, this is a Giants round. This is a Giants round.
It has to be, surely. Oh. Get guns out of this guy's hands, please. Oh, the timing. Ew.
Ooh, he's dancing on him. He's running a jig.
Vitality.
Oh, he's insane.
He's in a 1v5.
He might win.
If he wins this, I will grow hair like Chronicle. I will shave my toe hair and glue it to my head until I have enough.
Toes are that hairy?
Another thrifty pickup.
No, but I assume it will grow back.
Break this string of rounds.
On your toes?
And that's a massive round
Yeah,
as well.
if you shave your toes hair will grow back.
I've heard it only has like 6 shaves and then it's done.
It's a finite hair.
Yeah, you got finite toe hair, bro. Gotta be careful.
I should get my 6 shaves out now then.
Nah, come on, bro. You never know when you need to get hairy with the toe.
When I'm doing my Hobbit cosplay.
Yeah. Shave it now. You can't get it authentically later. I'm just saying.
Will you make wigs out of toe hair?
When will you make wigs?
West side is equal to it and then some.
Yeah. Vitality forced.
Actually, it just gets pissed. It actually just gets pissed.
He's TPing forwards because he's got the read the Giants of all left.
And now, Unfake will clear mid and probably join up at doors.
I mean, they're not going to win this one, though. They're not winning this one.
Hold up. Kron's about to get 6 with the Marshal. Bandit on Yampi. Hold up. This changes everything. Okay.
Who knows?
They have Molly for delay here, too.
Oh man, that flash.
Oh.
Oh Jesus! Hold on.
I mean, this gun is insane.
Get the fuck on.
No!
Oh, he had it. He had it.
He got a gun. Oh, fuck.
quite working out. So we are within 2.
I started to believe. I did start to believe.
Tracking those bandit plays, man, with a really...
It's a close game still. I feel like Vitality's shitting on them, but it's 8-10.
I love it. Mate,
well, it's because they won half of their rounds at the start of the map, bro.
Yeah, I'm just... I think I'm riding on the coattails at 13-0 as well. I think I've barely seen NAVI Giants win any rounds.
Looking pretty good from Flickless so far. He's top of the pops. He's got his ult here as well. Yeah, surely there's something to be said about that.
Yeah, I think it always does look good, right? Flickless being able to have that long-range capability of setting up Ara.
Looks like maybe would have been realized through
What? I mean, this guy, if Kron wasn't on this team playing like this, he'd be fucking having a big review. Big 5-star review. Carry. He's in his ankles. He's playing R6. He's literally playing Rainbow Six, man.
Yeah, they look like they've done a lot of track on this map. They do know the setups and angles and stuff really nicely.
Yeah, it's like dying off spawn through one of these fucking barriers in that game. What do you do?
Yeah, it's a strange one. It felt like
you've been conditioned yourself, mate, not just
Oh, it's a lost round. Got a save.
I have the spike. The hair care routine, again, of course. What? Conditioner. You know that?
Remember, once had the quite a lot of offers. We want to play under Angel's leadership. Yo, Skin, that's actually kind of nuts.
Well, at least you don't have
Skin Kitty is actually an amazing name, by the way. Holy shit. Head Fanatic, welcome back. Hello, hello.
Terrible. Vitality, look, this is a 2v2 on the beloved B site, though.
30 seconds left.
Dirk at elevated angle. You're a big fan of those, and hey, it's done the damage.
Well, Giant X was as well, and they've got a taste of the
You're like getting ready to pre-aim the Chronicle angle, and then Dirk shoots you in the head from up here.
That's probably going to be a safe call for the time being. And
God,
I don't know if Vitality.
This
really
must feel miserable for
Giants.
Giants.
Why wouldn't you be?
This map you actually do have a chance of winning, but it doesn't feel like it.
Maybe called into question. Vitality still not.
It is very difficult. Mid is the key, I think, between both these teams.
Cloud is just sat with the melee out. Heading into this next round, GX do have so many ults to work with, and for a team which is so fundamentally sound as well.
Disgusting.
Like
with a Phantom as well. Holy shit.
Individual fights we're seeing taken where there isn't really a setup to see
every ult in the game. Every ult in the game.
And yeah, I think that, as you said, the big round come through the ultimates. The only problem being is Vitality have a couple of their own.
They're playing for mid the most right now because they think that it's the hardest thing to ult and push through. Kind of smart from Vitality.
God, Vitality are just full walking through that smoke, mad disrespecting it.
Yeah, I mean, 5 ults, nobody's pushing up mid, man. They're heavy executing A or B. Look at their setups. One guy on yellow, playing over their Viper wall, and then Kron is jump spotting B in the most passive angle we've ever seen. Like, he's not even playing for his molly. They're so aware of this KO ult.
The Omen boxes that you can play on to be able to see over the top of the Viper wall definitely give you a good justification for playing it over the Astra.
The A side stronger.
Yeah.
GX is leading.
What the fuck? My stream just reset.
Oh, what the hell?
Needs to be important. They're going to try and make their way through double doors. Oh, what?
Oh, quick trade out in behind. Yampi
no
looking
way.
For something, but it's
that's too greedy. That is too greedy from Yampi.
Profek is flashed in, he just can't finish it off.
Team flashed?
It looked like a team flash.
What
there
the fuck is going on in this round?
In favor of Giant X, and that Viper's pit down.
Do you even ult this with...
X, they all press Q. They win the round because they all press Q.
Hold up.
You just spam into the pit, see what you get done.
Oh, Ara, and
oh, him crouching saves his life.
The classic would have been enough, but Profik round the
it's still winnable.
Maps, even though he did
it's not winnable at all. What did I say?
Unfortunately,
you're a little bit ahead of me. Can you give me a count? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you can't right now.
He even gets a chance to.
Damn.
Clouds to put the final details on.
That's my bad. That's my bad. Stop watching after map 2 of Fnatic. What the fuck happened map 1, dude?
Give me a count.
52, 51, 50, 49, 48. 47. My bad.
I'm with you.
have absolutely no idea.
I usually do, I usually do. Red Frosty, man. Map 3 of Fnatic NAVI was fucking insane. Map 1 of this one was Vitality literally being the Baba Yaga of Abyss. Insanity. Why does Marino have an emote? Because Marino does the most. What am I talking about? Marino's the fucking GOAT. Marino's trying to keep me on my shit. Andrew, how's it going? Welcome back. Dude, game 1 was insane between NAVI and Fnatic. If you're talking about map 1 between these two teams, Vitality just shit on them. But I would go back and watch specifically the bind. The bind kind of describes exactly what happened between both those teams in the previous maps as well. It is much more banger. It's boring-ish in the beginning, but there's a reason for that. You'll learn the reason. That's what happened in the last 2 maps as well. And then the fucking bind is a banger, man. Bind's one of the bangers. I'm gonna look to play some ranked. GLaDOS, I got you. Good luck in the fucking ranked games, brother. This map is getting a bit slow, but we'll see what's up. 11-9, 11-9.
Still with the lead.
The Marino emote is good. It's goated.
Chasing a game which is...
Thank you again for the love today, GLaDOS. If you don't end up coming back, if rank consumes you and you have to dip out, thank you for the gift, my friend. I really appreciate that. Let's fucking go.
Selection, but one which we are yet to see from our attackers. This their debut.
Big dubs.
Flickless firing on all cylinders again, just trying to...
I love the love.
Catalyst for the rest of his team. Knife looking to clear mid, but Vitality right off the back of this into elbow, making themselves known.
Wow.
That's got to be a mini-map moment, I think. He didn't even shoot.
The trade as well as Vitality retreat, happy with what they've got, and Giant X feeling
I thought Grubby might have even been in a good spot there.
I know, but he's having so many of these moments over and over again, man. It's kind of insane.
Riding on this A execution.
It's like the 4th fight that he's just straight up not even talked in.
Does spot out some of those oncoming players. A dash across with the flash landing this time.
Ew, ew.
Damage in the meantime. But Yampy in transition.
Not my Durka.
Get away from it.
3 versus 3 here for Vitality to try and contend.
I love them quieting down there after that discovery from West Side. It fucked Kron. Yeah, it fucked Kron and everybody on the site too.
I kind of feel like Durka can do something here.
The timing on door.
West Side should lock it up. Surely West Side should lock this up. Oh my god. Why did West Side not lock it up? Okay, all good. All good.
But towards Flickless,
all
he
good,
welcomes
all
that
good.
with open arms. GX do get to 10.
Yeah, that they do. Alright, that's now 5 rounds on the attack.
Tito T, can you prepare for Giants? No.
Yeah, the
no.
baked out the reaction from Vitality was pretty nice.
Yeah. While they were out as well, like nobody peeked pillar, even though they were right on it. Like holy shit.
It's actually broken the thigh of Vitality here as well, so they'll have to
definitely a loud ass audible on the comms. Don't peek, don't peek. Everybody shut up.
This round is an opportunity to take 12 perhaps. Durka has blades though. Again, he's continuing to roam this mid space, which
Simulas, it happens. It happens, my friend.
Either fully committed to or drifted away from, and right now it looks like they're trying to invest player numbers here. Just
the Alpha was doing some illegal shit, man. It's facts. It's facts, Elite.
Overall, Vitality, all they net has space cleared. So GX, on the other hand, begin to quicken the pace, but Durka's blades are here, and he takes his chance,
bro.
Not really getting anything from it. Giant X very clinical on the take of the site.
There's just no way.
Exactly what was required.
Spike planted.
And with this Vitality into a retake where, you know, they have a drone, a clone, but how much can you possibly do with
this
that?
map is definitely losable for Vitality.
Yeah.
Giants have put together some decent attack rounds.
But in the end, it comes down to a 2 versus 1 from Unfake.
He knows he's hurt him.
Yeah, I mean, if Ara had died, maybe there was a chance.
I mean, this is a special, though. This is a special.
Yeah, parting gift
You defuse and then you insta.
He knows. He just knows. Like, he's not half.
That is crazy.
He's missed the molly.
That molly is not good. This is worrying right
now.
Nah, he didn't spot Ara. He missed the timing on Ara pushing tunnel. If he got that, yeah, maybe.
I know Ara's the only character in the entire universe with no cursed energy, so like I understand why you couldn't detect him in the spike mode there when he was using his curse technique. It's tough. Actually tough. If it was anyone else but Aura, bro. Aura's like, you know, Toji. He could have sensed him easily. It's tough. Sasha don't understand shit. Yeah, but for the people in his chat, you know, it's not just about the streamer, it's about the chatters. Always got that heavenly restriction. You gain insane up skill, but you have no cursed energy for any special moves. 97, thank you. Fall for the clone. Oh, he's gonna fuck them. Oh!
Oh my god, that's a dirty round from Yampy. That is a dirty round from Yampy. Ooh, the kill on both of the entry players was nasty.
You got such good timing for it because they got delayed by that clone. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I'm telling you, Aura cannot detect, like, he doesn't have cursed energy, guys. He'll be tricked by that stuff. If Aura's Toji, who's Maki? Maybe Aura's Maki and Toji was who was on Giants before. Oh my god. Holy shit. No! Unfake.
Oh, that's rough. I'm surprised Unfake didn't realize.
Bro, you can't go for trades like that when it's an ult.
I mean, he just missed the player behind. I think he just didn't see the player behind.
Oh, if the bodies are switched, Flickless dies. Never mind, he gets ratted out.
You can spam that. You can full spam Grabinio. They're not doing it properly.
The dash in?
Jesus Christ, that's a nice way of breaking it, though.
They have no idea where he is. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
GG's.
I can't believe that they played the beginning of that round so poorly and then they just mop up everybody in the retake.
Yeah.
This team is fucking scary. This team is scary. And they're improving.
That's fucked.
He gets past the giant
Damn.
Which kept him and others from a global event last year. The exact kind of return to form that you want to see from a roster of this caliber.
Holy!
One-way affair and then some. GX did well to reset into the next, but it was still not enough for a first time out.
GGG's.
You can already see the individual performances, even from both sides, right? With such a close map, I think Prof.
Alright, I'm out for now. GG's.
Even though he did get that 1K, that record, right?
GG's, see you around.
I think the big part here is just how cohesive Vitality
was. Okay, my friends. What a fun game. What a fun game. Guys, I'm going to be playing some Deadlock tonight a bit later. I just want to go make some food, do some laundry. Big chill. If you guys want to chill with a nice chilling Shy Wager vibe stream, I'll be right back sometime in the evening. Yep. And then after that, I'll try to work on some stuff offline as well. But a little variety stream before we end up getting up for Pacific in the nighttime. Yep. Italiano, I'll see if it's possible. I'll see if it's possible. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the gifts today and the love. If you're not following the stream, hit it up. It's very easy. It lets you know when I go live. Yeah, man. GG's. Thank you, Denny, for watching. If you're on YouTube, thanks for the subscribes. Thanks for the likes. Much love. I'll see you guys soon. Goodbye.